What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night show. It's recap time, baby. Let's get it. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS family, man. Salute to y'all, man. We back like we never left, man. Sunday night, man. And we had solid boxing all weekend, man. I just want to salute to all of y'all that rocked out on our 5.5 hour Thursday night show. We was cooking, baby. We was cooking. Yeah, man, we were cooking. Let's go, champ. Yeah, we had an undefeated prospect, Omari Jones, in the building, former Olympic bronze medalist. He is now 5-0 with 4 wins via knockout, and he will be fighting at Caribbean Royale Orlando on a Matchroom card March 21st. He was in the building. That was a phenomenal interview. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback at DHS on YouTube. And then we opened up the panel, man. And we was talking that Conor Benn versus Regis Prograis mega fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. We talked about that fight, and we talked about a bunch of other shit that's going on in the world of boxing, man. Always a great time here at DHS. We ain't afraid to put in the hours, and tonight ain't no different because, again, we had a solid weekend of boxing highlighted by Emanuel El Vaquero Navarrete, who stops Eduardo Sugar Nunez in the 11th round in a great main event headliner, Mexico against Mexico. It went down in Glendale, Arizona, man. Great performance by Navarrete. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah, man, the fight didn't disappoint. Except I thought it was gonna be a little bit closer. But Navarrete was cooking, Sugar, man. He improves to 40-2 with 1 draw and 33 wins by knockout, and he is now the unified IBF and WBO super featherweight champion at 130 pounds. My question is, who is next? And does this performance get him some attention and possibly get him to crack the top 10 pound for pound list when the updated list comes out? Or does he crack your top 10 pound for pound list? Yeah, let's go, champ. Yeah, those are questions that I want to ask callers, man. We're going to open up the panel in just a little bit. We're going to open up the panel early, man, because I want to get this boxing talk shit underway, man. But salute to Sugar Nunez. Interesting, man. Interesting fight. But what's next? What's next for Sugar Nunez, man? What is next for Sugar Nunez? More importantly, what is next for the unified super featherweight champion, Emanuel Navarrete? We do have a poll out there. Make sure you guys vote. Who do you personally, who do you want to see Navarrete fight next? Is it a unification with WBC champion O'Shaquie Foster? Yeah. Is it the Charlie Suarez rematch that ended in a no contest the first time? Yeah. Could it be WBO featherweight champion moving up? Or maybe Navarrete moving down? I don't know. I do know that after the fight, he did mention the possibility of a fight with Rafael Espinoza, which would be interesting, bro. 2 unicorns, man. Yeah. Or does he move up another weight class, man? Does he move up another weight class to lightweight at 135? He definitely has the height to be able to do it. And his style, man, will give anybody problems, man. His style will give anybody problems, man. That relentless pace, the awkward shots. I mean, he kept catching Sugar coming in with those uppercuts and right hands, man. Navarrete cooked, man. Navarrete definitely cooked, man. So definitely cast your votes in, or if you have another fighter in particular that you wouldn't mind Navarrete fighting again, make sure you guys cook in the chat, or if you do jump on the panel and call in and talk that boxing shit, yeah, let us know then. But for the sake, again, YouTube only allows me 4 categories for poll. Those are the 4 nominees. Oshaki Foster unification, Charlie Suarez rematch, Rafael Espinosa, or somebody at 135 because you feel like he needs to move up to 135, man. Yeah, man. That's the poll out there. Make sure you guys smash the like button, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash the like button, man, and help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm / homepage of other true boxing hardcore fans so they know we rock out. Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. And normally, we didn't do a live fight chat this week. Again, I had to handle some family business. But normally we do live fight chats that be cooking at least 7 to 8 hours because when the fights stop, we don't stop the show. That's when the fun starts, man. We keep it up. We keep it going into the wee hours of the night, man. We open up the lines and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. We doing it up, man. We doing it up here at DHS. So definitely smash the like button, man. You do that and YouTube will do its job and get this channel out there, man. We've been growing astronomically, man. A lot of new people jumping on the panel, which is great to talk that hardcore boxing shit. That's what this show is all about. A lot of new people in the chat that are becoming DHS family members. So definitely smash the like button. And we are also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys follow on each platform. Share the show. More importantly, come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah! That is a ground rule, man. It is free, and it'll help us grow. There are power in numbers. We are already cooking, but we need to get to that next goal by Cinco de Mayo weekend. I know we can do it. So if you have subscribed already, y'all know the deal, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. Y'all got cell phones, man. Let them know that we cooking here in 2026 DHS style, man. Yeah. But yeah, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook tonight, man. Y'all got to cook tonight, man. I feed off your energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat. Like I said, you guys be cooking. You guys be having your aprons on and y'all be chefing shit up. Tonight ain't no different because we putting in the hours. We are just getting started. So definitely make sure you cook in the chat, man. Talk that boxing shit. Have a good time. Troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. Lay back boxing talk. The only way that we know how to do it. But if you do want to make sure you get a question or comment read out here in these live YouTube streams, I'll be missing shit. So super chat is the best way to go. Yeah. It'll come up as a starred message, man. So I'll see it and definitely show you some love, man. We need some color in the chat, man, because we putting in that work, man. Any type of donation, whether it's super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App, or Zelle, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen where you can scan if you want to make a donation. Those are the ways to make a donation to the channel, man. Those are the way to make a donation to the channel. We do have a 10 super chat goal out there. If you want to help a brother get there, could be a super chat of any denomination, man. Every penny counts. It would be much appreciated. We working. We the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. They are the real champions. We ready to cook Mike Tyson style, y'all.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah! Let's go, champ, man. Nothing like Iron Mike Tyson to get us started. Love the energy, man. Y'all know the deal, man. I feed off this energy in the chat. That's why we got to do roll call and shout out everybody who's here bright and early on this Sunday evening, man. Beautiful Sunday evening. Vega, Alex Vega, the first one in the building. He said, Navarrete, pound for pound, #1, Mexican boxing, #1. I'm sure you don't mean that. But again, in typical Vega form, the sarcasm is in full effect on Sunday night. We wouldn't have it any other way, man. Salute to you, Vega. Appreciate you rocking out bright and early. Love for you to be able to call in. I'm going to throw the link out there in just a couple of minutes, man. Let me just show some love to all the people that jumped on here bright and early, like my guy Alberto, all the way out west. Yeah! Navarrete should mix it up with Oshaki. That would be a great style matchup. Absolutely, man. Right now, we only got about 24 votes in, so make sure you guys vote, man. I don't like to gauge the vote unless we have at least 100 votes in, man. We got over 45 people that are watching and only 23 votes. That's nasty work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all. It's free, man. And yeah, definitely participate, especially if you're not going to call in or you're not going to participate in the chat, man. Definitely at least vote for the sake of conversation when we do have people that jump on the panel to talk that boxing shit a little bit later on. I do want to gauge the temperature. What do y'all feel, man? But right now, 70% of the voters do agree with Alberto. They like that unification with O'Shaquie Foster, who was talking that shit to Ray Ford at the fights. I wouldn't mind seeing that scrap either, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's a solid scrap as well, man. Salute, man. Let's make that shit happen, man. Let's make that shit happen if O'Shaquie doesn't want to do a unification with Navarrete. Alberto said Johnny with the muscle emojis. DHS. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Absolutely, man.
My man. Let's go, champ.
Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel, man. We've been cooking with the subscribers. Now ain't the time to let our foot off the gas pedal. Let's keep the momentum going. My man Tavon Burns in the building.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Or move up. LOL. Yeah. I mean, he can't move up. He's got the size to be able to do it. And if he does and he cooks at lightweight, again, do you consider him a pound-for-pound fighter? I mean, it's worth the discussion. I'm not going to lie. A lot of people were picking Sugar Nunez in this fight, man. Younger guy, strong, aggressive. And it looked like, it was taking him a while in the beginning to be able to figure out Navarrete's style. Either that or he was starstruck, one of the two, because we do know going into the fight that he had a huge amount of respect and admiration for Navarrete, called him one of his idols, loved watching him fight. So again, man, did that play a little bit of a part? I don't think so, man. I just think stylistically it's Navarrete will give anybody problems stylistically. We talked about that on the Wednesday show when we did our breakdowns and predictions, man. That's just a very, very awkward style, man. Punches coming from different angles, high volume. Yeah, man. Uppercuts. I mean, all kind of shit, man. I mean, we saw this was not Navarrete's best performance since I believe the Oscar Valdez 2 fights, man. Because the Charlie Suarez performance, obviously, that he faced some heavy criticism after that. I'd like to see him rematch Charlie Suarez. I think that was a pretty competitive fight before it got stopped due to the headbutt and the cut. But we'll see, man. Plenty of good options for Navarrete, who is a very, very entertaining fighter to watch. It was a solid card, man. It was a solid card. I'm going to give shout out to a couple of the fighters that actually won this weekend in just 1 second. But my guy, it's me, Rock Lee, in the building.
My man.
You're my Polk County bedroom. Salute to you. Polk County, Florida, in the building. You know the deal. Vaquero needs another unification to be top 10 pound for pound. Okay, there you go. GS was good, man. The dark-skinned Mexican whoop on that light-skinned Mexican. Was good. He said, Navarrete got heavy hands. Salute. Absolutely, man. Yeah, man. Malcolm in the building. Malcolm, my guy.
My man.
He said, the no live spot. We was 4 minutes late today. Yeah, I'm usually a few minutes late. I think I was about 6 minutes late. Again, man, you know the deal. Gotta, hit the heavy bag a little bit before we get online, man, Getting ready, man. Just getting ready so that we are ready to rock and roll, man. So just doing some last-minute preparations. My apologies. But Malcolm, they got you, bro. I hate to say this, man. They got you, bro. Polo Buck got you, bro.
Hi, my name is Malcolm.
Oh, shit. Polo Buck got you, bro. Oh, shit. Polo Buck is diabolical, bro. He said, we got to talk that Berlanga Eubank with a bunch of trash can emojis. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Mannix announce that during the broadcast yesterday, but I don't know if that fight happens. Rumors have it that Eubank wants a catch weight of 164, and Berlanga's like, nah. We ain't doing that. It's either 168 or go kick rocks.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But we'll see, man. Money talks, man. I don't have any inside scoop on that. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going down with that, but we'll see. Time will tell. I still like the Resendiz fight for Berlanga if that indeed happens, because it will be for a title, and it will be against one of his rivals, Caleb Plant, the guy who beat one of his rivals. So he gets a chance to beat the guy who beat one of his rivals. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes, man. Yo, the tongue was wild, bro.
Hi, my name is Malcolm.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Yo, the tongue is fucking wild, bro. They got you, bro. They got you. You got to be careful what you say to Polo Buck, man. Polo Buck is he diabolical, man. He the GOAT. He the GOAT. Oh shit, it's me, Rock Lee, man. My Polk County brother getting us started early with the super chats. It's me, Rock Lee, with the 2-piece set. Give Johnny a break. He's using his FMLA today. Just a little late to the party, but like I said, there ain't no party until your boy shows up, man. This is the party. DHS is always the party, man, whether it's Sunday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Sometimes we do Monday nights. We do the live fight chats. We be cooking up here, man. We be absolutely cooking, man.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
We be cooking, man. Salute to my guy, Two-Tone.
Nigga, I like vagina. Delicious vagina. Love it.
Yeah, man. Salute to my guy, Hamza.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
We out here, cuz. Salute to my guy, Hamza, man. Coach Hamza, man. Showing love, man. Showing love the other day on his live. We trying to get Hamza to jump on the panel one of these shows so he could give us his excellent boxing breakdowns. We got hella people in the DHS family that be cooking with these breakdowns, man. Salute to Hamza. Salute to Malcolm. Salute to Big Money. Salute to Alex Vega. All of y'all, man. Y'all be jumping up here. Y'all be breaking shit down, man. Salute Rock Lee, man. Thank you for getting us started. We need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. My man Chad from Canada is in the building.
My man.
What up, Chad? What's good? Navarrete looked amazing at weigh-in, and in the ring, he needs to remain at 130, man. He looked great, man. He looked phenomenal. And there's always been a question of how he's going to show up, right? You know, I remember Alberto putting something in the chat. You know, a lot of fans don't trust which Navarrete is going to show up. But, man, he definitely took this fight serious, and he absolutely had his apron on. He was cooking, man. He fried Sugar Nunez like rice, bro. He put him in the oven, and he baked him, bro. Salute, man. Salute. Nathan, what's good, Nathan?
My man.
Navarrete, a sure Hall of Fame fighter. He's definitely carving himself out a Hall of Fame career. What is he? 3-division champion. If he moves up to 135 and gets a strap there, it is a lock. It might be a lock already, man. He has 40 wins, only 2 losses, 33 knockouts, and some really, really good names on his resume. Like I said, accomplished across a couple of different divisions. Yeah, man. Great argument, man. Great argument, man. What do you guys think? Again, plenty of questions that I need answered when we do start taking callers. It's Cannons. What's good?
My man.
Okay, I'm here. That's what's up. Appreciate you for rocking out Sunday night, man. Smash the like button if you guys are on here. We got over 60 people up in here, only 26 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Come on, man. We got to do better. Let's go, man. It's free, man. It's also free to vote in the poll, and it's free to subscribe. So definitely come on in and hit the trifecta. My man Wox from Florida in the building.
My man.
What up, Wox? Appreciate you, brother. Nathan said unified and a 3-division champion. Absolutely, man. If he gets that 4th division at lightweight, that should be crazy. I'd love to be able to see him move up, man, eventually. But I kind of agree with Chad as well. He cooked last night, man. So maybe another unification fight with Oshaki at 130 or the rematch with Charlie Suarez. Sign me up for either one. Bones 13, salute.
My man.
My man Bones 13 in the building. Decent card last night. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Solid card. Malcolm said no pound for pound. Okay. Yeah, this was for unification. Big Money, what's good?
My man. Yeah.
Let's go, champ. What's good, man? What's good, man? Yeah, this was another good fight, man. Jordan Martinez got robbed. Yeah. Well, listen, Nathan, Let's be honest. It was a very close fight. And you know what I say about close fights. We cannot consider close fights robberies. We can't do that. We're better than that. If it's a runaway where one guy clearly appears to win, and then they call that against that person, that's a robbery. This one was a close fight, but I do agree with you, Nathan. I had Jordan Martinez winning that fight. I actually watched that fight today because I didn't get a chance to see it because we were in a party. The only fight that I did get to see was the main event, but I went back and I saw all the fights. And salute, man. First and foremost, before I open up the phone lines, let's show love to some of the winners that won this weekend. First and foremost, Friday night, my little cuz, Voodoo Peter Latore, improved to 6-0 with 6 wins via knockout, man. He won by first round stoppage in Huntington, New York, the Paramount Theater. And he was the co-main to Jahai Tucker, who also won by stopping Sona Akali in the 6th round. Yeah, man. Yeah.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Salute to Lil Cuz, man. If he's in the chat, man, I don't know if he's in the chat. He just texted me a little while ago, man. If he's in the chat, make sure you guys show him love, man. 6-0, 6 wins via knockout. We'll get him on the show at some point next week to get his take on what happened and, more importantly, what's next, man. So salute to my little cuz, man, who definitely represented this weekend. Jahai Tucker, again, he improves to 16-1-1 with 7 wins via knockout by stopping Sona Akali in the 6th in the main event. Yeah. On the Pro Box card, man. On the Pro Box card, we just had a prospect. We had a prospect that was on less than 2 weeks ago, man. Jaden 2 Raw Britain, man. He improves to 8-0. He won on the Pro Box card by stoppage. Yeah. Lightweight prospect who I've interviewed from Texas, Amador Mendez. He won by 5th round TKO. And my guy, bantamweight prospect, 16-year-old David King Garcia is now 5-0 with 4 wins via knockout by getting a first round stoppage in Colorado. Yeah, man. I love it, man. I love to see DHS family members go out there and do their thing and continue to win and shine and continue to grow. This is it's amazing, man. Salute to my guy, King Garcia, who fights for Swift Promotions, Danny Garcia, Swift Promotions. We had Mike Farrell in the building, who's the president of Swift Promotions. He was here last week. If you guys missed that interview, make sure you check it out at the DHS YouTube page. Check out the playback, man. Great interview. But as far as the Glendale, the DAZN card, solid card, the fight that we were just talking about between Jordan Martinez and Arturo Cardenas, that ends in a split draw. That was a 10-rounder. 2 undefeated guys, Cardenas, the more experienced guy with the regional title, trained by Robert Garcia. Jordan Martinez, a native of a Mexican who resides out of Arizona. So he definitely had a lot of people in the crowd. That was a good fight. That was a very, very good, close, competitive fight. I had Jordan Martinez edging that personally, but again, it's not a robbery. Not mad at the draw. Would love to be able to see a rematch. Salute to Abelito Ramos, who beats undefeated Tamir Smalls. Upset there, man. I picked Tamir Smalls to win that fight, but again, man, you can't go wrong with Abel Ramos, a tough veteran contender that, yeah, man, he gives most fighters that he fights hell, man. You saw what he did against Mario Barrios, man. That was a draw, but he lumped up Barrios, man. A lot of people feel like he should have won that fight. And, he went out there and he did his thing against Tamir Smalls. So salute to him. El General Emiliano Vargas, that's crazy. They moved him to the co-main, man. Talk about a spike in popularity, man. Salute to him. I believe he's one of the future faces of Mexican boxing, man. And they moved him up to the co-main event. And he beat tough guy from Argentina, Agustin Quintana, by decision, not by decision. I believe the referee stopped the fight. Yeah, the referee stopped the fight in the 9th round. I thought it was a little bit premature, but this dude's face was cut up. Emiliano did his thing. It was a tough night, though. It wasn't an easy fight for Emiliano. I think that that this is definitely a fight that's going to benefit him as far as experience. you know, because it wasn't easy at all, man. This Quintana kid came to fight. I agree. I see Malcolm in the chat saying bad stoppage. It was absolutely a bad stoppage. He was cut. He was bruised up. But yeah, that fight definitely should have not been stopped, especially in the 9th round. I believe they had one more round. It would have been. I believe this was a 10-rounder. It was scheduled for 10. Yeah, they should have let that kid go out on his shield, man. But salute to Emiliano and Hernan Vargas, who is, in my opinion, the most talented of the Vargas brothers. He improves to 17-0 now with 14 wins via knockout. He's just 21 years old. He's a baby. And he fights in a very, very competitive 140-pound super lightweight division. My question to you guys that are about to call in and you guys that are participating in the chat, what's next for Emiliano Vargas, man? Who would you like to see him fight next? Definitely somebody in the top 10. Right now, currently, in the rankings, I believe he's 9th in the WBA, 7th in the WBO. I'd love to be able to see him fight Israel Mercado, who's ranked 8th in the WBA, right ahead of him, who I believe is the uncle of Tito Mercado. Why not? What about a fight with Tito Mercado, bro? What about a fight with Tito Mercado, bro? Who I believe Tito Mercado is ranked right behind him in the WBA rankings. Let me check it out real quick. Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking. We cooking, man. We absolutely cooking, man. Oh, shit. Salute to my guy El Lobo in the building.
My man.
El Lobo, we were talking about you the other day, champ. We were like, yo, what's up with El Lobo, man? We haven't heard from him, man. But then I see you did post something on IG, I believe, over the weekend, getting that work as always in the gym working. And he says, salute, just popped in to shout out some love for Abel. Absolutely. I know that's family to y'all, man. Lobo, we got to hook up, man. We got to get both of them on here. We got to get Jesus and we got to get Abel on the channel, man. Definitely. We got to get him on the channel. So I'm going to hook up with you, man, and see if we can make that happen. You know the deal. We cook with the interviews, man. But what's next for Emiliano Vargas? Let me throw the link out there, man. I'm pumped up here. I need to hear what y'all got to say, man, about this this weekend of boxing. Navarrete, Emiliano, Tamir Smalls. I thought the Jordan Martinez and Arturo Cardenas fight was probably the best one of the night, or at least the most. Well, I mean, the main event was entertaining. I can't lie. The main event was entertaining. I did pick Navarrete to win. I just thought it was a style thing for me. Although I was low-key rooting for Sugar, man. I rock with Sugar, man. I was low-key cheering for Sugar. I said that. I wanted him to win, but I couldn't pick him to win. To me, it was just something that I saw stylistically. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I'm not always right. I'll tell you one thing. I'm more wrong than I am right, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Don't care to be the smartest guy in the room. In fact, the smartest guy always surrounds himself with people that are smarter than him so you can grow. So you can grow and you can blossom. Words of wisdom, my guys. We here to cook. Speaking of cooking, we got my man, the Maniac, in the building. Wow, what's good, campeón? Salute.
Johnny, what's going on, brother? Good evening. Good evening to you and, and shout out to everyone in the chat, man, showing love for sure.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, man. I'm glad you popped up, bro. I'm glad you popped up because it wasn't long ago that you was calling Navarrete Area 51, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely. He's been an Area 51 resident, but at some point he was looking to get evicted. I was about to knock on them door, Johnny, and ask for them keys. but he just bought himself some more property there, man, for sure.
It was a great performance, man. It really was. That was the best I've seen him since the Valdez fight, to be honest with you. So I get where you coming from with some shaky performances, man. But did he redeem himself against a tough dude, man? Sugar, man. Tough dude, man. I rock with Sugar, man. But yo, Navarrete, he fried him like rice, kid.
Yeah. He clotheslined them, DDT'd them, and power drivered them. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gave him that work. And look, man, let's get right to it, man. When we talk about Navarrete, he's arguably the most awkward fighter in boxing. What makes him so so great to watch, man, is that one, he throws punches from weird angles. And that's just, he's perfected that style. It's just not him throwing punches out of desperation. That's who he is. That's how he set his stuff up. And things that Navarrete do very well that people overlook is one, he feints with his feet. He's good at feinting with his feet, throw people off guard. He looks like he's going to hit them, but, you know, he got some unbalance. And then on top of that, the changing speeds, Johnny. He'll throw a lazy jab. He'll throw you 2 lazy jabs. Like, and then he'll come with the uppercut and right hand. Maka, maka. Like, oh. So he's just amazing. He could fight on the inside. He could box. He got Patrick Ewing arms. He'll hit you with a body shot while you in your corner. He's a fighter, a tough fighter to prepare for, right? He broke Sugar Nunez down methodically. It was a methodic breakdown. He took his time doing it. He wasn't in no rush. And bro, he was in the 6th round. He was barely breathing. You know, he's such in great shape. And another thing is that in the past, Navarrete never used a nutritionist. The dude is Mexican from out there. He eating tacos, drinking. I don't care. You know, I'm in the train, but this fight, he had a nutritionist. And I think we saw that. And I think he understood and respected his opponent because Sugar Nunez is no slouch. Let's be clear here. Of his 29 victories, 27 has come via NyQuil. So this guy could punch. He's rugged. And we saw that. His toughness was on display. But the problem is it was just a disparity in talent. Navarrete is a future Hall of Famer even before this fight for me. But this solidified him. 3 division champion, 122, 126, 130. He is a unified champion now, you know, but it's just amazing to watch him fight, man. He's just must-see TV. I don't care what anybody say. If they say otherwise, they capping. And Sugar Nunez, one thing he did do good yesterday was body attack. He was going at the body. And you kind of saw Navarrete, he ain't like that, right? Because no one likes that. They always say that. You could have an iron chin, but you ain't got an iron liver. Well, unless probably Malcolm, because he drink E&J. If you drink E&J, you got an iron liver, bro. Like, you're not human. But anyway, shout to Malcolm. That's my guy. But he was starstruck. You could saw that. Sometimes a lot of fans overlook the moments. Sometimes moments become too big for a lot of fighters. And you could see like he didn't know what to do. He like, should I be aggressive? Should I box? And you can't be uncertain when you fighting against a fighter like Navarrete. You either gonna attack him, right? Bring it to him, make him defensive. Or if you're a phenomenal boxer, like you saw Conceição, who was able to give him a lot of trouble. Liam Wilson, who dropped him, but then he got stopped. So it's just tough, man, when you fighting someone like him. But, you know, shout to Sugar Nunez, man. You know, he showed grit. He was just outclassed, bro. It was simple. We saw it. It was clear as day that one fighter is going to the Hall of Fame, and one fighter has a lot to work on still.
I got you, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I want to circle back and ask you a question, but let's get Vega's take on this fight first, and then I want to ask both of y'all the same question. What's good, Vega? Or shall I say the White Claw can smasher spot? What? Oh, shit. We got White Claw Vega in the
That's absolutely his man right there. The White Claw gang.
Hold on, let me put him on the big screen, man, while he take a sip of that White Claw. We need a sponsorship here, y'all. We need a sponsorship, man. What's good, Vega? Damn, you off tomorrow?
Absolutely not. But I'm different. You know what I'm saying?
He's still throwing down, even though he work in the morning. That's what's up. A true champion, man.
5:45 in the morning, we're gonna be there, ready to work.
Oof.
I'm saying, you know, that's the difference between me and the difference between y'all. You know what I mean? Hey, salute, man.
Salute, brother. What you think about
yesterday, both
man?
y'all here? Hardcore boxing, right? But I'll say this. I'm sorry, I thought you were going to say something. I enjoyed last night's fights. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the whole card. I did figure Abel Ramos would be the underdog pick. I was really upset. Actually, I talked to Hector Bermudez, and I was really upset that he allowed other people to change his mind because I questioned why did Tamir Small's team pick Abel Ramos, and I don't think they did. I thought it was more of they wanted to ensure they sold hometown tickets, and Abel Ramos was a guy that was coming off of a long layoff, which he's done before and had success. Not in a win, but in a non-loss again. In a, they, people try to give Ryan Garcia all this credit for being the great Mario Barrios. We never forget Abel Ramos beating the fuck out of him the second half of that fight. And Tamir Small showed you he wasn't as developed as he needed to be. And if you recall the fight against Jose Ramon Vasquez, which I called here on the Hangout spot, the best YouTube channel out there. If you haven't liked or subscribed, make sure if you need to pause the video so you keep hearing this top quality content for everyone on the panel, do it right now. Like it, subscribe, and then hit the play button and listen to more of these great opinions. Know what I'm saying? Best channel out there in boxing YouTube. But anyways, shout out to Abel Ramos. I didn't get to watch the fight because if you recall, I've been in a car accident, just got a new whip. So now I'm gonna be able to pull up on Johnny, punch him in the gut if he says anything crazy. No. But you know what I'm saying? We're getting ready to meet up. Hopefully, if they meet up in Winter Haven for sparring, I'll be able to say what's up. Or Border Wars, March 21st, over there in Castleberry, Florida. Make sure y'all pull up, come vacation, come pull up. Know what I'm saying? There's plenty of spots to listen. You don't have to stay in Castleberry. You can stay in, I don't know, Seminole County. Well, that is Seminole County, Orange County. You can stay in Kissimmee. Plenty of spots. It's going to be beautiful weather, beautiful women, beautiful asses. You know what I'm saying? Bring your kids if you want to go ahead and go to Universal, Disney World. But anyways, back to the boxing fights. Navarrete deserves praise. Why? They say belts matter, right? That's what they say. I don't think they matter. Why? Because I didn't see people care about this fight. And it's unfortunate because Nunez, do I see him as his great fighter? No. But he's the guy that went ahead, went to another country, won his vacant title belt. Then he fought a very good contender in Christopher Diaz, Pitufo from Barranquita, same hometown as my son's grandfather. Shout out to him, rest in peace. And alleged family member of Christopher Diaz. And in a great fight. So he's provided, you know what I'm saying? Eduardo Nunez checked a lot of boxes. He had one punch KO power in previous fights. He went, oh no, I'm good, Trini, I promise. He went to another country, right? Then he went and did his hometown fight. There's not more you can ask from a fighter to prove. He did it all, and then he fought a champion. Yeah, he lost. He you could argue he got his ass whooped, right? He had, I was speaking to someone earlier, right? And I compared it to I have an older sister. She used to have dolls, right? And when her dolls, sometimes when you shake the dolls, one eye gets a little stuck, one little eyelids. That's how Eduardo Nunez, Sugar Nunez was looking because he was getting punched on. Shout out to Navarrete, man. He's a real fighter. Listen, technically, he's disgusting. I would never say, yo, you want to learn how to box? Let's go to a Navarrete fight. But he's just a guy that gets it done. He's just a guy that was born from a fighting spirit. And not just as someone that's participated in a fighting event, but as a boxing supporter, you can acknowledge, listen, this guy is not here to play. He's here to put it hands and hooves. Shout out to my boy Treese. He's there to fucking put paws on you. And if you don't have the skills to deal with him, and honestly, the size, because I think that's the difference with Navarrete. When he faces guys smaller than him, you're getting beat up for sure. As soon as he faces somebody, if I want to give a critique, I think as soon as he faces somebody at the top level, his size, he'll get beat again. I mean, we've seen somebody with less skill in a higher weight class beat him. But I think if he faced Shakur Stevenson, do I have to say it? Do I have to? If he went up there and faced Morataya, but at 130, that with his listen, his paw size is ridiculous for that size. Ridiculous. I want to see him against Oshaki Foster. I got Oshaki Foster, but I want to see the fight. I want to see technique versus pure fighter. Pure technique versus pure fighter. I think those are the best style matchups. Boxer versus, if you want to say brawler. I don't know if I would quantify him as a brawler. It's just fighter. That's what
Yeah.
he is.
He's a
Pure
puncher. He's
fighter.
definitely a puncher,
That's a
without a
good
doubt.
word, a fighter, right?
You know what? Yeah, you could say he's a
Puncher and a fighter.
puncher,
Yeah.
but he's not one punching guys.
Nope.
He's beating dudes. He's beating dudes down.
What about
And,
what about a mauler?
Mauler,
Yeah.
sure. But I think the best way to identify him is just a fighter. Because that's the simplest way to put it, and that's what he is. He just fights. He can fight off the. I guess you could say he can fight off the back foot. He can fight coming forward. I guess it's just it doesn't. You can't. It's hard to define what he does
Yeah.
because it's so unique. And you pulverizer. Oh, I like that one.
Somebody,
Honestly.
Polo Buck said pulverizer.
And his it's just also his footwork, man. He has good footwork, so he's able to be in and out of angles and give you weird angles and punch from weird angles. He's not a flat-footed fighter, so he's not limited to what he could do when he's throwing punches, and that's why I just make him so different and tough to beat. And yeah, you're right. If I had to put money, if he was to fight Oshaki, I'm gonna slightly say Oshaki, but again, this is a fight that, he could win as well. I think that's a 50-50 fight, right? Because which Oshaki we going to get, right? Oshaki is one of them fighters as well that sometimes let your fucking hands go, bro. What the fuck you doing? But we saw him against Rocky Hernandez, right? When that won the round of the year that year. Wow, that 11th round, holy shit. So, but Navarrete presents he's just a different animal, man. But there is a lot of opportunity. We know Navarrete is wide. He throws a lot of wide punches. He could be countered if you're smart and you're patient, and you got to be willing to get wet in the rain, right? You come outside with that new outfit. It's raining, bro. Listen, if you could get wet a little bit, it ain't gonna damage the outfit. So you got to take risks to beat someone like Navarrete, and I think Oshaki is the fighter that he's willing to do that, man. So absolutely, even in the poll, that's the fight I voted. Definitely give me Navarrete Oshaki over Lamont Roach unification.
No, hey, listen, man, you spoke straight facts, great opinion. I can't if let's say I wanted to go against what you said, I wouldn't feel confident. You know what I'm saying? I think everything you said was proper. However, don't forget in that Rocky fight, it was open scoring. Remember that Constantine fight, the first fight, it wasn't open scoring. And what did Oshaki do? He cruised to what he thought was a win, and it wasn't. So
I was there. I was there in the Prudential Center. That was Shakur versus what's that?
Artem.
Hartunian. I was there.
Whatever, the bronze medalist. You're right.
Yeah.
And listen, I don't know how you scored it, but don't forget the Rocky was open scoring. He knew he was down after 8 rounds. He knew he had to go get it. But that's the thing, right? Does he take that perspective no matter what? Because remember that Stephen Fulton, it was obvious to us he was winning every round. But in the Rocky fight, I thought he was barely winning, or it was like even. I can't remember. But because of the judges, he was down on 2 scorecards and he was losing every round on 1. So he knew he had to press the action. That's different compared to when he didn't know. So that's the biggest thing. If he were to unify with Navarrete, where would he go? So now, Johnny, I saw what you said in the Discord. I know how you operate. You're just like these other cats. You live in the moment. Hey, listen, living in the moment means you live an exciting life. That's good. It's good to be excited. It's good to live in the moment. Why? Because that means, every day is so juicy. Navarrete, does he overcome Oscar Collazo on the Ring magazine? I think he's going to. Do I think he's one of the 10 best fighters in the world? If I had to dissect it, I'm sure I'll say no, because I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of what he does, but you have to respect the body of work. 3 divisions unifying recently. If I'm the prisoner of the moment, I have no problem with someone saying he's top 10, top 12, top 15 fighter in the world. You can't. I mean, come on. He just beat the fuck out of a guy that was a champion that earned it in a way, right? However, technique wise, you know what I'm saying, how it looks, but at the end of the day, what it doesn't matter how you get to your result. It matters the result at the end of the day, which is winning, and he won by stoppage. So
Yeah.
salute to Navarrete, respect, and number one thing is we want to see you again because just like the boxing maniac said, man, the dude be beating motherfuckers, and I'm sure Johnny, I haven't listened. I'm sure you probably, you know, what I'm saying, echoed the same thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. You guys answered my question, right? Who did you want to see him fight next? Both of you guys said a fight with Oshaki would make the most sense, or you'd be the most intrigued with that. The vote right now agrees. 66% believe. Let's go. Let's try to get this WBC strap if he can do that. 2 different styles. Maniac, real quick, just to circle back on what Vega was talking about. He was talking about something that I put yesterday in the Discord after the fight. Like, yo, do we give this dude some consideration and have him crack the top 10 pound for pound list after this performance?
Yeah.
So that's what I put out there. What you think, man? If you had
No,
a
I
vote,
mean,
again,
he could be. It's an honorable mention, right? It's an honorable mention, but I think I would agree that he might be a little bit off the top 10, but it's not a reach, right? It's not a reach saying, yo, Navarrete could be top 10, you know, and we know it's a very objective list, right? Everyone's gonna be different, but me personally, and you know, I'm a big Navarrete fan, but I wouldn't put him top 10 right now because I just also think, right? There's a criteria that has to be implemented once we're talking about pound for pound, and one of them is consistency, right? Consistency looking good. And no, not every fight you're gonna look good, because no fight in history has done that, and no fight in history will do that. But he was looking a little rocky. His fight with Suarez, the Filipino cat. He wasn't looking good. He wasn't looking good. And we can make an argument he was losing that fight. So this is why after this fight, yeah. Now, if let's say now he fight Oshaki next and beats Oshaki definitively, oh yeah, absolutely top 10. That's not even up for debate, in my opinion, right? Again, everyone is different on how they pick. I can't knock nobody's opinion. But for me, if he beat Oshaki, again, definitively, no controversy, you definitely put Navarrete top 10, without a doubt.
Yo, we missed you, the boxing maniac. Holy shit, that was I
I've been
couldn't have
telling them for the
expressed it better.
longest, bro. I'm sorry, Vega. Go ahead.
No, that's it.
Yeah, man.
Wait, Michigan fan, right?
Yeah.
See,
basketball
now
too.
Again, nobody's perfect.
Who you like? Who you like? And this in college football though.
Oh, football.
It's college football.
Gators. So
the Gators.
Years.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. You know.
And we know Johnny. Johnny's my nemesis. He's a Buckeye, bro. We go at it. But you know, he's my guy. This is actually my college YouTube channel. I forgot to switch it. But it was a great call overall. Well, a good call. Let me not say great. But fights were good. They were all good scraps, man. All good scraps. No fight was just like putting you to sleep. You know, Martinez, Cardenas, they opened up the call, man. They got it shaken. I know there's been a lot of controversy regarding that fight. I definitely slightly had Martinez winning, but like you said, Johnny, in the opening of the show, a close fight. They could have gone either way. It's hard to call that a robbery, right? And then, you know, Tamir Smalls, man, I think he was in control early. I think he kind of felt himself a little. And one thing we know about Mexican fighters, right? Someone like Abel Ramos, Vega mentioned it in the Mario Barrios fight in the second half. He beat the Pope out of this dude. And this is what Ramos did. it was very mirroring of that same fight. Second half, he just took over, man, and he hurt Smalls a couple of times in that fight, and he just didn't have no answer. He didn't have that second win, man. These Mexican fighters are different, bro. It's just like, you know, they those lungs and that stamina, you know, they could go, they got you. And you remember too, what breaks a lot of fighters down in Vega, you fought, right? The mental, right? The mental pressure, because you in there mentally, you like, this motherfucker, bro. Like, he doesn't stop coming. Now that punch he hit you on the second round and the 8th round feels way different. You're like, oh shit, that shit. Oh man. Where that punch come from? Now he hit you with that shit in the second round, but now it's taking dividends. You make those deposits early, right? And you flip that. Now you making a profit, you know, off those deposits early on, man. And shout to Ramos, man. He deserved the win. It was no hometown cooking. I think Tamir Smalls, I think he's a solid fighter. I think he has potential, but there's things to work on, man. You gotta finish. You know, boxing, it's not a sprint, man. It's a marathon. You have to finish. That's what separates the good from the great, right? The prospect from the champions. You have to finish. And if you're not able to do that, this is what's going to happen. You're going to look good early. You're going to run out of gas late. And you're going to lose a fight. And then Emiliano, man, I like Emiliano. I'm a fan, but I would say this, right? He's still a prospect. I mean, some call him a contender. It could go either way. But I think two things you want to see from fighters like that. You want to see them activity, right? You want to see them fight consistently. And you want to see them get better within these fights. And Emiliano, his last 2 fights, can I really say he's been looking better? It's like, you know, it's like he's good. He's tough. He's good. He could still be a world champion. I'm not taking that from him. But I think when we look at him and Abdullah Mason, right, these were the 2 fighters we were comparing. This is the future mega matchup. I think Abdullah Mason has separated himself from him a little bit, not by miles, but I think right now Abdullah is a better fighter than Emiliano. Again, everyone has they pace differently. So I think Emiliano's going to take him a little longer to get there. But I still like him. It was a fight, like you said, Johnny, he's going to learn from, and hopefully he gets better. But I'm just not seeing like, oh, it's like, damn, Emiliano, what are we doing here? We're going to do something different. And it just seems kind of robotic in a lot of the stuff he does, man. But we'll see, man. He's definitely the best out of the 3 brothers. That shit ain't up for no fucking debate.
Which, for sure. What do you think about Emiliano, Vega? And then I'm going to let a couple of other people talk too. Y'all can stay here. I'm just saying.
No, so unfortunately, I didn't get to see the first like 6 rounds or whatever it was. Only saw the last 2 rounds because I was out and about. So all I saw was people talking about how Emiliano wasn't looking good. And as soon as I turn it on, guess what's happening?
He's looking good.
He's beating the living shit out of this guy.
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy.
No.
It definitely wasn't an easy night at the office for him. But I think this fight is what I think he needs at this point, because to Maniac's point, prospect, fringe contender. He's right there. I'm not mad at people that sit there and say that he might be a contender or he still has some shit to work on. I think he's right there, like right between the two. But I think this fight is gonna do wonders for him, because this kid from Argentina was tough as hell.
And they tough, man. We seen them, Marcos Madonna, Lucas Matisi. I mean, the list goes, Sergio Martinez. These Argentinian fighters come to fight, bro. So there's absolutely no shame in having a tough fight with an Argentinian.
Who would you guys real quick before I get Chad's take on it? Who would you guys like to see him in there against next? I mentioned possibly Mercado's. Is Israel his uncle? His uncle. Israel. Israel, right?
Okay, Israel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 140.
He's ranked ahead of him in the WBA, I believe.
Tough. Israel's tough.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. This would be, in my opinion, a nice step up from not Tito. Even though I was like, well, maybe Tito down the road. But
yeah, I don't know. But
think
you know,
Tito's
it's man, boxing is just a funny sport.
Tito's explosive though.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, but I would put him against his uncle.
Can you finish that thought up, Boxing Maniac? I like to hear your opinion. You said it's a funny sport.
Yeah, no, it's a funny sport, man, because you know, there's a saying in boxing, and I'm pretty sure all three of you or everyone on this panel is familiar. You only as good as your last fight. And I really don't like to go by that. It does have some merit, right? But look, let's go to Ryan Garcia versus Rolly, right? He looked like shit, right? And what he did in his next fight, he straight cooked Barrios, looked nothing like that. So if we was going based on that, you're like, he gonna look like shit. I mean, I remember Boots Ennis, his first fight with Kukajan, right? Oh, he looked like shit. He go fight what was the Spanish dude that he beat in Atlantic City?
Roman
Ruben Villa.
Villa. Fucking flamed them. So, you know, again, it's just weird on you just sometimes you just don't know. So Emiliano, yeah, to me, like I said, was not his best performance, but he might come out his next fight and just flame his opponent. And we'd be like, oh shit. What? This is what we're doing. So boxing is unpredictable. Some of the shit we could kind of predict. You're like, yeah, he not winning this fight. But sometimes, bro, the shit you just don't know, man. And that is the beauty about it. As much as the sport gives us black eyes regarding with these promoters doing the bullshit, these motherfucking sanctioning bodies, Johnny, what are they?
The cartel.
Cartels of boxing, baby. Sanctioning by you gonna tell me Oscar Duarte is not gonna get the fucking title shot? You're gonna give that to Lindolfo instead? Come on, bro.
Well, give it to the IBF.
But Vega, if you had the opportunity, you did everything. Now, if Duarte was the fighter who didn't make weight, then I can understand that. But like, yo, bro, I'm not a big name. I'm not Ryan Garcia. I'm not Haney. I'm not Shakur. I'm not Tio. I could get a title fight whenever because of my name. Duarte is not that guy. And you understand, these guys is just, now I got to wait on the line. They're going to put him in with another tough motherfucker just to get another title shot. I just think it's wrong, bro. That's my opinion. I think he earned it. He was not the fighter that pulled out the fight. He was healthy. He came in. He obliged by the contract. Why is it that now I'm getting punished? I got to go back on the line and Lindolfo's coming in. Now, Bayou, they people, they stable. I mean, they got the same trainer, so I know it ain't no beef, but to me, that shit is wrong because these sanctioning bodies do dirty shit.
Hey, Boxing Maniac, because Johnny and I having a back and forth. I had a back and forth with some homosexual in the Discord. Shout out to the Discord, a lot of faggots there. But,
here we go.
Listen,
White claws kicking in now.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The white claws are kicking in, man.
They kicking in.
Right. You're right. Those guys do like 2 packs of ass. But anyways. Boxing Maniac, listen, we missed you. You are making great points with great support. However, the IBF is known for following the rules. And I think that's needed in boxing. And both these fighters knew, regardless of the results, no matter what happened in this alleged fight that was gonna go through with Duarte Hitchens, whoever was going to be the champion from the fight was due to fight Lindolfo. So they're not doing anything wrong. Now it does feel like a shortcoming for Duarte, but I think you have undersold Duarte. When he fought Kenneth Sims in his hometown of Chicago, where he was born and raised and fought as an amateur, he was the more supportive fighter from Mexico in Chicago against the hometown fighter. He is literally Pitbull Jr. He can fight whoever, and it's a big fight. So I don't think he's going to be left in the cold. He could fight.
I hope not. I hope he get a shot, man. I really hope he does. We'll see what comes out of it. But before Chad and Malcolm cook, do you really think Hitchens was really ill, or he just said, I'd rather not do this right now. You know, someone was in his ear like, yo, bro, you feeling sick, right? You not feeling good this morning. Because I don't know. I want to hear what people got to say regarding that. Because you make it to the scales. Now the next day again, I'm not saying he capping is possible. I know you fought. For anybody that fought, you know, making weight is no joke, bro. Like motherfuckers go 2-3 days eating ice and shit. So I understand, but I just want to hear what people thought about that real quick before we move on.
I have a
Right.
very honest answer. Are you ready for it? Because this is the
Yeah.
truth. He figured out after the weight cut, he wasn't going to be strong nor good enough to defeat him. He made the weight both times, but after doing it, he said, wow, I'm not who I need to be. That's the truth. I think he's the better skilled fighter. However, at 140 pounds with the rehydration clause, he knew he couldn't handle that pressure. Do I personally, do I like that? No, it's a faggot move. But professionally, if I'm a box, listen, if I'm the manager, I'm saying, listen, you're not an attractive fighter. You don't have an attractive style. If you lose this belt, which is the only thing that's getting you paid what you're getting paid to where I get a certain percentage, you need to pull out because when you lose, you're going to go from making $3 million to $150,000 or less, which is fucking everybody. It's fucking your kids. It's fucking your side piece. It's fucking me and my side piece and my kids. So we need to pull out. That's the truth. Now people say he's a bitch. He's all this. Put yourself in that shoes when you feel weakened and what you need to be in that moment to defeat another person in a physical fight. What are you going to do? I don't like it. But the truth is, if I was put in that position, I'm saying, fuck you, Duarte. Not doing it.
I counted
Now I
what
respect that, and
10 pounds.
that's a legitimate that sounds good. I can 100% see it going that way, man. But yeah. Anyone else want to elaborate on that?
Hold on, let me just read this one real quick before Chad goes. Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. He said, how did Duarte skip ahead of Lindolfo anyway? That's a good question.
Voluntary.
You gotta ask the IPF that. But the fact of the matter
Voluntary.
is,
The fuck?
okay.
Mick is way too intelligent for that. Come on.
So,
Do something. Ask a better question.
Well, I think it's more of a sarcastic question than anything else, if in my opinion. My thing is, then we should have addressed that before he was allowed to skip him. Fact is, he was allowed to skip based on what Vegas said, and he had the opportunity to fight for a title. So when me and Vega were going back and forth, Maniac, that's what I was saying. I was like, I think it's fucked up that the man didn't do anything, other than train hard and prepare to win or to attempt to win a title. And now all of a sudden, because this dude pulled out last minute, and if it's because of what Vegas says, that makes, in my opinion, it even worse. And now he's left. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? Like that's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of fucked up that he's not going to be able to get his shot because now all of a sudden they want to follow the rules. They should have followed the rules in the beginning and gave the fight to Lindolfo then.
What do you mean follow the rules? What are you
just
talking
said
about?
you just said that you don't believe that you argue with me because I said he should get a title shot ahead of Lindolfo because he was already gonna get one. And he was like, no, the IBF is following the rules.
Fuck the title shot. He just wants to get paid. That's what it's all about. He doesn't care if he fights for a title or if he fights Keyshawn Davis. That's more money than fighting Richards and Hitchens, probably. If he moved up and went and fought Haney in a non-title fight for whatever reason, that would be more money than fighting Hitchens. He just wants to get money. Like, that's the truth.
Well, I'm thinking that he wants to get a title. So again, that's open for interpretation, obviously. But I get what you're saying. I respect what you're saying, and I respect what Mick is saying. But I don't know. I kind of felt the same way the Maniac did about that whole situation. But go ahead, man. We turning it over to Chad. Chad, what's good, man?
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
There's a car going by here. I am outside. Yeah, it's great to hear everything you guys are talking about. It's been great just listening, actually. But I do have a couple thoughts. Like, so first of all, I'll just go through. I watched the last 3 fights, right? But just quickly to Vega, to your point about Hitchens, I would just say that, man, that kind of heat is what it is to be a champ, man. Like that type of disadvantage sometimes is what you got to operate with. Like you can't just wait till you are going to feel everything's firing perfectly. I mean, if it was that much of an issue health-wise, excuse me, I'm guessing I mean, sure, something could have come up at the last minute, I guess, but if it's to do with his cut and everything, there would have been indicators a lot earlier that there's a problem, you know? He would know, like, coming up. These guys do it enough. They know their bodies. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it, to be honest. I want to believe him, and I want to think that it's on the up and up, but I mean, would he do that? I don't know. I don't know. But I know that I don't like it, and it sucks for Duarte. It's not totally unfair. So I do think they should reschedule it ahead of the mandatory. I like that idea. I think it's fair. I think Duarte deserves his shot. I think Hitchens has to put his feet in the fire and make this fight happen, or forfeit his belt. You know, like, doesn't seem like a very champly way of operating. I don't know, but that's all I expect out of the champs. That's all I ask, is that they fight good fights, show up, fight at least a couple times a year, and defend their belts, right? Like, so now what? Like, how long is it going to take to make another fight now? Like 3-4 months? You know, it's just a lot of wasting time, man. Anyway, that's kind of all I think about it. But yeah, as for the fight, so I watched the last 3. So I had no expectations for Smalls versus Ramos, but totally found that fight after, you know, it started spicing up, like round 5, I guess. I was watching it and yelling at the TV, and it was probably the fight I was most like vocal for the whole night. But Smalls, I didn't really know him very well, to be honest. And man, he first of all, I felt like those first 4 rounds, he really fought at a pace that benefited Ramos, and he allowed Ramos to like warm up into the fight. And then once Ramos' confidence started to go up by round 5, and then he got in the driver's seat, and that was it. He pretty much took over the fight. I was really unimpressed with Smalls. Like, he just a lot of bad choices in the ring. A lot of like technically he was making mistakes, you know. It looked to me like he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for a guy as experienced as Ramos, right? Because whatever you think about Ramos boxing, you know, he's been in there. He knows how to move around with a lot of guys now. He's a good fighter. He knows how to get through all the rounds, you know, and you can't allow him to just basically cruise those early rounds with just shoddy pressure. He had a great jab, I thought, Smalls, but then no workflow behind the jab. You know, he would throw that jab. He was landing the jab nicely, but then he would just randomly throw a hook, or, you know, like there wasn't a good workflow at all from Smalls. I don't know. What do you guys think about him? Like, is he like a highly thought of fighter in general? Like, I feel like I haven't really heard anyone talking about him.
Let Malcolm answer that.
There's nothing to talk about with Tahir Smalls. Nah, shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Hey, man, he just wasn't ready. You know, to be honest, I don't think he was ready. This happens a lot. We'll get these prospects or these guys that they want to move, and everybody's not going to get past that journeyman / gatekeeper. The jab was looking good the first 2 rounds. It was looking solid. You know, a nice little right hand behind it. And just slowly but surely, all Ramos had to do, start throwing those hard shots. He was working the body, I think, and then also the gas tank is an issue for Smalls. Besides the body work, he gassed out way too quick. He was long-winded. There was moments he would give us way too much movement without really doing anything. And to be honest, man, he just had nothing for Ramos to respect. He was just going through his shots. So in that kind of in that kind of atmosphere, I'm gonna just walk through you. I'm a punch. He looked way more compact. His shots just seem make way more compact to me. And I mean, hey, shout outs to Ramos, man, because I think everybody thought that Tahir was gonna step up. What is it? Tone says stage what is it? Stage too big, lights too bright.
Yeah.
It was too much. Just go back into the dungeon and just work on some shit, man. And just because Bozy trains, just because Bozy trains a fighter does not mean that they're gonna be perfectly fine. I think a certain style works with him, a certain caliber of fighters. I don't think this makes him a bad coach either. Usually those guys that have some kind of athleticism or really like solid reflexes, you see how Boots is and Andy Cruz, they do kind of good in his style, but not everybody can pretty much just be under him like that. But yeah, back to the laugh to hear Smalls for me.
Yeah. And I think a lot of the times too, man, when we look at fights, sometimes who got that dog in them, bro? Who has that dog in them? Well, I'm willing to win. I'm willing to go through this fire. Some fighters, yeah, they more talented, they more skilled, they more polished, but they don't got the, there you go, Vega, woof, woof. They just a lot of these fighters just ain't willing that they don't got that dog in them, bro. And that's what separates a lot of fighters. We know when we looking at from a skill position, to me, Smalls checked the boxes over Ramos, but he understood. I'm stronger, I'm more experienced, and I'm gonna walk through him. I'm gonna let him know, bro. If you ain't willing to walk through the fire, you're not beating me. And to me, Smalls, he just wasn't ready for the moment. So, like I said, he still got time. He's young, one loss don't define your career, but he got shit to work on, man. This shit is boxing is serious, man. You ain't just gonna go in there and dudes is gonna fold because you up and coming. No. Matumbo finger, baby. No. You gotta bring it every night. You heard?
This sport will humble you real quick, man. Real quick. But yeah, there's something to like there. But I agree with y'all. He needs shit to work on.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. And and shout to Arizona, man. That building was shaking. It was packed, man, and that's what you want to see, man. I need to be. Any of y'all been to a fight in Arizona? That's one of my bucket list. States is Arizona, Texas, Cali, and of course the UK. Those are 4. Within the next 2 years, I'm checking all of them all. I'm out to all of those places.
I want to go to Sedona.
Say that again?
Arizona. I want to go to Sedona.
Oh,
that's where like the Red Rock or some shit like that in Arizona.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just, these are good. These are good fight towns, man. Some of them, the cities as well. And that's what I like, man. Energy. I like being in the building with his energy, so yeah, man. Shout the match room and Top Rank. Cause Top Rank right now, they're in front of Dunkin' Donuts with the cup. They're like, yo, I need a network. Somebody please put a network in this cup for me. And that shit is, we not used to seeing Top Rank look like that. And that shit sucks. But hopefully they could get it together. We see Zuffa is with Paramount. Everybody else is pretty much with the Zone. And that's crazy, right? We all been watching boxing here for a long time. This is the first time ever that they're on 0 major platforms. Everything is streamed. We got Paramount and the Zone, 2 streaming services. Boxing is no longer on the major network. That shit is bananas, bro. That's bananas. But
I think I had seen something about my bad, Johnny. I seen something about ESPN. Fucking allegedly. Okay.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Allegedly,
I just canceled my subscription, man. These motherfuckers are gonna get boxing back.
So did I.
Never do that. ESPN's the worldwide leader in sports.
I don't watch anything other than boxing on there, bro.
Yeah, well, but you see, Vega, with ESPN, they don't need boxing, right? It's just look, this is how I tell you, Johnny, we spoke about this. This is how you know how they feel about boxing. Boxing, 10 p.m., Yes, we there to 9:58. We got women's lacrosse college. You got Lehigh versus Cornell, and they like, well, not until this game is over, we will be going to boxing. Like, yo, man, nobody want to watch this shit because they don't. ESPN doesn't need boxing. You
That
know,
was
it's just
nasty.
like, come on, we'll
Women's
put you
lacrosse
on.
over boxing. Disgusting.
That's
Never
what
Yeah,
they
seen that.
and they
do.
put it,
They do that
and
shit.
and that's even shout the turkey al Sheik, bro. Because without him, how many of these mega fights that happen will we have them? I don't
Because
care how
Sheik wants you
anyone
to
feels
hold his
about
hand.
Turkey. That dude has made shit happen. Mega fights, mega cars. No one could deny that. So,
All
and
we
he's
need is the
getting,
ring call girls. That's it, and then we
Nah,
good.
we don't need ring car girls, but a man shouldn't have to hold a hand for a fucking fight. Why are you laughing?
Because as soon as you said that, I'm thinking about the picture of
With Bud.
with Bud. You know, I saw it in my phone. I
Man,
gotta get that.
so
I
many
gotta get
points to
that
touch on.
yeah.
Can I
screenshot.
There's a
can I
lot.
touch on a
There's a
couple
lot.
things?
Someone mentioned, I think
Oh,
it was Malcolm. He put it in the chat about I already saw. Shout to my man Jay Calderon, Fight Hook News. He said it there. Nah, Belanga's not taking that fight. If it's not at 168, it's not happening.
He better
So
not.
yeah.
don't agree to those. I don't
And
know
you
Maybe
where.
said
anything, Popeye.
Johnny, you said the Resendiz Belanga. Yo, bro, that's a dangerous fight for Belanga.
That's
That's the
nah,
word,
man.
man.
Resendez is still in that. Is still in that belt.
Yeah. If Belanga can't hurt him early, if he can't have Resendiz
He'll
respect
hurt
his
him.
power, I mean me.
He'll knock him out.
He going Belanga, I mean me.
Style fight though
Nah,
for
he'll knock him
Belonga
out.
because he's not gonna be hard to find. You know, he's
Yeah.
gonna
It's
be
just
the
Nah,
gonna
he
be
people.
knocks out. He
I think
knocks out
Belanga
Resendez no matter what.
he'll have a shot. But you tell it Vegas, so you telling me if Resendiz can't walk, because one thing Belanga does have, he could pop, son could crack. I mean, everything besides that,
He can
it's
jab.
it's like oof. But
No, he can
to
jab and
me,
he can
I
crack.
would like
Got
to
a good
see. I think
jab.
I wanted to see him and Jaime Munguia. That was the fight
Yeah.
I think a lot of us was calling for a long time.
Yeah, I remember that. I wanted that one too. That was an interesting fight. Yeah,
And you
at the
still
time
want
when
it.
people wanted it. Yeah, well, yeah. Now it would be good too. Why not? They're both active. Why not?
Yeah.
But it's a lock. I promise you. Hey, listen. Any matchmaker that listens to the best YouTube channel out there, the Hangout Spot, Berlanga knocks out Resendez. So if you're PBC, turn the shit off. Hopefully, you turned it off 10 seconds ago.
I like
If
that
you're
fight.
Keith Connolly or a Berlanga supporter, I apologize for anything I said prior. I have Berlanga stopping Resendez. Doesn't matter what round. He's too big, too strong. We've seen that already with Elijah Garcia, though a southpaw. I promise you that.
Yeah.
But listen, I just want to touch on a couple of things. Big money. Big money. I have a lot of respect for you. I appreciate the time you take to analyze things. And he made a really good point about like 20 minutes ago. I don't know the way he worded it. I don't know if I agree, but right. He Navarrete boxed a lot more than usual. He used the front hand, the straight front hand, a lot more. Whether it was a jab or a post. He used it for measuring. I mean, he used it well. His straight front hand. You see a lot of cats. The Shakur is a master at it, right? Well, he'll use his front hand and kind of stick it out there. And Navarrete did that. It's called a post, among other maybe terminology different trainers may have. And he jabbed, hooked, and uppercutted off of it and sometimes in that straight succession, which was very interesting, very hard, very difficult to do over and over again or in any type of sequence. Um, in regards to Hitchens, I think I'm going to say it again. I can understand the perspective of what a lot of people are stating, but in regards to actuality, if you're on that side, and like I want to just reiterate this, you're going to go from 7 figures to 6 figures because of a weight that you made before and you want to try to make again for those 7 figures, multiple. I mean, talking about $3-4 million most likely. And when you try to make it, you realize I'm not good enough physically to do it. To where if I lose, I'm gonna go to $3 million to less than $500,000. I want you to put that in perspective in your current job. Most of us probably make less than 6 figures. So imagine
I
going
do.
from $80,000 to $30,000 in regards to one decision, one day. What would you do? And if you are a normal human being, you're going to make the decision to keep you at 80 compared to dropping down to $30,000. And that's just the truth. So just keep that in mind. But I'm not gonna say I, as a boxing supporter, I didn't want to see that fight. And I have been on record of multiple times that I had Duarte winning to the weight, due to the weight, the IBF rule. I had Duarte beating Hitchens because I knew he couldn't make that weight. So I was disappointed in regards to Hitchens pulling out, which turned out to be a great card. So I just wanted to put that out there. There was something else, but I just can't remember. And I think that Malcolm deserves to speak for like another 5 minutes straight due to
I
us
don't.
being long winded.
I don't got 5 minutes.
Starting to hang
But
out.
I
Malcolm,
He's
was.
starting to hang out
I
with
was
Coach
gonna
Bermudez
say.
too long. He started to hang out with Coach Bermudez way
I
too
want to
long.
say
Hold on,
that's a.
hold on, hold on. Wait, because I don't want to interrupt you. But damn, I forgot to read this super chat earlier, man. That's nasty work. That is nasty work. I apologize, Bones 13, man. I totally skipped over that shit. See, I get caught up with the conversation. Y'all cooking, and I'm like, yo, and I forget. But anyway, I was waiting. He checked in with the 2-piece. He said I was waiting for the sneaky reaction show last night. Yeah, usually I go live after, but we got home a little bit late, and yeah, just I was like, you
yeah,
know what? We'll just keep it for Sunday night, man. We'll just keep it for Sunday
yeah.
night. Like
Johnny, tell him the truth, man. You was negotiating some mega deals, man. I'm gonna let the cat out the bag, man. But hangout spot, bro. We about to make major moves, man. Stop playing with us,
yeah, we're
Oh,
not
shit, you
Paramount
going to
gonna tell
Plus.
Zuffa?
anybody.
You
bro.
going to Zuffa?
Exactly.
I can't spill
Bro,
the
Zoo,
beans, bro.
everybody, Zuffa, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, whoever throwing the bag,
It
baby, we
don't
in
even
there.
matter, bro. We'll stream
Yeah,
on
we about to get
Nickelodeon
the.
if
Oh,
they throw
real
the
quick,
bag.
shout out to one of my best friends, I'm gonna say, besides Johnny, who's my number one best friend on the
Man, you
hangout
saying
spot.
all the right things today, man. How
I
much
know, bro. I'm feeling good. Shout out
That
to the
white
White
claw,
Claws.
I
hitting
like
good.
White
that,
Claw Vega. I
I'm
like White
saying
Claw
everyone
Vega.
thinks
White
I'm
Claw Vega, that's
aggressive.
his another name. So when he come in the chat, you gotta say, this is Vega or White Claw Vega? Which one we dealing with?
Hey, they state
Mm-mm.
that already, and they never know because I might smack a motherfucker. But
Yeah,
my
that's
second
White Claw
best friend,
Vega.
shout out to Bermudez, who worked the corner of a gentleman from Canada last night that won by that had a win over there on the Manny Pacquiao promotions. He drove multiple hours to make that happen. So just shout out to the grind of professional boxing, one of the hardest in the professional ranks, to where you have to travel, 3-4 hours for a bunch of change, but you do it for the love. And just like Johnny does this for the love of boxing, where he's getting paid pennies because a lot of us aren't subscribed, a lot of us aren't super chatting. So, if you're listening right now and you got $2, man, put those $2 up, show Johnny some love, just tell him fuck you, tell him you love him, just whatever your opinion is, it's appreciated with the $2.
I
What you got to
can't
say,
say
Mal?
that. Go ahead, Malcolm.
hey man, the chat
Oh,
should be
yeah.
nothing but green and blue. It should literally just be
That's
green and
saying we
blue.
need some more color. We don't got enough color.
Yeah, it should only
Then
be green and blue, man. That's the only two
I gotta
colors we
cut
need.
y'all off. Then I gotta cut you off to show them love. But y'all understand. Y'all understand. But there ain't
Yeah,
no
they can
color
super
there
chat,
now,
man.
so the floor is yours.
But hey, I wanted to say about the whole the Hitchens thing first, because I wanted to talk about Vargas also, but the Hitchens situation, I looked at it like a catch-22. Because had he took the fight and lost and said it was because of the weight, none of us would want to hear it. You pull out the fight because of the weight, and if you're actually sick, right now we don't want to hear it. And another catch-22 about it is we want him to speak, but the more if he speaks too much on it, it's a bad look. If he's quiet, it's a bad look. It's a lose-lose situation. And what made everything worse was the whole IBF timeline. I think I said something about this before. With Matias, you didn't want to fight him because of the whole IBF thing, and you said it was too much with the weight. He loses to Bottle. You fight Bottle. You say that you and your team figured it out. The weight's not an issue. You pack up Cambosis. You look nice. And then this happens. So I don't know if it's a style thing. I don't really want to put too much out there. I personally don't like it. I get Vega's point. And to me, depending on what he does now will dictate if that was really a duck or not. Like, if you decide you're just going to move up, then we're like, all right, maybe the weight was actually an issue. But if you can make the weight this fight, you know what I'm saying? So, that's how I just want to look at that one, man. But hopefully we hear something about him soon.
Facts.
Vargas, right? Him being Emiliano Vargas, he's the son of Fernando. It's a blessing and a curse. He's always gonna have this target on his back, or he's gonna be looked at a certain way because of who his pops was. Now, he had a tough Argentinian guy in front of him. Those styles are tough. Period. The guy was durable. Emiliano didn't even look that bad. I'm gonna be real. He didn't look that bad for Vega. Whoever was telling you he was getting his ass whooped or he was looking bad or whatever the fuck it was, that's a crazy statement. Whoever said that, because he didn't look too bad at all. I mean, he was getting hit with some shots, but it's fucking boxing, and he's literally right in front of the guy. You're coming forward the entire fight. I always I liked his reactions. He would give some nice defensive slips. He wasn't too stationary. The punches look good. His hand speed looks nice. I'm not gonna lie. He just doesn't seem like again, and this is fine. He doesn't seem like he has one punch power, but everybody's so in love with the idea because when you first start off the first 5-10 fights, you're putting guys to sleep, you're stopping them. It's normal, but once you get up there, it'll separate that elite punching power, the accumulation. Those guys all separate and they go down different roads. I think Emiliano, most of his stoppage, he's gonna always get stoppages. Might get a one punch here and there, but he just needs. I always say this: he just needs more seasoning. That's it. And he wants that former world champ. That's what I think is the best look. I wanted the Regis fight. I think it was the perfect person. I don't want to say Regis is easy pickings, but I think that was a doable win. But instead, he wants to fight somebody in the co-main who's getting paid 15 million. Shout outs to Zufa. I don't know how the fuck they did that, but shout outs to Conor Ben with the 15 M's. If not, and he doesn't get a former world champ, I might say I'm crazy. I always wanted him to fight Albright. I think that's a great. It's a tough fight though. But him fighting Albright, it'll kind of show us where he's at. Albright doesn't have a low IQ. I think he's tough. He's kind of a rugged guy. Philly fighter. Style-wise, it'll be very entertaining, but it'll show me where he's at. I don't think he's ready to fight any world champ. I don't think he's ready for no fucking Sandor Martin. Stay away from Puello. Even though he don't got a belt, you stay away from that, man. Yeah, nah. I don't even. I wouldn't even like.
Problem.
Yeah, Puello's
tough.
Puello's the goods.
Yeah.
And same thing with Tito Mercado. I don't even think he should fight Mercado yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's more so. Look, I think it's more so. I ain't gonna lie. I expected more from him, and it's not more so because he's the son of a Hall of Famer, Fernando Vargas. It's just the same thing with what's my man? Abdullah Mason, right? He was another one. Oh, Abdullah. All right, so let me see. So we saw him in Riyadh season. Hell of a fight. He won the world title, and that fight. That really showed me okay, again, there's still the jury out on Abdullah. I'm not saying that's it. He solidified himself, but he did show me he could compete on a high level. Emiliano, like you said, I think it's going to be, you got to put him in the oven a little longer. You got to let that cook a little longer because he's just not ready. So I agree with that. And I like him. I'm a fan of his. He looked like a novella star, right? He looked like a cartel member. So if he could get a couple of knockouts, bro, he'll be a rock star. Trust me. These women will be running to watch him fight. We seen De La Hoya do it. You know, same thing with Ryan Garcia, bro. I know this is a hot take, but if Ryan could continue winning, he will be the face of boxing, the new face of boxing. Absolutely. I'm telling you right now. Not as best fighter, because there's a difference. People confuse it. When you say the face of boxing, doesn't necessarily mean you're the best fighter. The face of boxing is a popularity contest. You bring in money. People want to see you. Canelo's the face of boxing. He's not the best fighter. Even before Crawford beat him, he wasn't the best fighter, but he was the face of boxing. So I think Ryan Garcia could be the next one. Absolutely. He has everything to be the face. But we'll see.
Justin.
We
Hey,
got
yo,
some
salute
color.
to Peter Latour, man. Latour, whatever you say it. Voodoo Pete.
He in the
Voodoo
building?
Pete.
Little cuz in the building?
Yeah, Voodoo here.
Oh shit, I see him in the chat. Salute to Lil Cuz, man. Did his thing, man. First round stoppage, 6-0. 6 wins via what, Maniac?
How many night quills?
6, baby.
That 6 night quill. Ooh, he opening his pharmacy soon. He gonna have a pharmacy soon. Oh, them night quills. Shit.
Word. That's what's up. Hold on. We got some color in the chat. Y'all asked. DHS delivered. Hold on. Let me get to these in order.
I think Bermuda sent some. There you go.
Speaking of the devil, you brought him out, Vega. Coach Hector Bermuda is in the building with the 2-piece said. Salute to Come Forward Vega, Malcolm.
Nasty.
And the Maniac, yo. And of course, he don't say what's up to the host. He just say what's up to y'all. That's what he do.
I think that's his way
shout
of
the
saying
coach,
what's up.
man.
That's
Shout the
his,
coach.
that's his
And
people,
Vega
bro.
made a great point, right? I know we get in here, we feel the way we feel about people, coaches, fighters, promoters, but at the end of the day, man, this profession is not an easy one. It is the hardest. And if you in this shit because you love it. I mean, Johnny, how many shows you do a week? You understand? And you have a full-time job after this, and you a married man. So, like, bro, this is serious. This shit takes sacrifice, right? So anybody doing this shit like this, bro, shout to them. Anyone involved, man. So yeah, Vega, I agree with that 1000%, man. But this boxing shit ain't easy.
Salute to all of y'all that contribute, man, and watch and join us and talk this shit. We cooking tonight, man. Damn, we are cooking tonight. JL 1990 with the 5-pounder. Yeah, Hitchens knew he couldn't make weight. He a weight bully, and he's scared to move up to 47 because he gets smoked. That's what JL said. There goes
but you know,
he answered that.
and you know, one thing I had a riff with Hitchens because I remember once upon a time there was this Puerto Rican fighter who had the IBF belt. We all know who he is. At the time, he was deemed the boogeyman. I never really deemed him that, but Hitchens said, "Nah, I'm not going that route. I don't like the IBF because they have that rehydration clause." But soon as he loses to Paro, what does Hitchens do, gentlemen? And that shit was some hypocrite move. And it's like, yo, bro, see, if I'm a fighter, I'm going to play it smart. You know, I'm going to be like, I don't know, man. That's a fight we would like. But right now, I got to speak to my team. But knowing deep inside you capping like, nah, we ain't fighting him. I don't want to fight him. But you say shit like that and you do it. And like you said, Malcolm, if his next fight has over 147, then we could kind of go, all right, the story seems legit. But if you're going to fight at 140, then what happens now? Why you was able to make it healthy this time, but not for Duarte? He's going to have to answer that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, man, once Hitchens comes back.
Facts. JL 1990 doubled down, and now he became a member of the DHS pound for pound list. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family, man. Appreciate you. JL's got to be new because I've never seen him in the chat. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what we do, man. We grow the DHS family, man. Show by show, man. We putting in that work, man. Has he been here, man, Vega? Maybe he has. I don't know. Salute if you have, man. If you haven't, welcome.
I have my Philippe. Oh no, he's a YouTube member. Okay, yeah, he's definitely new. I thought he might have been a replica.
Yeah, because you do the background checks. He's a security guy here. Vegas is security. You do the background checks. Yeah.
There's the background checks.
Is he legit or is he a bot? Salute, JL, man. We appreciate you having us here, man. Make sure you come on the panel someday too, man. Jump on the panel for a little bit, man. If you want to talk that boxing shit. Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. He said ass whoopings, Malcolm, with a question mark and the eye emoji. Salute to Malcolm.
Hi, my name is Malcolm.
The tongue is crazy, Malcolm.
The tongue is nasty.
Yo, Malcolm, man.
The tongue is nasty.
Yo, listen. I was at work, and I was listening to the E&J episode. That's gonna be deemed the E&J episode. And I was telling Johnny, I left him a voice note. I said, bro, no. Anybody who drink E&J, you a fucking Avenger, bro. You got to be a superhero because that shit ain't for normal people, bro. My record versus E&J, I'm like 4-15 in my life drinking E&J. That shit always had me vomiting my guts out, bro. Like close to going to the ED. That's how bad. Yo, I give it to you. You could drink E&J. That shit is dangerous. I'd rather fucking sniff lines of anthrax than motherfucking drink E&J.
This nigga said anthrax.
Yo, that shit is dangerous. Yo, I'm telling you. Like,
ED?
I give it to you. Malcolm, you from New York City, right?
Nah, I'm from New York, yeah, but I'm in AZ right now.
Okay, cool. No, because I mean, E&J, I drank that, but bro,
just mix
like
it.
That shit. That was the bottle when we had that shit. I had to do the cross every time. Like, yo, God, you take the wheel, and I end up on my bed with the fucking mop bucket right there because I was fucking earling my guts. But anyway, so Zuffa got a call coming up. We got Ja Opatai. What's your thoughts on Ja Opatai? Do you think he's a pound for pound kind of fighter? Do you think Benavidez fights him if he gets past Zerdo, or you think he's just gonna go back to 75?
I don't know if we get in that fight. I ain't gonna lie. David's energy was crazy, but I don't know how Jai's energy was, bro. And that's assuming that they make the fight. But I think Opatai is the goods. I think he's a solid fighter. Technically, he's amazing to watch. I mean, I need the fight, man, because David's like in a rock and a hard place. It kind of sucks. He couldn't get the fight he wanted at 168. You go to 175. You unify, and you end up unifying the interim belts, which is like a first. And you can't get beef, or you can't get better beef. So now you're gonna move up. Zurdo, hopefully you can get this guy. But I'm so used to boxing shitting on us that I'm not expecting for that to happen. Straight up.
Yeah. All right. I saw Vega shake his head. He's like, nah. So even if he beats Zurdo Vega, we don't get Opatai Benavidez?
I'm still not over you saying that you get ED from that shit. That's wild.
That's why you mix it with the Red Bull. You mix it with Red Bull.
Malcolm, he ain't lying. He sent me a voice message early in the morning because he heard that part.
Yeah, I like, damn, yo, shout to Malcolm. I said, damn, that dude is dangerous, bro. I will never fuck with you. I won't say shit to you. You drink E&J, bro.
Listen,
you different. Fucking bullets will bounce off of you, bro. Niggas can't shoot you.
I promise
I'm telling you, a fucking Avenger, bro. You're going to be in the next movie as fucking Malcolm. You're going to have a fucking 2 E&Js in your hand, and you're going to fly in the air and pour that shit on your enemies.
Listen, when we get that Nakatani Inoue fight, I'm gonna be up here. I'm gonna be up here with the E&J.
Yo,
you want a live fight chat with that?
It's E&J, baby. I mix it with some Red Bull.
You're gonna be all messed up.
Oh, listen, I get up like I literally got up like 2 hours ago. Yeah, I know how I am. I'm an overnight nigga. It don't matter what time it is. It's fucking afternoon somewhere else. What time is it in Japan?
Yeah, it's like. It's definitely it's probably in the evening because it's morning because Japan main events start like 5 a.m. Eastern time. So you're right. It's probably like early afternoon out there. But I can't wait. In the way, speaking of in the way, Nakatani is official. And that's my man. Junto's my man, but I gotta keep it real. His last fight, yeah, he was getting bullied. And that what scares me. He's not good fighting on the inside. He just not good. But it's not like in the way, he makes his living on the inside. He could fight on the inside. But it's an interesting matchup. I think you gotta favor in the way. Even though I'm going Junto, but you got to favor in the way. He's gonna have to box his ass off, man. He got to make it a boxing match and banging moments, and we see what happened, man. We seen in the way drop before, right? We know he could be dropped, but he got up from those knockdowns and stopped his opponent. So we know he got resolved. We know he got dog.
And what
man.
hand drops him?
Yeah,
he gets hit with what hand?
Yeah,
the
left.
Right. What
was
usually
it the right?
Left? No, it's the left that he drops because he drops his right hand and he
yes.
gets hit with the left.
Neri dropped
Nakatani's
him
money
first.
punch.
You're right, and then Cardenas. You're right.
And Nakatani's money punch is a straight what? It's a straight left.
Yeah, he's southpaw. He's the assassin. So look, man, I'm telling you, and what the beauty about that is that day we get two cards. We get that one in the morning, and then we get Benavidez Zerdo in the evening. And I like that. I hate remember when Showtime and HBO used to go at each other? One main event is in the second round, and then the next main event, ding, and you like, oh shit. I hate doing that, bro. That shit just kills the vibe because you can miss something in between. I remember when Haney fought Lomachenko. I think it was Haney fought Prograis. They also on ESPN they had Espinoza Robisi won, and we know that shit was fight of the year candidate. And I'm like, yo, what the? I just don't like that. So I'm glad that we won't have that issue come May 2nd.
Yo, Big Money, man, I got a problem with you.
Yeah, I know. I already know.
Salute to Big Money.
That's why I pulled up. I already knew.
That's why you pulled up. That's why you pulled up?
Yeah, my problem with you is I was always picking Abel Ramos, right? And then when my cousin, it's my chips now, motherfucker. I'm sorry. When my cousin Hector Bermudez called in and picked Abel, for some reason he allowed your opinion to change his, and I was very upset because I felt very confident in my Abel Ramos pick. And the thing is that I didn't watch footage that week of it. It was just going off of what I know. And I feel like, man, you might have cost some money out there, bro.
Nah, what? Vega is right. Vega is right. Coach did on that episode, let me sway him. I'm gonna shoot myself some bill because I wasn't trying to make him go my way. I wasn't like, come on, bro, you gotta. I didn't even do that. Like he asked me what I thought, but I'll give you this. Watching that fight, both of those guys fought the exact opposite of what I thought that they would fight. Right? I thought that I didn't think that Abel was going to box the way that he did. I didn't think he was going to, box in spurts. I didn't think he was going to have as much head movement or upper body movement. I didn't think he was going to move around the ring. I didn't think he was going to use his feet. I didn't think he was going to use his jab. I didn't think he was going to set up punches, so that caught me off guard. So I gotta take that back to the lab and realize when I'm analyzing some of these guys in their fights, got to consider X factors. The fact that sometimes when a guy comes off of over a year layoff, maybe he's going to think to himself, who have I got in front of me? And let me make sure that my plan is tight. And his stamina was amazing. One of the things that I did not like on the other side with Tamir, because he really let me down. His father told him to unleash the right hand in the second round. I thought that was way too early. It was way too early. I was like, why is he telling him to do that? And to my point, another place where I fucked up with that analysis was that I was going off of emotions. I was hoping that boy, because me and you talked already about this, Vega. I thought that dude was going to work on the issues that he had. I swore up and down. I'm like, he had to have. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, I didn't get to see anything of training for him. I don't think he puts anything out. So I didn't really get to see any training. I didn't see anything. But I thought that, all of this time out, bro, you had to have worked on your problems. And the first time I saw him throw that lunging right hand where he was off balance and had to gather himself back, I said, oh, shit, he didn't work on nothing. And I knew right then, and when his father told him to unleash the right hand, I was like, fuck, he's going to lose this fight. I knew it then. And I hit up coach too. I said, oh man, I was pissed. I said, yo, this guy disgusts me, man. He fucked up. Because I thought he was gonna work on his issues. But bro, you were right. Coach was right. I have to eat that one, bro. I have to eat that one.
No, it's funny. It's like you knew, like you said, you hoped. And that was I didn't understand it. We talked about it. He's not tight enough.
Yeah.
And you just but I get it. I mean, potential with that kid is there. Physically, technically, he has it. But mentally, it's not there. He doesn't adjust. And that's my problem with this is a deeper issue. That's my problem with the Ennis camp. I don't think they're adjusters. Listen, if it gets to a brawl, I got the Ennis camp. If it gets to a war of attrition, I got the Ennis camp. But when it comes to timing, distance at the highest level, picking up rhythm and adjusting, I have a lot of questions with. And I heard Pooh actually got into the corner of Tamir to try to help him.
He wasn't there.
He wasn't?
I didn't see. I'm with you because I saw that they put his name up there, and I'm like, "Where's Pooh? I don't see him." And no, not Pooh. They had Derek was there. They said Derek was there.
And his brother. They had and his brother.
Derek
he has two brothers.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, but Pooh's the one that usually I've seen in the ring, so that's weird. Derek, is it Derek Pooh?
No,
is it Derek? It's
Derek
two brothers.
The older brother.
Okay, isn't Derek the one that went with him to the?
Or am I fucking up the names? Am I fucking up the names?
Yeah, Derek is Pooh.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I didn't see either brother. I didn't see his brother.
So let me ask, being that we brought up Abel Ramos, he arguably beat Barrios. He clearly beat Tamir Smalls. So what's next for him? Do you think he find his way into another title shot, or he probably get an eliminator next?
He looked amazing, and he deserves whatever. He deserves a better shot. He deserves a shot at the title. He just got that WBA Continental title. That, if I'm not mistaken, puts you in a position, so you should have a chance at the belt. I say give it to him, man. He looked amazing. He looked amazing. He looked amazing. I can't even fault him. I should have really considered his experience and the fact that he's been in there with all these different guys, man. He's been in there with a lot of guys, way more experience. He didn't blow his load. He didn't try and come forward out the gate. He boxed, and I was like, holy shit, now we got a problem. This guy's boxing, and on the other side, Tamir is not putting his punches together. His father told him to put that right hand out there, and then he would just put it out there and leave it out there. He was getting beat up to the body. I think somebody else said it, or Malcolm said it, he wasn't there. It's like he wasn't there. Again, that was more of an emotional peg. I fucked that up, so I'm taking that one. I got to take that one on the chin, bro. You can't get them all right. But I am surprised that coach, changed his pick based off what I was saying. I ain't gonna hold you. I was a little surprised he did change his pick.
I want to say, right?
Trini BX said Abel Ramos versus Brian Norman next. Yo, that don't sound bad.
Nah, I want to say this, right?
That's a bad fight for Norman.
You think so? Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be? Well, Vega, let me ask you this though. Wouldn't it be kind of? I mean, not saying this it'll be easy, but I think that fighter suits Norman better because we know what Ramos is going to do, and Norman, we know he has trouble if he has to go find you. If he got someone coming forward, it's going to be fireworks. I'm not saying he wins, but I think for him that fight, stylistically, that's a real winnable fight compared to somebody that could box. So you think Norman doesn't beat Ramos at all? He has no chance?
It's not that it's no chance. It's just why would you fight a guy like Abel who is actually a really good counter puncher? And that's the issue I have with Norman is he gets hit by the first punch, and Ramos is gonna eat you up if that's your style. I just don't think that's the fight that you want to do after coming off a loss. Yeah, Abel Ramos, you're not gonna look good. You're not gonna get people pumped. I mean, you literally have to knock him dead out. So I don't see you knocking Abel Ramos out, dead out right now.
Not to
I don't
mention
know
Maniac.
where.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know where Ramos is ranked in the ring for 147. I believe it was sometime this past week. There was a fighter we were talking about that they're ranked number 3 and they can't get no good names or no good fights. I would like for that guy to fight Abel Ramos if it's possible. We know who I'm talking about.
Who? Say the name.
The number 3 guy, man. Where's Hector at?
He's talking
Oh,
about
Rohan?
Rohan Polanco. Yeah. Fuck
That
that.
would be fun. I like
Rohan.
that. Actually, he's
I mean,
number
He's
4.
ranked 4? He's ranked
He's
number
4.
4.
Yeah, he's 4.
Oh, shit.
Rohan Polanco, that's a good fight. I like
Bro,
that.
but that's all. See, that's similar because Rohan. I like Rohan, I'm a fan, but the experience. So Ramos is gonna go in there with a lot of experience, and this could be a fight again where Polanco's controlling the fight. He's winning early, but then Ramos start putting the pressure, and now Rohan's like, shit, I've never seen nothing like this. So that'll be interesting. But sign me up, Malcolm. Fuck that. Listen, I'm tired of people. You in boxing a fight, make it happen, bro. Right? Everybody's the best. Every fighter you speak to, I'm the best. I feel I'm the best. And they should feel like that. So fight. I get it's a business, right? It got to make sense, but you got to fight too, bro. Because not everybody is going to be a big name. Not everybody's going to be a big attraction. You got to go through the fire in order to get some big fights. That's the only way you're going to get them. You can't be picking and choosing. Then it's going to take you forever to get that mega fight. Sometimes you got to go in there and say, yo, fuck it. I'm going to go with a roll of the dice. He beat me. But you know what? I'm going to make it exciting. Because as long as you're competitive in these fights and you show you can fight and you show you a dog, guess what these promoters are going to do? They're going to call you back like, yo, fam, I got another fighter for you, even if you lose. So sign me up, bro. Let's do it. Fuck that.
Yo, Maniac, I really don't think that Ramos fight is good for Norman right now because he didn't show any weakness. In fact, he actually did the opposite. He showed that he's not one-dimensional. You know what I'm saying? He showed he's not just a come-forward guy. So is that the best vehicle for Brian Norman Jr. on a comeback? I don't think so because that dude is he's shown that he's aside from the experience, you can't anticipate what he's going to do. He may come up with a plan that's way different than what you expected because that's what he just did. Like he just showed that. He's not that guy. He's not that one-dimensional guy that we thought maybe that I thought, right? So yeah, I don't know if that's good for him.
But also you got to remember, man, things change. I think one thing with Norman, we know he's strong, bro. And he gonna land on Ramos 100%. He gonna land on them. How does Ramos take that power? Maybe he be like, oh shit, okay, baby, damn. Because I seen Norman, the thing with Norman too, that he gets defensive responsible as well. I was at Verona, New York, when he fought the Puerto Rican dude from Michigan, Boca Chica. Boca Chica dropped him. Macata. This was on the ESPN Plus portion. That's when Raymond 4 won his title shot against whatever dude's name is. He had like 15 names in his last name. I ain't gonna even pronounce it.
That last round knockout. I forgot his name.
Correct. And Rohan was on that card too. Rohan won by knockout. On that card. So I get it. I'm not saying I'm with it. I'm not saying it has to be next, but I just want to see fights, bro. Because boxing for years it's too much politics involved. Oh no, this, no, and it's like, come on, bro. Just imagine the Super Bowl, New England versus Seattle. Who was the best team? Seattle. But New England has more Super Bowls. Now we want to play the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? They a bigger name, and like the fuck we talking about, bro? Nah, you gotta fight them. They made it. They the best. You gotta play them. But in boxing, we don't see that. And I hate that shit. That sucker shit. I hate promoters for that. That's why I give promoters credit, but at the same time, they could all suck meat because they all fake. A lot of them is snakes. They fucking liars. And it's like, no, you duck and you greedy. I hate that shit. We spend hard-earned money. We travel. We go to fights. And you fucking don't want to give us the best fights? Fuck out of here. So whenever I get opportunity to see a good fight, fuck it, make it happen. I don't care if that shit makes sense or not. Let's do
it.
Nah,
I'll say this.
Can't argue with that.
How do you guys follow up with that? Manuel, appreciate you for becoming a YouTube member, man. To the pound for pound list. Go ahead, Vega.
No, I say, listen, what's best is, listen, the WBA champion is looking to get paid, right? I mean, Johnny, me and you felt it when we saw him in person. That's what he's after. He's after bread. He was upset. And if you don't know who the WBA champion is, it's this guy named Rolando Romero, very little guy.
Raleigh, Johnny Raleigh. That's what I used to call him.
I call
Raleigh.
him
He goes with
Raleighs.
Raleigh.
I call him Raleighs. But listen, and I don't blame him because he's not that good compared to other welterweights. His style of fighting at that size is very beatable. If I'm a boxer that's 5'10" with an amateur background, and my name is Shakum Giasov, I know I cook his ass. And if I'm Raleigh Romero's manager, if I'm Raleigh Romero's mother, if I'm Raleigh Romero's trainer, if I'm Raleigh Romero's father, I know this. And if I'm Raleigh Romero's, I know this. So this is what you do. Okay. And I want anyone else ranked high in the WBA to do this, especially about 160 pounds. Shout out Dream Big Management, Hector Bermudez, Yo-Yo Hernandez. If I'm ranked number one and I'm the mandatory position, I know the champion's not going to fight me. I fight for an interim title. You just have somebody come off of a fight that is well tested, such as Abel Ramos, and another champion's not going to fight me. I say, listen, pay me step aside to the champion. If you're going to pay me step aside, you're going to get paid. There's a money fight there. PBC's working with Turkey, and eventually that Turkey pipeline is going to evaporate. But there is a certain champion that Turkey does fuck with. His name is Devin Haney. So if I'm Raleigh's, and I don't want to lose my belt to some no name that's going to cook me, I'd rather lose it to Devin Haney and get paid $5 million. I say, Turkey, please, Turkey, for the love of God, sell my belt for $5 million to Devin Haney as he cooks me on the DAZN pay-per-view, DAZN Ultimate Pass, and let Shakum Giasov fight Abel Ramos for the interim WBA title, because the WBA hands that shit out like Skittles. My favorite candy, by the way. They just hand them out to everybody. And that guy becomes champion in some sense, whatever level. I don't fucking care. Because at the end of the day, I'm selling my belt to Devin, and Giasov is getting his title, which as a fighter and as a manager, it doesn't matter who you fight. It matters how your pay is. And as of today, in 2026, which 2027 or 2028, it may change. The language and contracts is if you gain some level of a world title, your minimum, the floor of your minimum goes up, which will change. Thankfully to Zuffa, because titles are extremely watered down and they're just giving them shits out like hotcakes. Or as Skittles, as I stated earlier, that's what they're after. They're after money. Never forget that. It's not about being world title and beating the man. They don't care about that. It's about their money. And that's what Giasov is after, especially after, things that he's, as a boxer, going through the Olympics and the amateurs, and as a champion. I'm sorry, as a fighter, unfortunately, he lost, someone close to him. He's looking to get
He
paid.
fought recently, didn't he?
Who knows? The last fight I remember is Pablo Cesar Cano, and that was after he lost his daughter, I believe. Very sad. But at the end
I
of the
thought I
day,
saw Giasov fight recently.
maybe. They all look the same. These Uzbekistans,
Let me
Kazakhstans,
see.
Russians,
They all look the same.
Kyrgyzstans.
I'll find out.
But yeah, man, just give him his little interim title shot. Give Yo his title shot against Michael Zarafa. If you know, you just gotta throw it out. You gotta speak this shit into existence. Fight against Joe Elvis Gomez, Cuba versus Cuba. Fuck camaraderie. Fuck his family. As a manager, Big Rob, make that shit happen. Call the WBA. Call Gilberto. Call whoever the fuck is on WBA. Make the interim title shot happen for Yo Hernandez. But that's what these guys are after: making more money, getting paid, because that's what the name of the game is. Until the fans push back. That's it.
I think Coach would disagree with you as far as Rohan because he really, really wants Rohan to get that title, man. He says it all the time.
I think the Maniac
Yeah,
froze
for his
up.
money.
Giasav hasn't fought since last
He
year.
froze up.
He looked
Yeah,
like
no.
he froze up.
He wants Rohan to get paid. He doesn't want Rohan to be champ. He wants him to get money.
But he has specifically said he wants to make Rohan a champion. Okay, and I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm just telling you what has come out. He has said that specifically. Like it means a lot to him to be able to say, I made him a champion.
I thought that's what he was doing, but
that's what I thought he was doing too. But Vega is like,
they said it's all about the Benjamins.
Listen, again, I'm a firm believer that get that title and then the money will come. But yeah, I think definitely he wants to be a champion, Vega. April will make a full year that we haven't seen Giasav in the ring.
Somebody said November, no?
Not on Box, right?
No? All right. Someone in the
Ocampo is the last dude that has him on Box Rec, April 12th, 2025 in Atlantic City.
All right.
I kind of thought that might have been the same as well. Malcolm, you multitasking? You're on the panel and you shoot.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like kind of out for a bit. Yeah, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 5-piece donation. He said we getting flagged tonight. Salute. Fuck it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Y'all out of control.
So we spoke briefly about Zuffa. What is your guys' thoughts to that? All these fighters got to wear their apparel. They got it on the shorts. They got to wear the Z. They got to come in with them Zuffa hoodies. You guys are good with that?
Let them go first. Let them go first.
Let me say, since we're already here, I think it's gay as fuck. I like for them to just.
Lord have mercy, man. You can't. You trying to get a flag? Is that what it is?
All right, my fault,
is that
Johnny.
what it is?
Nah. Seriously though, I don't like it. I guess it's cool. If you kind of into the little communism thing or whatever it is, but look, that's your own way of marketing yourself. You can wear those patches. If you get sponsorships, that's fine. But the ring attire thing, like, I don't think that it's gonna make you perform any better. But if you come out with the denim, the fake denim boxing shorts with the Timbs, you go viral. Now they watching you. You know what I'm saying? You get a fan base. What's homie's name? Steven Nelson?
Scooter.
No. Nelson, the one who designed shit.
That was Bud's man.
I think it's Steven Nelson.
Steven Nelson. Yeah.
He became a star?
No.
Yeah, he got his name out there though. People know about him now.
Yeah, he designs. His shit be fire.
Shit legit, bro.
But now, how you make bread for somebody who's fighting in Zuffa? For some shorts,
you make money wearing the uniform.
No.
But what I'm saying is, Steven Nelson, you lose potential fighters that you can be making fits for, because they're just gonna be wearing that the fucking black shorts or the white shorts. I like the ring attire shit. I like the ring walk. Oh my god. I'm just saying, no, but I kind of like it for promotional purposes for these fighters. We talk about these fighters don't get no money and all that shit, and the ring walks is iconic. Like, we need the people to come out with the little Thriller jackets.
I didn't hear one person talk to me about Andy Hiroka's fucking jacket. Not one person.
That shit was cold.
Oh, Hiroka, yo, that motherfucker's tough.
Wait. So, wait. You have a comment on his fighting, but not his uniform. That's my point. No one gives a fuck about what they're wearing.
Oh, that's his Zuffa comment. I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. No, I'm just
I
saying.
mean, fighters,
Um,
it's okay for them to be able to express their personalities, though. You know what I'm saying? And come in their own attire and their own ring walks. I mean, that, honestly, as fight fans, you can't sit there and tell me that fight fans don't enjoy it. Malcolm just said that he enjoys, seeing some of the
I'm gonna tell
attire.
you right now.
Obviously, we want to see the fights in the ring.
I give a fuck
Right.
about how they fight.
Right. I get what you're saying. But again, being a part of a fighter is being able to show their personality.
Show it
being
in your
able to
fist.
express themselves.
Show it when the mic's in front of you. What you're wearing doesn't mean shit to me.
Big Money, what do you feel about Maniac's question?
Yo, it's corporate America, bro. When you're in corporate America, you gotta do what they tell you to do. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta come in with your button down and your tie, all corporate chumped out, that's what it is. They corporate chumped out. They gotta rock the suit and the tie. They gotta walk in the office. They gotta have their hair cut. They can't have dreads or braids. They gotta shave their facial hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to move up to the top. They gotta follow the rules. And they're getting a paycheck for it. So it is what it is. They sign up for it.
I'm glad you brought that up, Maniac, because now that's going to be a question I'm going to ask future fighters when I bring them on, right? Because I want to hear what they have to say. How do they feel about that? My cousin is in the chat, so he's chiming in and whatnot. But I really would like to hear what other fighters say about that. And I'm sure the guys that are fight on Zuffa are obviously going to say they're okay with it.
Of course.
So I get that whole piece of it, but I really need to hear from the other side.
Let me ask.
Or if PBC decides, listen, we go on PBC outfits. How would those fighters feel? But I mean, at the end game, Vega, 100%. I could care less. I want to see you do it in the ring. But just for talk, because sometimes this shit means something to a lot of fighters, right? They just got good personality, but in the ring they caca-doodle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like, yo, bro, the only good thing about him was his fucking ring walk and his fucking outfit. That's it. Besides that, he was trash. But we'll see, man. I'm just look, I'm more for the sport about growing. I'm not here. I'm not, this is Team PBC. This is Team Golden. I don't give a fuck, like I said, about any of these promoters. I want to see the best fight the best. And when Turkey came, bro, I was so happy. I was like a fucking groupie, like a fucking kid in the candy store. So I said, finally, there's a fan that says, shut up. You want to fight him? Here's the money. Now fight. And that's what's been happening. And I think that's one of the reasons, and this is a personal opinion, why Tank didn't want to go to Turkey, because he knew Turkey was going to match him in there tough. And he was like, nah, I don't give a fuck what you giving me. I need this baby treatment. Keep giving me the pacifier with the formula milk. And that's that. I don't care what anybody say. Those are facts.
Man.
Vega, Kerry G just super chatted $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He said we talked about Andy's ring walk, White Claw hating.
Andy who?
Hidioka. That's what we were. That's who you.
Who talked about it?
We talked about it on the Hatrix when we were doing the live fight chat. We talked about
who watched that?
How bad it looked, to be honest with you.
Oh shit!
I think
Who watched that? Let me ask you, what sports do you like in America? What sports do you like?
You asking me or the panel?
You.
Boxing.
Okay, and what other sports?
Boxing. Nah, I like football. Football, obviously. Okay. I know you're going to tell me that they wear uniforms. I know you're going to tell me that they wear uniforms. But
what's the biggest two sports in the world?
In the world, soccer is number one.
Right.
And it got to be boxing, because boxing is a global sport.
Ooh, I would say football.
I think it's soccer and basketball.
NFL.
Okay.
No,
what do they wear?
Soccer and the NFL.
What do they wear?
Uniforms.
They wear uniforms. I get it, but this is again apples and
nobody gives a fuck. This whole thing about people.
Wrong.
Listen,
people do give a fuck because you're absolutely wrong, because people do give a fuck because of merchandise.
They don't.
Merchandise. Yes, they do, bro. You know how much fucking jerseys they sell? You know how much jerseys?
Wait, quick arguing point. A little quick arguing point. Those are team sports.
They're team sports.
It's not
That's
the same.
All right.
Apples and oranges.
Okay,
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a poor comparison.
It's a poor comparison. Okay. So let's go to tennis. What do they
What
wear
about
in tennis?
What about it?
What do they wear?
They wear their own attire.
They wear
Sponsored
their own
attire. Like they wear
attire.
Nike
What
t-shirts,
brand?
Nike hats, whatever. Their sneakers,
Okay.
whatever. But
Nike
they're
and New
sponsored.
Balance.
They're sponsored to wear
Right.
those.
Sponsored, exactly. And what is Zuffa doing?
Are the fighters getting any of that sponsorship money? Or Zuffa's getting that sponsorship money?
They are actually within their contract. They're getting absolutely. They're getting paid to wear that. Absolutely.
That's a good question. Is that a fact or I don't know?
Is that a fact?
It's a fact. That is
Yeah.
a fact. It's within their contract.
All right. So we gonna go on that.
Can somebody can say that he's right?
I mean, I don't know one way or the other, but I can
I
tell you
don't
that
know if that to be
It
true.
is
those
baby.
guys
part
are
of their
getting
payment.
paid. Yeah.
So it's almost like a tax, right? It's taken out of their pay. Is that what you're saying? Or it's a part of their
It's
pay?
within their pay. Yes.
Do you think? All right. So look, moving on from this. Do you think Shakur signs with Zuffa down the line? There was rumor.
Zuffa super fights. Yes.
Yeah.
No, because we know Turkey's still going to do the ring. He's still going to do Riyadh season. That's separate. I'm talking about with the actual company. Does Shakur does perhaps like a Conor Ben? We seen him, right? We seen him already call Conor Ben out talking about if I'm in the rehydration clause, like, God damn, brother, let him get in the ring first. You didn't even let him get in the ring. You're talking about rehydration clause. I think if you calling another man out from a higher division, you don't got to say to tell me what we do. Nah, bro. If I want to fight you at a rehab, I'll do it. If not, keep it moving. That's how I would think. I don't give a fuck. I'm not putting myself at a disadvantage. Ryan Garcia did that with Tank, and we saw the outcome. Now, regardless, I think even if they fought at the limit of 140, I think Tank still beats him. But the point still stands, man. He talking about now. Ryan talking about he'll go down to 140 to fight Shakur. He'll be an idiot to do that. A straight moron, because he's not making 140 clean. I don't care what he says. It's not happening. And he's a bigger draw. Ryan, listen. We can say what we want. We know Ryan ain't the most skilled fighter. He far from pound for pound. But one thing he is, he's popular and he could be exciting when he's on. So he's a draw, bro. So I tell Shakur, bro, SMD, you come up here or you stay down there fighting them dudes. But we'll see what happens, because Ryan, he's with the smoke. People could again, you could say what you want about him, but one thing he is, he don't duck the smoke. The 4 horsemen. Who were the 4 horsemen, Johnny, for this era? It was supposed to be Tank, Tio, Haney, and Shakur. Ryan's fought 2 of them already. He's not even part of the 4 horsemen, and he's fought 2 of them. And we just got Shakur and Tio 2 months ago. Just got that. Like, come on, man. This is the problem with this era, too, of boxing. There's a lot of bitch shit going on, man. All these fighters fighting on Twitter. They fucking had trilogies on Twitter. Man, fuck you and your Twitter. I don't give a fuck what he told him on Twitter. Don't fucking send me a message. I want to see them contracts signed. Get in the ring, bro. That's why this shit pisses me off sometimes. And sometimes as fans be like, yeah, nah, fuck that. Don't give these motherfuckers a pass. They getting paid, bro. Y'all talking about y'all the best. Everybody's the fucking best, but nobody's fighting. Make that shit make sense, bro. Serious.
They fighting.
Johnny.
It's on Twitter.
Not now. And who? And that's because of who?
They fighting.
Yeah. But we got that Tio versus Shakur. Who made it happen? Your Excellency. Not Bob Arum. Your Excellency. We would have never got that shit. So whatever, man. I love boxing, but the shit stay disrespecting us fans. No one can say otherwise. We in a fucking abusive relationship. When the girls say, he's not gonna hit me again, I promise he loves me. All right. Makata. Bitch get smacked the next week. She outside the fucking bodega getting a bacon, egg, and cheese and a black eye. Bitch, get some ice. Fuck a bacon,
Oh
egg, and cheese.
Lord. Yeah, we definitely
Wow.
getting flagged tonight.
Wow.
My fault, Johnny. My
All
fault.
night.
My fault, man.
Hey,
Kerry,
Johnny.
what's up? Kerry G's
I,
going after you, Vega.
I mean, no, that's my boy. He's
He
just
said
talking.
people
I
talk
mean,
about
it's all.
uniforms, White Claw hating. And he said this is just phase 2 White Claw Vega.
No, it
LOL.
can get worse. You're lucky I drank it all. But I got a question for you. Who's your favorite football player?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't have a favorite football player. That's a great question,
Interesting.
though.
No,
I
I love
don't.
that you don't have a favorite. Let me ask you, who's the best player in the Jets?
Bullshit.
No, the trash can.
You,
Who's the best player in
you
the
really
Jets?
asking me that question.
Okay. Who's the best player you think
Garrett
is in
Know the
Wilson. I
the?
say
question.
Garrett Wilson. I
Okay.
say Garrett Wilson is the best.
How much is
The
he
best
getting
player.
paid?
Oh, I'm not
I
sure.
think he just signed the contract.
Yeah,
Wait,
I think he
exactly.
just
Hold
signed.
on, hold on.
His
So
dumbass
you're
signed the
telling me,
contract to
wait,
stay with
you're
the Jets.
telling me you don't care how much he getting paid? So why
Why
the
would I
fuck
care
do you
about what
care
he
how
gets
much these
paid? I'm
football,
not.
these baseball, boxing fucking guys are getting paid? Why do everyone care? Allegedly, all this fake outrage
What,
about, well, are they getting the spot? Wait. Like the NFL has sponsorship money, right? The NFL, when you watch it on NBC, it's sponsorship money. When you watch it on let's see other channels, Paramount Plus, CBS, it's sponsorship money. Do people care how much money the NFL players are getting? Does anyone know? Do you
I
know?
don't. I don't know where you're going with this because I've never
Because
ever
this is my
I get what
point.
he's saying.
fighters make.
Why
I've
does
never.
everyone care how much the box? You don't. You want to see
I don't
competition.
care how much
We don't. I don't.
make.
I don't.
That's
I don't
nothing
care.
to do with it.
I never mentioned nothing about money. I mentioned
No.
about
I'm
No,
not
fighting.
it's
mentioning
cause
you.
I use sponsorships as an argument, and he's saying because that has to do with money. That's his arguing point. So I
Oh,
get
that.
where
Okay.
he's coming from.
So it's just so funny how that
I,
works. When we watching, listen, tennis again,
you
ESPN has
brought up tennis.
sponsorships.
You brought
Again,
up
I
tennis.
know.
I
Okay.
said that I would like fighters to be able to express their personalities. It had nothing to do with money. I didn't
You can't
mention money
express it with your words. You can't
in
express
the
it by
equation.
yourself. You have to express it you can't express it with your fist. Like no one says you can't get on the mic and express yourself.
We just had a fighter that said you look good, you feel good, you perform good. That was a
So you
fighter, not
can't,
me.
yeah, but you make the outfit. Isn't that, I mean, everyone can wear the same thing, but
That's
you
your
make it.
opinion, Vega, and you're entitled to it. But what I'm telling you is, as fans, right, as fighters, there are going to be fighters that actually have an issue with it. Don't know how much of an issue they have with it if the money kind of erases those issues. But again, there are going to be fighters that are going to have an issue with it. There's going to be fans that have an issue with it.
I think
And,
that's
and
more
what
of a
did
fan
what did
thing.
Robert Merriweather say? I can still wear my crown, and they paid him to wear certain things, right? They paid him to wear, like, I don't know, like an overcoat. He said he got extra money for it. The trainers got extra money for wearing certain apparel. Did it not say that?
I remember that.
I don't know. I didn't see that interview.
Oh, so maybe we shouldn't have such a strong opinion without informing ourselves, which is something that I stated to you earlier before in a
I think
previous
everybody's
thing, right?
entitled to their opinion, regardless.
But if you're gonna have an opinion, express it. Either ask the right questions or get the right information. Isn't that the best way to have an actual opinion that deserves to be respected?
So, regardless of what Robert Merriweather said in that interview, I'm not allowed to have an opinion and say if it were me, I prefer to allow fighters to be able to wear what they want to wear.
Listen, anyone can have an opinion. However, a respected opinion is one with education, is it not? If you're not educated on
Is
why
this
they're
different
doing
tiers of
this,
opinions now? Is that the point that you're trying to make?
there's
There's different tiers of
absolutely
opinions?
tiers of opinions because a 2-year-old child could have an opinion on why they should eat what they want to eat compared to a 32-year-old on why they want to eat something, right?
Again, apples and oranges.
It's not apples and
Talking about an adult
oranges.
and a
A
child.
2-year-old has no experience. A 32-year-old has been through many experiences and
But
or
this is
has
not
been
what we're talking
educated
about.
and has the ability. But you know what I'm saying? If we're both adults and we will have the capabilities to be educated on things such as through Google or a very popular tool nowadays, Chat GPT, asking questions, direct contact with fighters per se. If you don't ask the right questions and you form a strong opinion that that really in reality you have no idea what you're talking about, should that be respected? Such as a guy like RL67 who probably sucks dick on the weekends.
Oh,
Damn.
Jesus
I
Christ,
mean,
man. What's wrong with y'all,
hey,
man?
listen,
Yo,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
not
What's
Yo,
wrong
that's
listen.
with
not an
y'all, man?
Look,
educated
look.
opinion,
Speaking.
right?
Now,
Listen.
now I'm gonna
But
have
is
to
that
tell you, control your fucking self.
hey,
Yeah.
hey, but listen, is that an
Yo,
educated opinion? No. But hey, control myself, but you make an opinion without educating yourself. So what makes the
I'm not
difference what I
fucking
just said
cursing
to what
though.
you said about something earlier without educating yourself?
all right. All right. So look, Zuffa boxing Sunday. Ja Opatar returns. I know we spoke about him. Does he win? Do you guys like the card for this? Because that's the only thing happening this week coming up. Is Zuffa on next Sunday to be exact.
Real quick before we get into that, I
Oh,
just wanted to say something to Johnny about this whole thing with the uniforms. I think that you gotta consider how small of a piece that is, especially being that we talking about fighters who normally have to be at the top of their game in order to ensure that they're going to continue getting paychecks when it comes to boxing on this side of things. When these, you gotta realize how much they've been wooed by these Zuffa people, because they're getting, like Julian Hammerhand said, he said I got my next 3 fights already lined up, and they do things like they brought Jay to Nevada to the to this performance center that they have for the Raiders. Bringing a boxer, somebody who's normally used to being, aside from his team that's around him, he's used to being on his own, right? When it comes to performing and being in the sport that he's in. So when you start bringing him into places where he can feel, part of something, it's gonna have an effect on you as a first type of a thing. Think of it like this: it'd be like if somebody that you was cool with was a millionaire and they had a lot of other millionaires around them and they just bring you in the fold of that. It's a different world for you, but it's going to be something that you're going to accept right off, because it's like, yo, this feels amazing. And that's how these guys feel. They feel great because they getting solid paychecks, steady. They don't have to worry about when the next fight coming. They can train anytime they want. They don't have to, because they know that everything is going to work. Everything's going to work in their favor. They're not going to have to win the next fight in order to know that they got another one coming. Maybe it won't be as lucrative if they do lose under the Zuffa shit, but at the same token, they know that they got something coming. They're not just going to get cut and thrown to the wolves, or at least that's not the way it's been perceived or shown to us. Maybe there's something different to it, but I just think that you gotta keep in mind that if that's the case, if I know I'm getting all this stuff, maybe I don't give a fuck about that fucking uniform so much as, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be like, yo, I can't wear my own, my own uniform, son. Fuck this shit. Fuck the fact that I'm getting a steady paycheck. Whereas when I was on the other side, if I lost, I was gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I got you. Mick Doonan with the 5-pounder. UFC pay on a scale of how many fights you had with them. They are sponsored by Venom. Zuffa Boxing has no sponsorship deal in place. That is Mick Doonan with the 5-pounder. In reference to what y'all saying, I really don't think it's that much of a big deal, but whatever, man. It is what it is. Like I said, man, it is what it is. My
What's
little
not that
cousin
big of a
is in the
deal?
bank. Huh?
What's not that big of a deal?
The whole uniform deal. Like I expressed my opinion.
It
Like I
really
feel like
isn't.
they should be able to wear what they want. And yeah, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey, listen, again, as long as the fights are good. That's all I care about.
It's funny, right? When you work at when you go to, like, let's say I worked for a furniture store. I had to wear, guess what? A uniform, right? Back when I was younger, when I was 17 years old, I worked at McDonald's. I had to wear a uniform, right?
Are you fucking
Like,
done, bro? You're like, you're repeating yourself now. I get it. Okay.
I'm no, I'm
You're
not. No. But listen,
you're
I don't
not opposed to
understand the
the
big
uniform. We
deal.
get it. Can we fucking move on? We
I
get it.
mean, are we ready to move on?
Yeah. Once you move the fuck on, we are.
Let's see, because I bet you all you little chat hoes are still going to be bitching, but I love it.
Well, then you read and you give them the time of day. I'm not ready to give them the time of day. Let's move the fuck on. Can you guys? What happened to Maniac? He split. Look, y'all made him leave, man.
No one made him leave. He chose to leave.
Here we go. You just
Oh,
combative,
man.
today, bro. You just combative.
Hold up, yo, Malcolm. You know, I ain't gonna hold you. I like that background, but
Stop drinking. Stop
it look
drinking, man.
crazy.
Maybe you should stop drinking.
Nah, bro, listen, I've just been
Why would you
fucking
tell Big Money to
laughing.
stop drinking?
No, I'm
Yeah,
telling
who's-
you to stop fucking drinking.
Oh, God.
Well, obviously you wasn't listening. Maybe you drinking because I said I ran out, but I'll drink some more if it bothers
Well,
you
if
so
you do,
much.
let me know so you could drink by yourself in the
Yeah,
back,
they going
in
at
the
it.
lobby.
I mean, shit. I be drinking. Did you drink with me already?
What up, cuz? Congratulations
What's
on your
good?
victory, man.
Good looks. You hear me?
Yeah, congrats
Everybody
on the
good?
Congrats.
knockout.
Voodoo.
Good looks.
Congrats,
I
bro.
appreciate it. What's up?
What's good, man? Congrats, man. Congrats.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I got you guys tuned in the background. I'm finishing up some schoolwork because I'm a little behind because of fight week and everything. I'm like, yo, Vega, what's up, bro? What's going on, bro?
In regards to what?
I'll argue about anything, head ass.
Damn.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
no. I put your face on a meme that says I'll argue about anything. Hold on. I gotta flip it.
Big screen.
Hold on, put it back up. He said, I will argue with anyone about anything.
So people game. Listen,
Debating.
I respect everyone's opinions, and at the end of the day, like this would be the last thing I'll talk about uniforms. I just want to throw my opinion in there, right? You're talking about a fighter's opinion, right? If Zuffa wants to sign me and I got to wear their uniforms, I'm gonna do it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting paid. I just want to get paid. I want a platform to fight, right? But having the ability to express myself with having a uniform, putting in time and effort to coordinate sponsorships, right? Because that's a big thing you can't have with Zuffa. You can't have your own sponsorships on it, right? All my sponsors are my people from my neighborhood that I'm trying to represent. I'm coming up. I want them to come up with me. So if I don't have the opportunity to do that, then I can't represent my people, right? Also, like my last fight, like last night, I had 22 a day on the back of it, which represents the amount of veterans that commit suicide every single day in the United States, right? If you don't understand what 22 a day means, right, you're going to ask about it. And that's what I like to put on my uniform is certain things, maybe some nicknames or something small where people be like, I wonder what that means. And then they'll go and they'll ask, and then it's like, all right, boom. Now I'm able to kind of talk about a different type of platform or a different subject that people are not educated in or that they're interested in. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, yo, my uncle was a veteran that committed suicide. I can relate to that. And then it's like, boom, I'm just opening up my, I'm broadening out my popularity. I'm able to connect with more people. So at the end of the day, like, do I think you should wear 80 pounds of gear and walk out to the ring like Deontay Wilder did and then use it as an excuse? No, but I feel like it allows a lot of creative freedom and stuff like that, where people are going to be able to show that they're not just a fighter. Like, yeah, bro, it's cool that you could fight, but if you could throw hands and then you just you just fight, that's it. Like, you're boring. Like, yeah, people are gonna watch you because you can fight, but it's cooler when you got swag. It's cooler when you could talk. It's cooler when you represent something that's bigger than yourself. So,
No, that sounds great, man. Congratulations on your latest win.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate your opinion. And absolutely correct. I will argue everything. You want to know why? Because that's the problem with us. We are too complacent. And also, we are conditioned to follow certain things or to understand certain things. And how do we learn? By questioning everything. And just because I question something doesn't mean I'm against it. However, when it comes to Zuffa boxing and I understanding working for multiple companies, wearing uniforms and having the ability not to wear uniforms, that is within the owners, basically the owners, what you call it? That's their decision. We own a company. Me and my girlfriend, we own a company, and we didn't have uniforms. But you know what? it's actually the consumers that were actually like, we worked in facilities and they asked us to have a uniform, a shirt at least for people to wear. Then that's within the business, right? It's not that we're being sponsored. So if someone would pay us to have their company on our shirt, you goddamn right. I would take away the right of our employees to put on a sponsor, so we're making the money, and everyone is wearing this our company name with the sponsor. So in regards to that perspective, you goddamn right everyone's wearing a fucking uniform and no one can wear whatever the fuck they want. As a boxing fan or supporter, or however you want to word it, I don't care. If I want to watch Peter Latore go in there and knock out somebody in the first round for the second time in their 6-fight career, I'm gonna watch them. It's not because and it's nice that they support a cause such as I think you said number 22 or something
Yeah.
in regards to that, which sounds like a wonderful cause. But as a boxing fan, that's what I'm going to care about more about the way you fight. But I could understand as an individual with the ability to go ahead and earn more money and to also represent a cause, if allowed so, would do that. I could, yeah, I can, that's understandable. By the end of the day, there's Zuffa Boxing, which is going to have a uniform, and then there's the other ones, PBC, Zuffa, Star Boxing, that allow you to do so. There's many different avenues, such as there's many different companies within the world that are going to have different set of rules, and I don't think it's such a huge deal. You have the option to choose, such as within boxing. So I don't understand the big crying perspective of, oh my God, the boxer can express himself in Zuffa. Well, the good thing is Zuffa's on Friday and Sunday. There's many other promotions that go on Saturday, sir.
I think also a lot of boxing fans just aren't fans of like Dana White, and I think they're just looking for any reason to like argue just any decision he makes, you know. And I think it's also just about like control. I think there's definitely control in it as well. I mean, like I was in the military too, and it's like the uniform, just having a uniform, having to look a certain way. It's like it takes away it's supposed to take away your individuality because they want everyone to look the same. But yeah, no, type shit. No, I agree. I also I respect the whole, like, you know, argue everything because complacency kills. But nah, yeah, you definitely on one tonight. But I fuck with you, Vega.
Who brought this up anyway?
It's definitely I
A
don't know.
maniac. Then he left.
Yeah, that was a maniac. That was a
He
maniac.
brought it up. Then he left.
He dropped the bomb and dipped.
Well, you did say he works early, right? You've mentioned
Shut
that
the fuck
before.
up, Vega. Do us a favour. Shut the
Shut me
fuck
up.
up. Even
Fuck
Claymore
you.
would have fucking came out with that shit by now. You're boring. You start people for uniforms. Shut the
Shut me.
fuck up.
Yeah,
This is the Grand
he
Ayatollah
definitely
Abdul
getting flagged
Wahid
tonight.
speaking. The new leader, the Grand Ayatollah, the Supreme Leader Abdul Wahid. And you better believe it, I will wear a sponsored uniform for anything. But I think I just shut the fuck up and let somebody else speak.
Well, then speak.
Damn.
That was it.
Say something of
Go ahead.
substance.
Well, real quick, since ain't nobody talking, you, even though Johnny stepped on my fucking punchline, I wasn't trying to get you to take down your background, Malcolm. It's just, you know, it's a ring corner and you're laying down. It kind of looked like you know, you're a boxer. It looked like you was laid out on the canvas. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit looked.
I was laid out laughing, bro. Like I was laughing for like a good 10 minutes, bro. That's why y'all couldn't see me.
Nah.
What was
Like,
you
damn, you
laughing
already
at?
took that L with
What the
fucking
hell was you laughing at?
Buck.
Hey,
Buck
this has been a
AI.
great show. This is the AI shit.
I was like, yo, he already
Nah,
took a loss with that. I don't like looking at him laid out on the canvas, bro.
It's just a great
Great.
show. That's all I'm saying. I'm very entertained.
Hell yeah, very entertaining show. Yeah. But go ahead, Mick. What's up, man? You wanted to jump on?
Don't
Good.
talk about uniforms. Johnny doesn't want to hear about it.
Did I not tell you to shut the fuck up or
the
what?
thing about it is, I never said that I wasn't gonna fucking watch Zuffa because they made them wear uniforms. It was just an
Nor
opinion.
did I
Of
ever
how
say you wouldn't.
I wish they would allow them to wear what they wanted to wear. That's all I said. That's it. That's it. Well, that's all I
Never
meant.
spoke about your opinion
So,
specifically.
Well, then why the fuck are we still talking about this a half hour later? That's my whole question about it. Again, you got your take, your opinion. I got my
Voodoo
opinion.
jumped on with his opinion.
I did.
Neither one of the
Nick is
chat
about to
hate you,
say
Vega.
I was
bullshit
mediating it.
was
Like
full
I
of
never said,
lies.
yo, Zuffa's garbage. I ain't watching that shit. This
No,
is
and nor
whack.
did I ever say you
All I
said that
said was,
either.
damn, for some of the reasons why Malcolm said it, earlier with the whole drip deal or whatever. That's all. As a boxing fan, that's all I said. That's all I meant.
Yeah. Anyway, Navarrete was excellent last night.
Then
That's
got
the
to
first
his
time
pit,
I've
right?
shut the fuck. I don't tell you to shut the fuck up. Well, shut the fuck up, and I'll pay for your uniform, whatever you want. Right, Navarrete was excellent last night. I thought he was past it, by the way. But like, I was listening earlier, people talking, is he a top 10 pound for pound fighter? Like, I think that's the actual first title he's no one that was vacant. But it was good, really good actually. But I think he's there to take on Suarez again. Has to fight him, they step aside money bullshit. And I'm sick of hearing about fucking O'Shaquie Foster. Defend his fucking belt. No defended his belt in like forever. In fact, he's not defended it yet. And we're talking about him unifying and becoming the man. He's not even defended his fucking belt yet. So, onto my next point. Jai Opataya is going to wipe this fucking man out next week. They are going to just get the ambulance ready. I feel sorry for him. It's in America because he'll have some kind of insurance or co-pay to play. And at least in Australia, when he's sending the dudes to the hospital, it's free healthcare. He's going to send that dude to the hospital. I'm kind of sad for Opataya though, because the IBF are going to strip him. Sadly, they didn't even have his fight listed for this week coming. There's no chance of him getting the second day weigh-in. Like, Dana White's not letting the IBF take over that. I was going to call it an arena, but it's more like a warehouse or something, and they're fighting in. But, look, Zuffa's announced a great card coming up at the Pyramids. Like, best fight the best, and they're putting on Alexander Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Like, man, bullshit. But I'm sure Mauricio will cop the blame for that somehow, even though it's a ring fucking card and whatever else,
Gonna
yeah.
fight a kickboxer?
Well, we know what happened when the last kickboxer fought for the
That's
world
for the
title.
WBC strap, bro.
It's on a ring card, Johnny. It's fucking a Zuffa card. This is Zuffa card. This is the best fight in the best we here. This is this is what it is. It's a Zuffa card. And
Are
I
they
feel
gonna wear
really sorry.
uniforms?
I feel really sorry for Efe Ajagba because, like, he must be the number one rated Zuffa heavyweight in the world, and he's just been passed over by a kickboxer that fought 15 years ago. Man, look, this is simple. Brandon Glanton is going to get knocked the fuck out by Jayo Pataya and hospitalised, absolutely hospitalised. But they told me, I was hearing that Vega was talking on a panel last night and Greg Hackett fell asleep on the live because he was fucking boring. You are boring, Vega.
Well, say that again.
Greg Hackett was watching Vega on a panel and he even fell asleep snoring because Vega is boring. Right? He is fucking boring. People might not understand me, but at least I'm no fucking boring. Right?
I didn't see the
Anyway,
big part. I just
What is this guy talking about?
I told you to shut the fuck up, so shut the fuck
No.
up.
Yeah, but
Right,
just because you
so
said that doesn't mean
Going
shit.
after you.
What panel was I on last night?
probably anyone, one at the back where you train, one at your work with your non-uniform. You were boring somebody somewhere. So,
Yeah, I definitely wasn't on any panel, you fucking moron.
oh, it must have been a replay he was watching. Even worse.
Yeah,
Even
you
worse. It was
just
a fucking
so you're
replay.
like a fan.
Oh, well, maybe it was. No, he's pretending he was you like at your last Border Wars fight. Sleeping.
Oh shit, bro.
Wait, didn't you
Yeah.
say you had a fight before and you got
Anyway,
slept?
at
Wasn't
national
that you that said
championships,
that?
at national championships,
No, you said no.
no in a hut in
It's
Atlanta,
funny how your story
no in a
changed because I
hut,
remember on
the
Marco's
IBO
channel,
champs.
you were very specific and said you had one amateur fight and you got slept.
No,
And
I've
now
had
it's saying
over
you're a national
50.
champion.
I had one on video at
No,
national
yeah,
championships.
well, show the video then.
No.
Or you can't produce it. Interesting how that
Yeah.
works.
Well, I could produce it. I could. But I'm not fighting paying fucking nasty fucking
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen.
to get slept in
I
Atlanta.
finals too,
And
but I just can't produce it too.
no, you didn't fight anywhere.
No, hey, listen. If you can say you can't produce video, then I can say it too, right?
Yeah, I can produce the card, I can produce everything you want.
I
Why
mean,
would I
where's
be
the
lying about
video?
getting slept
Where's
at
the
the national
video?
championship?
You know what? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
No, you shut the fuck up.
Oh, so that's how it
Pay your
works. So when you
sanction
say
and
shut the
fees
fuck up,
and shut
you
the
just
fuck
gotta
up.
shut the fuck up.
You're boring
I
people
mean,
here.
bro,
Can
we
I
can't
finish?
understand you. I mean, if we can't understand you, that means you're boring, pal,
Even
partner,
even even
friend.
better, that makes me more interesting in you. Like you'll be another Puerto Rican added to the Scottish fucking list. That's
To the
enough.
Scottish fucking list. I mean, nobody cares about Scotland. Not even the
Well,
UK.
yours do because
And
you
you're
keep
part of the
getting
UK. I
beat
mean, that's
this.
how insignificant, not just you, but your people. They're fucking worthless in this world.
Oh man, that's good. Really,
No,
really.
really,
But anyway,
honestly. Like, if
anyway,
you
that's
really
why we
look at
pack.
it, like,
That's why we pack
whenever
Puerto
people
Ricans up.
say
So shut
who's
the
the
fuck up.
best, who's the strongest, who's the smartest,
Anyway, can I
never anybody would
continue?
say a Scottish person.
Well, you didn't say a Puerto Rican anyway. Right, let's go. Let's go into my next point here.
Neutral corners, man. Neutral corners.
He's got Marco in his corner, so he's really fucked.
I think Link wants to curse too.
Um, and Shaka and Gabe all fought in November. He did fight Marcus or no?
Neutral corners, man. People are saying this is bad podcasting.
Yeah, Vega. Fuck the haters in the chat.
Gotta get
Fuck the
positive.
haters in the chat.
G-Ball said good podcasting.
Fuck the haters in the chat.
Is it good or bad, man? Mick came in here
Speak
throwing
American English.
No, you speak what we taught you.
A Scottish person didn't teach me nobody English.
All right, let's move on, man.
Anyway, let's go. What's next, Vega? What else you got to say? In fact, here's a real historian. On you go, Link. I'll let you speak.
Link?
I don't know anything you just
Link.
said.
You passed the mic to Link, bro. Link, what's
So
good?
to pick up from that, what did you think of the fights last night? Like, god damn.
Holy shit. What just happened? What just happened the last 40 minutes of this show, man? We was cooking at one point, bro.
Honestly, I clicked on here and I thought it was fucking like,
was
what's that,
cooking
the
at
Flame
one
of Rain channel.
Now we're all fighting with each other.
With that
Fucking
said,
snoring.
I've
I was
literally
fighting with Vega.
never
Now
been
Mick fight with Vega.
There's no
I've
fight.
literally-
Me and Mick are cool. It's like not that serious.
Yeah, of course.
terrible podcasting. The mic was passed to me.
You
What
Yeah,
right.
but I take. Hey, it
What
was
happened?
giveth and we taketh away.
Give
Goddamn.
it back. Give it back.
bro.
We've
Give
had
it
we've
back.
had enough airtime. Let's let somebody else get some burn, man. What's
No,
good, Boxy Link?
I've never been happier in my life to be wrong on a prediction. I was hoping so much that Navarrete managed to prove me wrong and win, and he did.
You did say that. I remember.
I'm 100% on the Navarrete train now. So you know, it's interesting because he's been like a on the down low kind of talent, and now that I think about it, if he were to look good in a Charlie Suarez rematch and unify 130, then it's like, well, okay, what's he got to do to get to the Hall of Fame? Because he's not a
Probably.
guy that you really. He's not a guy that you see people talk about in that light. But it's like, you know, if he were to clear out 130, then on his resume you would in theory have Foster, Chazza Dickens, fucking Isaac Dogbo, Oscar Valdez twice, and
twice.
Sugar Nunez. And then he'd also be undisputed at 130 and a 3-division champion. So that's a pretty nice ledger.
I mean, didn't Boxing Maniac say earlier he believes he's a Hall of Famer already?
I don't know that far.
Nah, he was. I know he was slaving in a load of shit. He's not a Hall of Famer yet.
No, he's
Hey,
not.
don't
He's
say
not
it.
a Hall of Famer.
He's not a Hall of Famer yet.
But
He's
what
even
I'm saying,
like,
though,
I could have sworn he said that. Maybe I was wrong. Or
Aye,
he's on
he's
the
put
way to the
himself
Hall
on
of Fame, maybe.
he says he
put
was.
himself on the platform though. Like, you got to have a conversation of like what are the things he needs to do now that can push him over that threshold to be on a Hall of Fame ballot when he retires.
I mean, if you really look at it, let's get there are people that are less accomplished than him that are already in the Hall of Fame.
Jermaine Taylor's not even on the ballot yet.
That's a fucking disgrace.
He's not even on the ballot.
Poor Gotti is a Hall of Famer.
Jermaine Taylor
less
not being on the
accomplished.
ballot is a fucking disgrace.
Arturo Gatti got in because he died in his 5th year eligibility. There was one more space. That's why Arturo Gatti got in.
But he's in there regardless.
If there wasn't a space, if there wasn't 5 people that could have got in, then he wouldn't be in.
How many divisions has Navarrete won titles in? 3?
Does that make Ricky Burns a Hall of Famer? He's got more title defences and he's a 3-weight world champion, but nobody talks about that. So what are we talking about here? And the one the vacant belts.
About who you beat.
He's not the one the vacant belts like Nava. So like Mikey Garcia is not in there. Like the legendary fighters, undisputed fighters, not in there. Like Navarrete probably would have to unify again and defend against people.
I think it is more of a popularity contest.
I don't deny that.
Navarrete would have to completely unify 130, in my opinion.
Clean it up.
Because if you look at a guy like Foster himself's got a nice resume. So if Nav were to get him on his resume, that's a big scalp. Like it's not getting talked. It's not getting talked about enough how much of a scalp Foster would be. Because Foster's beat like what? Ray Vargas, Robson Conceição, someone that Navarrete himself couldn't beat. Like he's got wins himself. Rocky Hernandez as well. So like Foster's
Stephen
got
Fulton.
wins. Exactly. He got
cooked
wins.
against Fulton. Yeah, he absolutely cooked in that fight.
Again, it's about who you beat. It's not about who you beat what for. You know what I mean? Like just winning a title. Like this is why I'm a big proponent on belts don't matter. It's not necessarily like belts altogether don't matter. It's always going to be who you beat. And these guys are after just money. Like that's the number one thing.
You need more champions.
It's no, but the Hall of Fame doesn't really rely on who you beat.
You talking about Navarrete needs more champions?
Yeah, I agree with Link.
Names.
Let's look at it. Just names. Well, what about Christopher Diaz, former champion?
He needs more good. He needs more just
Diaz
good
was
names.
never champion.
No.
No, Christopher Diaz challenged. Christopher Diaz has got a name where you look at a name like Christopher Diaz and say like, oh yeah, that was a champion, but he's not.
No. Yeah, maybe NABO.
Yeah, I'm only speaking from the perspective of his name getting, put into that conversation. Not so much the accomplishments. I mean, he's no joke.
I don't think he needs more champions. He just needs more good names, or he needs more consistency and dominance. Because that's, in my opinion, the only other case you can make for a fighter other than a resume-based argument is they were so good for so long that you can't deny them. So like that's like your Klitschko's. That's what B Hop's claim would have been had he not had his 175 run. Those kind of guys.
But do we see him fighting for another 5 years at 30?
That's the thing. So it's like, so for
You know?
him, it's got to be he needs to clean up at 130 at
What if he
minimum.
goes up to 135 and wins a strap there, regardless
He
of who
lost
he
to
beats?
Barenchik at 135. He's not doing that.
That'll
Right.
be
They
four
do-
division
they're doing
belt
4
matter,
division.
right?
Yeah.
For
Well,
division.
they
There
do
is
it.
only, there is only 3 and 4 division champs that's not made it in.
Yeah, we know he lost to Baranchek, but what if he goes up to 135 and gets a strap there?
Right.
Who's there that he could beat?
At 1 foot, well, there's a lot of there's a vacant title
You
that
got Muay Thai, you got 2 vacant titles, and you
2
got
vacant
and you
yeah.
got Appetite for Smoke, Abdullah Mason, and they're not going to put him in there with Abdullah Mason because Abdullah
Not at
Mason's
all.
people aren't going to move him like that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
So when does he get that
that's not a
title
fight
shot at
happening.
35?
Another vacant title doesn't get him
no.
in.
Say that again, Mick.
Yeah, because
Another vacant title doesn't get him in. He's already
Because
got 2
who
of them.
you beat matters.
There's people beat Muhammad Ali and they're not in there, so what? Hasim Ratman knocked out fucking Lennox Lewis, he's not in there either.
it's also consistency and dominance, which is what I was talking about.
Correct.
You've got to have both, or you've got to have such an overwhelming case in one or the other that you can't be denied. With that said, Navarrete's got neither, but 3 divisions helps, and he's been on top for what, 8 years now. So I mean, if like Money was saying, if he's on top for another 5 years, he's world level for another 5 years, then you got to think about it, regardless.
Well, I'm questioning if that's possible. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he can do it. I'm questioning if it's possible. Now, I mean, I give it to you. He's been 10 years already doing what he's doing, and then he gets a nutritionist. And in my opinion, I think he put on probably the best performance, if not second best, of his whole career.
Facts.
And he can sustain that momentum. Can he keep going like that? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. 5 more years, because how long is it going to take him? Does he lose the IBF if he decides to go to Oshaki now? Like if he wants to go that way, doesn't he lose the IBF because he has to fight?
It'll be stripped to the WBO.
He'll be stripped
Charlie
to the WBO.
Suarez it's Charlie Suarez is mandatory. That's already taken step aside money.
Right. So
Yep. So
how long is it going to take?
The path for him, at least in the ideal path for him, provided no other roadblocks happen, would be you fight Charlie Suarez. Assuming you win, you would fight Jazza Dickens, who is the more beatable, who I view as the more beatable between him and Foster, and you do that to build up as much momentum as possible. If you beat him, then you're a 3-belt unified champion, and then you fight Foster.
The winner of Jazz Dickens and Kakashi.
Yeah. Kakashi will beat Dickens.
He should.
And then he has to fight Satsumi on the back of that is mandatory.
And beating Kakachi's a bigger win than beating Dickens.
And Oshaki, is he fighting Ray Ford? Is that coming? I'm just trying to put the timeline together of how long it's going to take for Navarrete to do what Link is saying. Like it's going to be I would say maybe a year or 2.
Definitely.
Oh, it'd have to.
I agree with that.
With everything going on, and that's assuming he's as active as possible. It'd probably be like 2 or 3 years.
But we know that guy hates working out. We know that guy hates having diets. He said it in the past. That's not his shit. That's not what he likes to do. I'm surprised he got a nutritionist. Kudos if he can maintain that. But he's been winning all this time, aside from the hiccup with Baranchik when he went up. But he's been winning all this time without that kind of discipline in his corner. So it's like, who's to say that the guy won't go, this shit, that was cool, but I'm done with that. I'm done with nutritionists. I'm going to keep going the way I want to go. And does that affect him the older he gets?
100%.
Isn't it crazy that we're like wondering, a 3-division champ, how much longer will it take for him to make an imprint to make him a Hall of Famer? It
Yeah,
just
it's
really
crazy.
puts these belts in perspective.
That's what that's what I was thinking. 'Cause to me, I was like, I don't know. I kind of think he's there.
In my opinion,
But he's not. Winning the belt's
But
not
then I hear
enough.
y'all, right? But then I hear y'all, and I'm like, shit. Okay.
I
it's
don't think.
because
I think
oh,
that
sorry.
people don't realise how hard it is to get into the Hall of Fame. People bring up Vinnie Paz and they bring up Gatti, but there's years where there's guys that's on there that were undisputed champions, lineal champions for a long time, and they're not in there. They're not even on the ballot. Like guys that have been on the ballot for 20 odd years that didn't that like Nigel Benn just got in. Like, come on, what are we talking about? There's fighters. There's fighters on there. Mikey Garcia, I thought he'd have went in. And he didn't. He didn't. They didn't even put 5 in this year. Mikey Garcia was passed over. He's a 4-weight champ with a much better resume.
But I think in the back of our minds, we're thinking about guys like, even though we're not saying it, guys like Inoue, guys like Usyk. We're thinking about these guys and the fact
that's
that they're
first ballot.
accomplishing the things that they're accomplishing now. And how does that look compared to Navarrete? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why we kind of are being a little harsh, where we're saying, I don't know if he's done enough so far.
Honestly, if you looked at the list of fighters that's on the ballot that aren't in there, and they've been on that list for a long, long time, then it's difficult. It just depends. It just depends when he finishes fighting, and he may get lucky. But aye, the only 4-weight world champions on there are Gamez, Broner, and Garcia. Now, is Broner a Hall of Famer?
Absolutely not.
Brenner wasn't a 4
But he's a
division
4.
world champion.
Broner was a 4-division world champion at
He was.
23.
He was, but who did he
two
beat
of
for
them were
those belts?
two of them were regular straps.
But that was when the regular was swapped into the main belt.
The super belt was established and he didn't hold it.
Again,
Not at that
it
point.
matters who you beat for those belts. He beat what, like an Eloy
And who did
Perez?
Navarrete beat for them?
I don't know what. Vincent, and that's what I said. Navarrete's not at that level either.
So
it matters who you beat.
Like we were talking about Gun being top 10 pound for pound. He's even in the top 20 at the minute.
He beat Paulie for one of those straps, right? The welterweight strap.
Yeah,
He did.
Yeah,
he
for
did
the-
jumping up
yeah.
jumping up 2 divisions.
And that's like the best win of his career too.
And it's a better win than what Boots has got in the 147 division and shit like that. But
Damn, Boots
like,
straight.
man, like Broner has made right to get in there than Navarrete.
Okay. To establish a baseline for this, right? Let's name the active boxers that we believe would get in the Hall of Fame when they retire.
It's easy. It's
Easy. There's only one at heavyweight at the moment. Who's it?
Oh no, at heavyweight there's 3 because how the Hall of Fame works is if you do kind of good things and you're a heavyweight, you're gonna get in.
Like, well, no, really, as I just said, Hassim Rackman's not in there.
Usyk is a Hall of Famer.
Usyk's a Hall of Famer.
But he said 3, so I'm guessing he's saying AJ and
Joshua
Fury.
might get in.
Give me
one at a time, y'all. What were you saying, Vega?
No, he said there was Link said 3, so I'm assuming he's talking about AJ and Fury.
AJ
Give it-
probably get in with his Olympic gold.
AJ, I don't see AJ as a Hall of Famer.
I promise you,
He's got more world champions on his resume than fucking Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury put together.
Well, what about Tyson Fury then?
Tyson Fury beat 1 world champion.
2.
And well, he failed a test at that time when he beat 40-year-old Klitschko. But then,
To be fair,
and then he beat a world champion that's never beat a world champion. And Deontay Wilder.
Well, JL said, gold medal,
Wilder
champion.
did beat a world champion. What are you talking about?
Who?
There's 2
Bermain
things here.
Stavern.
Okay, so
And
he beat
the dude from Belarus. What's his name?
Who?
Leo Rakic or some shit.
Let me see, a world champ. Nah, see. no world champ. Email champ, and in his first defence, and then never never actually beat a world champion. And he's still no.
Right.
But that's
So
your own criteria.
can
There you go. There you go, Link.
right. So you're missing the point. AJ and Fury, regardless of merit, will, and I fucking guarantee you, in 10 years, we can come back to this, and I promise you they'll be in. They will get in because the way that the Hall of Fame operates is if you are a heavyweight with good star power and you win some titles, you will get in. I guarantee you. AJ is going to be a Hall of Famer within 5 years of his retirement, and Fury possibly within 3 because of the way that their criteria works now. Because they are heavyweights with big names that were on the world level for a long time, and they had good star power, regardless of if they deserve it.
Popularity contest.
So is it really the
100%.
Hall of Fame or the Hall of Popular?
So does Alexander Povetkin get in then?
Hmm?
He's a gold medalist and was easily the second best heavyweight for a long time.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
don't get,
exactly.
you're not supposed to
He
make
was-
the
he was-
Boxing Hall of Fame for what you did as an amateur. It's what you
He
did
is-
He was the second best heavyweight for 15 years. The only one that was better was
let me
fucking
explain to you
Klitschko.
why.
in a heavyweight era that we could all agree really wasn't the strongest era of heavyweight boxing.
Let me
compared
no,
to
but
the
listen,
80s and
you're
90s.
still arguing merit. You're still arguing merit. The
Right.
reason Povetkin doesn't get in is because he, during the time that he was the best, he was the overshadowed contender of the Klitschko brothers, so they already fulfilled that spot of the heavyweights who hold belts, thus they get in, although they do actually deserve it. And then in the second part of his career, he had PED tests and was the overshadowed contender of the stars that were AJ and Fury. So
He
he
was
won't get
40
in
then.
based off that.
But then again, Roy Jones failed drugs test and shit like that. And Lord Shane Mosley, and they're all in there.
Yeah, because they had legitimate star power and they were multi-division champions. It's literally when they say Hall of Fame, it is the Hall of Fame. It is a popularity contest so long as you are somewhat accomplished.
So who is the most popular heavyweight in British history? And he won world titles. And he's known
He
the Hall
won-
of Fame. He's
won-
he's the most popular British fighter ever.
Yeah,
and he's
he
won the
won.
Hall of Fame.
I know who you're talking about. He won one world title, but his career played out massively differently to AJ and Fury's career.
Talking about Bruno?
Bruno.
Yeah, he's
So
talking
if
about
it was a
Bruno.
popularity contest, Frank Bruno would have been in there.
No, it's popularity with somewhat merit, and with respect to Bruno, his merit doesn't come close to AJ and Fury's.
How does AJ and Fury's merit go against David Hay?
Frank
Who's a
Bruno?
multiple weight world champion and was undisputed.
Are you saying that Frank Bruno should be a Hall of Famer?
Their merit, I would
that what he
argue, is higher than his because David Hayes' resume is arguably even weaker than theirs.
That's what I said.
See, I'm not arguing Frank Bruno should be a Hall of Famer.
You beat.
And who did they beat?
Somebody just said Frank Bruno should be in the Hall of Fame.
No, I don't think he should be.
Frank Bruno is not a Hall of Famer. So long as you have a certain threshold of merit and you are really popular, you will get in.
But what's Fury's merit then? What's his merit? Deontay Wilder and 40-year-old Klitschko.
Okay, let's dispel this fucking Klitschko thing, right? Fury is literally the only person to get in a ring with Vladimir Klitschko during Vladimir Klitschko's career and actually be the better boxer in the ring. Not to mention, this is late 2015. Yeah, it was the 39-year-old Klitschko. Name me a person in the division in 2015 that we knew of that could realistically have been viewed to beat Klitschko at that time.
I know somebody beat a 29-year-old Klitschko and his name's Lamont Brewster and he's not in there. In fact, he's not even on the ballot.
Yeah, because he's not popular enough and also doesn't have the consistent merit to prove that he's a Hall of Famer.
And Otto Wallen is, and all the guys that Fury fought, Chisora 3 times.
So I take it.
Sorry,
that
I'm
you're
sorry,
gonna.
Link, but nah, it's like Fury. That's all he fought.
Nah, Klitschko. He fought Klitschko, and Deontay Wilder is a win about on par with Larry Holmes' win over Ernie Shavers, and that is enough
2
merit in
wins
the
over
eyes of the Hall of
Wilder.
Fame to put him in the Hall of Fame.
It's the worst era of heavyweight history.
It is. Actually,
And
the
you
Klitschko
put
era was weaker. The Klitschko era was weaker, actually. But
they are
yeah,
the Klitschko era. There is now a lot of years between fucking Tyson Fury and Klitschko.
Man, yo,
Fury also beat the great Francis Ngannou.
That's true. Yeah.
or did
Yeah.
he?
Or did they? Aye.
Well, he did on paper, but did
Or
he?
or the great John McDermott that beat him, and all the other guys.
5-5 with a
He's
knockdown.
kidding.
Ngannou won that fight, but yeah, it's a popularity contest. So long as you've got a certain threshold of merit, and
How's Frank Brennan win
I
there?
don't disagree with that, man. But it
Be-
should be about merit, man. That's
because
what the Hall of Fame is all about.
because
The
it
best of
should
the
be
best.
on merit, but it's
How's
not.
Tricky Bank Senior no in there then? If it was on popularity and merit,
How do we define
Because they
merit?
don't.
Huh?
Because
we
with
define
Chris
merit?
Chris Eubank Sr., he fought in an era of massive divisiveness between the UK and the US, and as a result, lots of his wins aren't regarded as highly by the panel members of the Hall of Fame, because they're like heaps of Americans. Because the era that Chris Eubank Chris Eubank Sr. competed in was the first instance in history of the UK market being in legit competition with the American market in terms of pay-per-view buyers and in terms of popularity, and Americans hate that, and so he has been snubbed. His case is a unique thing all of its own.
there was only one UK pay-per-view fighter between there and by the time Carol Froch fought on pay-per-view later in his career, and it was Lennox Lewis and Nassim Hamid. They were the only 2 pay-per-view sellers. Joe Calzaghe wasn't a pay-per-view. There was no pay-per-view here. They were the only 2.
Vega,
There wasn't a pay-per-view competition.
you just asked a question about criteria, right?
Yeah, what defines merit?
And well, if you again, this is my opinion. I believe success, which translates into victories, quality of opponents, and accomplishments. It's kind of like a package deal. So you have to look at it now. But again, you're probably, if you're looking at that criteria, you're not going to, like, one is going to probably overshadow the other, right? But what you want is like this is just me, an average of what I just said, right? Those 3 criteria, and you just look at the totality, the body of work, and you kind of judge like, well, the success was there. There was some quality in there, obviously, and then the accomplishments also followed that based on the quality of opponents, right? Because you can't have accomplishments without beating a quality of opponents, or maybe you can in Broner's case, right? Which is what you guys said. So you got to kind of look at all 3. Maybe I'm missing something, but that's what I would use as my criteria. Now, popularity, I wouldn't, but I can see why people would put popularity in their criteria as well, right? Because it's about.
Like, it all depends who you're up against on that list.
So that would be my personal criteria for the Hall of Fame, which means half of these dudes that we're talking about, or half of the dudes that are probably in the Hall of Fame, probably wouldn't make it.
Like, we've heard Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer forever.
It goes for every single sport, because I think the criteria, baseball, maybe football, people get in there all the time, in my opinion, that are just good for like 3 years. You know, they were on top of the game for 3 years, right? To me, baseball is the one that used to get it the most right, because it's also about an era. Like, were you great? Like, my thing with baseball has always been like, were you considered one of the best in your position for a sustained amount of time?
See the
right?
thing is,
Based on your accomplishments, right? All-star appearances, whatever it been, man. That was me. That was me when it came to baseball. But I see that baseball has also kind of lowered their standards for the looking at some of the. But I think baseball is probably the only sport that I believe gets it is closest to getting it right. Boxing is off. NFL is off.
Yeah. See, the only thing is people after people have retired and they've been retired for many years, then they start to get credit. Lennox Lewis never got really the credit when he fought as being, but people are now putting in the top 5 heavyweight of all time, and there wasn't that kind of talk. And Joe Calzaghe had a weak resume, but there wasn't talk of him being the greatest British fighter of all time, which he's no. But this is the longer and longer you get away from there, then they're getting their credit. Yeah.
Somebody
They
just
put
asked if
really
Amir Khan is a Hall of Famer.
Amir Khan should be our fucking Anthony Joshua anyway.
Oof, that's a tough
And
one.
Tyson Fury.
What I'm trying to
Amir
tell
Khan,
you.
Amir Khan beat more world champions than any other British fighter.
This is actually a good topic for a separate show when we don't have anything to talk about. Like maybe we come up with a top 10 list of fighters to who we believe are Hall of Famers that we could either debate.
Gilberto Roman.
I'm sorry, chat. I've done an Alex Vega and I've been boring you. I'm sorry.
It's
Anyway,
funny you
I'm
say
gonna-
that
I'm
because
gonna
you've been
go.
talking the most.
Vega's about to
like
tell you
20
to shut the
minutes.
fuck up now. Yeah, Vega's about to tell you to shut the
I
fuck
don't
up.
have to tell him to shut the fuck up. I mean,
You
if
can't-
no one's responding to what he's saying,
Vega, you
Shut
can
the
tell him
fuck up, Vega.
he told you to shut the fuck up.
I don't need to tell him to shut the fuck up.
People are saying in the chat,
Like I
Amir
said, the
Khan.
proof
Amir
is in the
Khan's even
pudding.
on the
Nobody
list yet.
cares what he has to say.
And there's
That's
look,
telling you to shut the fuck up.
my thing towards it being, and look, my personal criteria isn't popularity, but for them it has to be popularity perception and what they perceive as being merit amongst guys who are popular, because there's too many guys from smaller weight classes that on merit deserve to be in and haven't gotten in.
Quick question.
See,
Quick
loads
question.
of
Quick
sleeps on
whoa.
in the chat.
Hold on. Quick question before I forget. So, does fighting big name fighters but losing, does that help your cause in getting to the Hall of Fame? Like you fought the best, right? The biggest, but you came up short in some of those fights. That doesn't.
No, my Olga's no in there.
Hold on, real quick, Johnny. First off, shout out.
I ain't get
My
no
bad.
answer. But go ahead, Lo. Go ahead.
Yeah, first off, shout out to the chat. And you know, y'all talking my language right now. We're talking real history boxing right now. And to answer your question, it depends, Johnny. If all that fighter has is losses against big names, then no. But if he has his share of good wins,
Sprinkled in there. Let's just say sprinkled in there.
huh?
One guy comes to mind. It's sprinkled.
All right. I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya has a lot of good wins under his record, but he also has big losses as well. But those losses were all competitive, right? But I'm not even gonna put Oscar because for me, Oscar's an all-time great, regardless.
I think he's an all-time great. Let's say Danny Garcia.
All right, Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, for me, he goes into the Hall of Fame based on his run that he did at 140. Do I look at Danny as an all-time great? No, there's different levels. For me, you have Hall of Fame, which means you just get it in Hall of Fame. And then you got a great fighter, all-time great, and then you got GOAT status. Danny Garcia gets in as a Hall of Famer for what he did at 140. At the time, he did win fights where he wasn't supposed to win. That means something because resume in terms of your wins is a criteria, just like accolades is a criteria. And in boxing, most fighters take losses. It's also how you lose. You know, like, for example, Roberto Duran took some losses later in his career where he moved up amongst the four kings. But sometimes the losses add to his legacy. The man went 15 rounds. The only guy to go 15 rounds with Marvin Hagler as a world champion, competitive-wise. So that was a moral victory. You feel what I'm saying? Marquez, the losses that he got with Manny, a lot of people felt he won those fights. Those are losses that don't diminish him. You understand what I'm saying? So you can go in with losses, but you do have to have a nice share of wins. And like I said before, Danny's losses at 147, the Keith Thurman loss was close. The Sean Porter fight was very close. Earl Spencer's the only one that beat him definitively at 147. So Danny's, what's up?
So, Lo, I was just going to say, you said Amir Khan's not a
And
first ballot Hall of Famer. He's never made the ballot in his first year.
No, but I don't think Danny's
He
gonna.
didn't even make the ballot. He didn't make the list. Amir Khan
saying-
didn't make the list in his first year or his second year.
Amir Amir Khan is an interesting case because for me, Amir Khan goes into the Hall of Fame. I'm going to tell you why. Ricky Hatton made it into the Hall of Fame, right? Now you look. Now you pair both of their careers next to each other. Let's dissect their resumes. Who got better wins? I think Amir Khan might have. That's a good comparison right there, right? Amir Khan took, however, Amir Khan's losses were all devastating losses, just like Ricky Hatton's. Once again, Amir Khan and Ricky Hatton, neither one of them are going to be considered all-time greats, but Hall of Fame, absolutely. I could see Amir Khan getting into the Hall of Fame. He got wins over Marcos Madonna, which aged well. He beat the older Barrera. He beat Zab Judah worse than anybody. Because Zab would lose, but Zab would give you 4 rounds of hell. Amir Khan beat the brakes off Zab from the beginning to the end and made him quit.
And he still didn't make the list of 40 fighters. He still didn't make the list.
He beat Devin Alexander. Amir Khan got some. He beat Paulie Malignaggi, stopped him. You know what I'm saying? Amir Khan got some very good fucking wins.
You can't vote you in if you didn't make the list. You didn't make the ballot list. He's not on the ballot list.
It all depends on who's on the ballot with you, though.
It's because of perception. It's because of perception, like I've been saying. His losses are perceived as being so devastating that they won't put him on the ballot.
I mean, he only got knocked out. He only got knocked out twice. So
could be known as a boxer that had one of the worst chins in boxing hurt your.
He only got knocked out twice, though, Johnny. Yeah. He got knocked out twice. One by Prescott and one by Canelo.
He's speaking about
one at a time.
That's a myth, though, yeah.
One at a time.
Each other.
Can I just say that before I go then, Lo? That's not like the bad chin thing's a myth. He got knocked out by Canelo and British Prescott too. Every other one that they've stepped in, he was knocked out.
But look, we got Terry Norris. Well, I think Terry Norris made it into the Hall of Fame. Somebody can check it out. And he had one of the worst. He did.
Yeah.
And Terry Norris had one of the worst chins ever. But arguably, Terry Norris might be the greatest 154-pounder of all time. Arguably, you feel me? And all his losses were by knockout or by disqualification. Anybody on the panel that don't know about Terry Norris, if you put Terry Norris highlights,
he is a Hall of Famer. 20
years. Yeah,
nuts.
If you watch that dude fight, bro,
I agree.
Like that dude Terry Norris was fucking awesome, bro. Like his hand speed, his combinations. And you know what's crazy right now? Right now, he fucked up mentally, like he could hardly talk. But physically, the dude's still in dog shape physically. He still work out. He just can't talk too good because, you know, shit that happens getting hit in the head. But Terry Norris was a beast. A beast. You know what I'm saying? So I could see Amir Khan getting into the Hall of Fame. But the thing about boxing Hall of Fame, what Johnny said, what makes it not as credible as baseball is because with boxing, it's more about Hall of Fame and not Hall of Accolades. In baseball, people go into the Hall of Fame for what they did. We got Sylvester Stallone, who's in the Hall of Fame, right? Who's an icon but never boxed. Arturo Gatti, and I hate to say this because he gave us some great fights, but Arturo Gatti wasn't a legend. And most of his big fights he lost. He did win some fights, but when you got Gotti as a Hall of Famer, but you don't got Diego Corrales as a Hall of Famer, you know what I'm saying? You got to start asking yourself some questions, man.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It is your perception merged with merit that defines whether you get in or not. And Mick just then, he was indirectly making the case for it by what he was saying about Amir Khan. Amir Khan's done all of this shit that's possible Hall of Fame, but his perception is far worse than what his actual merit is, and his merit doesn't compensate for that. And so a lot of these guys in the ballot, they won't fucking give him the credit, because that's how it is.
Let me ask you a question. Zab Judah, did Zab Judah go into the Hall of Fame?
Quick. Hold on. I'm gonna jump off. I just want to say this. And this is why Mick is shutting the fuck up, because not one person mentioned about their ring attire, which seems to fucking matter to absolutely nobody. Everybody have a good night.
All right, Vega.
Vega.
Nice.
How about that?
What a sign off.
Salute to Vega, man. Salute.
Now let me ask you a question, right? Zab Judah. Does Zab Judah go into the Hall of Fame?
Merit-based, there's an argument, but I think the perception of all of his losses is going to harm him too much.
I mean, in defense of Zab Judah, right? In defense of him, He is a 2 division champion. He was also an undisputed champion. And he also has the popularity vote as well. But who has better wins, Zab Judah or Amir Khan?
Shit, now you've got a discussion.
Yeah,
So think about it. Zab got more accomplishments in terms of undisputed. You know, neither one of them had a real solid run. And I'm not trying to make it seem like I shit on Zab because I like Zab. Zab's one of my favorite fighters back then, and I still fuck with Zab to this day. I talk to him whenever he's on Mill City, and I ran into him in Jersey a couple of times. But I got to keep it a beam. Zab was one of the most talented fighters in the amateurs, right? And when he became a pro, he was part of that illustrious group. He came up for that group of guys with Floyd Mayweather, Fernando Vargas, those great Olympic fighters, amateur fighters, and he became a champion, of course, but with the God-given ability that he had, maybe the distractions of the, he was, I'm not going to say Broner because he wasn't a clown. Zab was really that dude for real. He was really a street dude. He wasn't a clown, but he was like Broner. Broner was caught up into the hip-hop lifestyle, which distracted him from being the best he could be. And that's what Zab was at the time, in the Jay-Z videos, hanging out in the clubs, getting into dice game brawls and things of that nature. He always got the big fights. He lost most of those big fights, if not all of them, with the exception of the ones that he won as a champion. Amir Khan, off the top of my head, I can name. In fact, Johnny, you want to pull up the resumes?
You do that. We could definitely do that.
That's a good.
Right?
Zab's
Zab
biggest
and Amir
win.
Khan.
Zab's biggest win off the top of my head would be his win in the rematch with Corey Spinks to become the unified welterweight champion.
Undisputed.
That's always been a spot of contention for me because the WBO's recognition was kind of iffy at that point. Like some of the organizations did recognize it by then, others didn't.
Yeah.
But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He was undisputed. I would say it's pretty clear cut that Zab's not in because he didn't have a consistent run and his merit isn't perceived as being higher than the losses on his record. And for Khan, it's the same thing. Although, if you were to ask me which one I see them giving a case to first, it would be Amir Khan, because Amir Khan, all of his merit happened before his notable losses. Then all of his notable losses happened and he fell off a cliff pretty much. Whereas for Zab, it was less clear cut.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Zab has better wins. All right, Zab Judah, for me, I would vote him in for the Hall of Fame. He's not gonna, obviously not first ballot. I think he gets in because I think Zab is a better fighter and a better career than Arturo Gotti. And I hate to shit on Gotti because Gotti has some decent wins as well. But Zab, when you look at some of his wins, let me really think off the top of my head the wins he got. Corey Spinks, great win.
Zab's resume was probably. Hold on. Let me. Go ahead. Because you.
Zab's wins.
I could put him up for you.
All right, yeah. But off the top of my head, the wins, right? His resume is crazy, Johnny, based on who he fought. But I'm talking about the wins. Corey Spinks, like the gentleman just said, very good win. Very difficult style to beat. A slick southpaw, slick African American southpaw fighter with family, a boxing family. Corey Spinks. Zab, to my knowledge, also beat Lucas Matisse, even though people say it was controversy. He beat Lucas Matisse when Lucas Matisse was younger. Zab also got a win earlier in his career. He did beat Mickey Ward early in his career. He beat former world champ. He beat a former world champion, Chop Crawley. When he was in his prime, he beat a former world champion by the name of Rafael Pineda, who was a former champion.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Tehran Malef for the belt. I didn't think much of him, but he beat him. He also beat Vernon Paris. You know what I'm saying? So he has some decent wins, but then the losses. But he fought the guys. He fought Cotto. But once again, like Johnny said, losses as well. Zab wasn't getting wiped out like that. Zab was putting up. He fought Cotto. He got beat bad. but he gave Cotto a hell of a fight.
Nah, that was a hell of a fight. I was there
He
for that.
fought. He fought Floyd, even though after round 5 it was all Floyd took over. But Zab, we could argue Zab gave Floyd one of his hardest fights. Floyd,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Even though he was knocked out by Kasazu, Zab was getting his way with Kasazu early on. You dig what I'm saying? The Amir Khan loss, which also is a testament to Amir Khan's case. Amir Khan's the only one that beat Zab from beginning to end, dominated him. You know what I'm saying? Zab fought Danny Garcia. He came on strong at the end and gave Danny some scary moments. So Zab, to his credit, in his losses and most of his losses, he did put a good account of himself, which is something that Johnny was talking about in terms of how a fighter loses. So for me, Zab gets in.
I definitely see Zab getting in. I don't think that just because he has some, he has had some losses. The Kasazu, I think, is probably the worst of them. But I don't think that you need to be, accomplished like on the level of like a Manny Pacquiao, with 8 divisions.
No, it's different levels.
In order to erase being, like losing, having losses on your record. You know what I'm saying? Because Manny was on his face with Marquez, but doing as much as he did, he's still in there. And we don't
Absolutely.
We talk about that loss, and we talk about the times when Manny lost, but like even with the Ugas loss, where he just looked like it was starting to look like, man, why are you in? Maybe you should stop boxing. Maybe it's over. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually they put him in the Hall of Fame. He was put in the Hall of Fame right before he fought Barrios, right?
Yeah.
But that just goes back to my point. I don't think you need to be that accomplished to erase bad losses in order to be put in the Hall of Fame. I definitely would put Zab in there. I see Zab.
Yeah.
He's more loved now than he was then. I think back then when he was boxing, we appreciated his boxing, and everybody loved what he did in the ring. The stuff outside of the ring kind of took away from him, kind of cooled him down. Whereas Amir Khan, he was this character, and people just they buzzed about him. You know what I'm saying? But yet he had a decent career, and his losses aren't that bad. Where he was laid out, but at the same token, I know Mick said that they're not talking about it, but I think we are. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense to have him as a part of that discussion too. But I would definitely say.
Vegas says Zab Judah Hall of Fame talent, but not Hall of Fame career. I'll tell you, I think Zab Judah.
I agree.
I think Zab Judah's resume was better than Amir Khan's if you look at it.
Not wins, not his wins.
Maybe not wins, but damn,
the guys he fought. We're talking about the wins,
bro.
Yeah, but you don't put Derek Chisora in the Hall of Fame for fighting a bunch of good heavyweights. And I know it's different. I know it's different with Judah. But Judah for me doesn't get in for the same reason that I don't believe Gaddy should have gotten in. But the reason Gaddy got in is because Gaddy captured the public eye in a way that Zab didn't. And it's not fair, but that's how they do it.
Yeah, Gotti was involved in a lot of rock'em sock'em wars, right? Guys that he did beat. And can we look at those guys and say Zab beats them? Absolutely. One of them Zab did beat in Mickey Ward, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't have to fight him 3 times. But like the gentleman said, as far as the Pacquiao Zab thing, that's not a comparison there because there's different tiers. Like I said before, you got Hall of Fame, you got all-time great, all-time great, and then you got what I like to call GOAT status. Manny Pacquiao falls into the GOAT status off the strength of him being voted on paper as the fighter of the decade for the 2010s.
Oh no, I agree with you.
2000s, I mean 2000s. So Manny's a whole different case in itself. Manny sits on the table where you got Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, and Muhammad Ali. Manny sits on that table. You know what I mean?
The only thing I was trying to say was that I don't believe that Zab needs to be that accomplished to erase his losses to be considered to be in the Hall of Fame. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't need to be that accomplished. I think he deserves it.
So I would say if Zab had a little more merit to his name, I would give him the benefit. And this is based on trying to be more objective with it. This isn't based on the actual Hall of Fame criteria that's bullshit that I'm pointing out. Based on my criteria, if Zab had have beaten Kostya, if he'd have gotten one win over one of those actual, like, true Hall of Fame tier guys that he fought, I'd give him the benefit of the doubt. if he beat Kostya, if he beat Kodo, if he just beat one of them, I'd give him the
Even
benefit
if
of
he
the
would have
doubt.
beaten Danny Garcia, that would have been big because that would have been a win as an older Zab beating a young, hungry champion. You know what I mean? Because a win like
Facts.
that could also, or even him beating Amir Khan. And I was, for that Amir Khan fight, like, because once again, I was a Zab fan. And growing up watching Zab, you know, me and Johnny talked about losses that, you know, that didn't sit well with us.
Right.
The Zab loss that sat worse with me was the Amir Khan loss. I really thought he was going to resurrect himself with that loss. And I ain't like that loss, and I ain't like how he lost. And I never been, I respect Amir Khan over the years, but I was never rooting for Amir Khan. I was low key against Amir Khan, just like I was against Lennox Lewis, who right now for me is one of my favorite heavyweights, who I see as top 3 or maybe top 4 all time greatest heavyweights. But
He's
yeah,
top
man.
3.
Yeah, absolutely. Like if we talk about resumes here. Like Lennox, I can give you a who's who on Lennox Lewis's resume. His resume is retarded.
This is a great conversation, man. Now,
Lennox got wins in 2 eras. If you think about it, Lennox Lewis was smashing dudes from his era in the early '90s, all the way into the all the way into the 2000s when the Klitschko was coming up. He beat the Klitschko brother. Like, listen to Lewis's resume, and Johnny, you can pull it up if you want to. We talking about Razor Ruddock. We talking about Tony Tucker. We ain't even get into Evander yet. Mike Tyson, Tommy Morrison, Ray Mercer, Frank Bruno, Shannon Briggs,
Galata,
Klitschko,
McCall,
Galata,
McCall,
McCall,
Tommy
Hasim
Morris.
Rodman.
Win is the big one.
Yeah, I said Tommy Morrison. Yeah, I said that. The only ones that he never fought from his era, from his contemporaries, he never got a chance to fight Michael Moore, and he never got a chance to fight George Foreman 2.0.
Or Riddick
But he
Bowe.
fought everybody, and he beat them.
But Johnny, could you put up what Mick Doolan said?
He beat up.
'Cause
Yeah,
I
he
missed
beat
it.
every opponent he faced because he avenged both those losses too.
Exactly.
I think it was the same thing he said when he was up here.
Which
that,
one? Which
the
one?
only reason that Gotti got in.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, put it back.
My bad. Go ahead.
Because he was the only modern fighter eligible that year, and it was his first year. If Gotti died any other year, he wouldn't be. They've shown in the past that they can fall short of the amount of people that they're going to put into the Hall of Fame if they genuinely don't believe that they deserve it.
And how about this? Can we bring it back full circle? Because Johnny, to your point, great conversation, but let's bring it back full circle. Since both of these dudes were in here before, Low and Link, do y'all think that now, given Navarrete's win, that he deserves Hall of Fame contention?
Yeah, man.
He's
One
in
at
a
a time.
conversation. He needs to do more, but he's on the platform now where it's like, okay, what are the steps you need to take to push you over that threshold?
Trajectory wise, I would say, yeah, I was never high on Navarrete, but based on his accomplishments, what is he, a 3-division champion? He's a 3-division champion. He doesn't have the prettiest style to watch as far as technique wise. You know, his body doesn't look like he's built like an Adonis, but he does got some wins, bro. Like he did beat what's his name, Oscar Valdez. It stopped him, if I'm not correct, in the rematch.
Yeah.
He stopped Oscar Valdez. I don't really know too much about his resume, but I will say based on
He fought Dogbo twice. Those
Good,
a lot of people
good.
feel like that was his hardest fight.
Okay, and then he had to draw with Consalce, right? But yeah. Once again, I don't like putting guys in any type of list until they retire. But I would say his trajectory says he's headed to the Hall of Fame. Trajectory.
What's Doolan talking about with? He said Gaddy was one of the only eligible ones that year and got in because he died that year. Virgil Hill and Myung Woo Ya got in, which because the only way. Sorry, I'm circling back to something else because I'm trying to figure out what he was meaning by that. I'm gonna guess he's because it can't be that it fell short of the amount of names because they've proven that they're willing to do that before. But it also can't be that he was the only guy. Like they had to have at least one guy because there was 3 that year. Anyway, sorry, I've gone on to something else. Continue. It's just I'm trying to
No,
wrap
it's
my
cool
head around
because
that.
Vega
I'm trying to,
actually agree with you.
yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around that because yeah, it doesn't change anything that I know about their consistency.
Who got it?
He
He
got in
said he
the
got it in the
same.
same year as Duran.
He got in
Durant who?
2013. I'm looking at the Hall of Fame right now. He got in 2013 alongside Virgil Hill and Myung-Woo Ya.
Yeah, so he wasn't
What's
the
up,
only one. So the way you read that is because you said that you thought he was saying he was the only one that got in, correct?
Yeah, well, that's the only way that what he's saying logically works because if he's trying to imply that well they needed 3 but they only had 2 that year, they've proven before that they'll fall short of the amount that they want to do or they'll exceed it if they feel that there's enough like people that deserve it or don't deserve it.
No, real quick, please let me give you another criteria that can also get you into the Hall of Fame. When you're written off and you took a bad loss to and people already counting you out, and you come back and you win, that also adds to your legacy. Let me give you an example. Evander Holyfield has done that multiple times. I remember when he fought Riddick Bowe, right? He lost to Riddick Bowe. He came back, he beat Riddick Bowe. And then he lost to Michael Moore in a very unusual manner. He had like heart issues in that fight. People thought he was done. He came back, got a nice little win over Ray Mercer. Fought Riddick Bowe in the trilogy, got knocked out brutally. He looked like he was a shot fighter. He came back and went life and death with a much smaller Bobby Chaz. And he turned around to beat Mike Tyson twice. Turned around to knock out Michael Moore. You know what I mean? Stuff like that adds to your legacy. Just like Manny Pacquiao. He'd been knocked out multiple times early in his career, came back and won. Took a loss, came back and won. Got knocked out again, came back and lost. Lost to Floyd, came back, won again. Lost to Jeff Horn, came back and beat Keith Thurman, which brings me to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is in a very, very, very great spot right now where I feel Keith Thurman is also someone who can become a Hall of Famer. But Keith Thurman, if he pulls this off, this is going to take him, for me, a little bit beyond Hall of Fame into the not all-time great, but into the great status. If he can pull off this win, and I'm really rooting for him, if he beats Sebastian Fundora, this is going to make up for a lot of time lost with the injuries, sitting on the sidelines. Keith Thurman is someone definitely that we can have that discussion about, especially if he pulls off this upset over Sebastian Fundora. Can we all agree to that?
It's definitely worth the conversation. I kind of have a feeling if he does pull it off, that's what we'll be talking about that Sunday night.
That's true. We be talking about it 100%.
We will be talking about it. Absolutely.
I mean, if Danny Garcia, for me, is a Hall of Famer on his way to being a Hall of Famer whenever he retires, I think Keith Thurman is Hall of Fame now if he was to retire. But if he beats Fundora, that's really, really putting him over the top.
Big Money and Link, do you guys think that Thurman is a Hall of Famer now without that Fundora victory?
I don't think he is.
Yeah, if he retired,
That's just
he
me.
retired before that. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I like his run at 47, but I don't think, you know.
Bro, we just said Amir Khan is a Hall of Famer. Keith Thurman got better wins than Amir Khan, bro. And he was never really demoralized and beaten up like
Keith
that.
Thurman got better wins than Amir Khan?
What, bro? He beat Danny Garcia in his prime. He beat Sean Porter. He beat
he beat Danny Garcia at 147.
Okay, but he still beat he beat undefeated Danny Garcia, even though it was close. He beat Sean Porter. It was close. He knocked out Diego Chavez, even though he wasn't a champion, but he was a very tough, rugged competitor at the time. I think Thurman's the only one to knock him out.
Yeah, got
He
the
also
better resume to be, bro.
he beat Robert Guerrero.
That's not a better. That's one.
That's
for
not
one
a better
thing.
better
For
resume.
one thing,
Guerrero's career,
for one thing, that's not a better run than Amir Khan, and for two,
Those two
that's
wins are
not-
better than all of Amir Khan's wins.
That's also not a. that's also not a Hall of Fame run, period, based on the way that they put people in, unless he would have somehow massively catch the public eye like Gaddy did. But
Okay.
he won't.
All right. You're saying Khan's resume, and I get it. You're saying Khan's resume in totality, yes, but that's including the losses. That's including the losses. We're talking about the wins. Give me Khan's 5 best wins, and let's match it with Thurman's 5 best wins. Let's do that off the top of the head. Keith Thurman.
Right.
I'm saying Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. Let me see. He fucking stopped. I think he stopped the Puerto Rican guy, Luis Collazo, at the time when Collazo was still pretty decent. He beat Diego Chavez. I know he got to beat somebody else Thurman beat. He beat Mario Barrios, right? He beat Barrios when Barrios was coming off the tank loss. He also beat man, I gotta think, man.
Nah, man, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer.
Give me Khan's 5 best wins, Donnie.
Let me think.
He's Thurman?
We've mentioned he dominated and stopped Zab Judah, which, mind you, that's a better performance against an elite than Keith ever had. He beat Marcos Maidana in a time when Marcos Maidana's stock was pretty good. It wasn't as high as it would end up being when he beat Brona, but it was pretty solid at that time.
Yeah, it was.
From my memory, he beat Paulie Malignaggi.
Yeah, he beat him bad.
And he also has wins over like your Devin Alexanders and like I'm pretty sure he beat Chris
Luis
Algieri.
Collazo. Yeah, and he beat Luis Collazo. Yeah, okay, that's some wins there.
In that fight. Oh, you talking?
He also beat Guerrero.
Y'all talking about Americana? Y'all talking about Thurman?
We're comparing it. We're comparing the two. I think Khan's got a level of consistency in his names that Keith Thurman doesn't have, and also he's shown the ability to dominate guys at that level. Whereas I don't think Thurman's really shown that level of dominance over guys at that level. That's just me though.
That's a good one right there because I forgot about some of those wins you mentioned. I'm trying to think Thurman off the top of the head besides Danny Garcia, besides Porter.
I'll tell you right now. You said Danny Garcia, Sean Porter,
Luis Collazo,
Robert Guerrero,
Luis Collazo.
You said Chavez, right? Diego Chavez.
Yeah, Diego Chavez, Luis Collazo, Carlos Quintana.
Guerrero's career was he in?
Huh?
What stage was Guerrero in? It was Guerrero.
Guerrero came off the Floyd loss, bro.
He only had 2 losses at that time.
Yeah. Carlos Quintana, but he was shot at the time, but he was the former champion, Carlos Quintana. He's on that resume, Johnny. You see Carlos Quintana.
Yeah. No, I know it's on there. I'm just saying. I'm trying to think, man. I don't know. I think Americana.
Danny Khan probably got. Damn, that's a good one, man. Oh, he also got.
I go Khan.
Yeah, I'm looking at what Vega just put in, and I've got to say Khan's got a level of consistency that.
Wait, we missing some guys, bro.
To me, with Thurman, it seems like he beat He beat Prime Sean Porter. He beat
Danny Garcia undefeated.
He beat close to Prime Danny Garcia, and then the quality kind of drops a fair bit beyond that.
After Danny Garcia, Josecito Lopez.
Lopez,
that's
yeah.
Right. That's all right, actually.
He beat my majority.
Soto Caras was decent.
He lost to Pacquiao.
And once again, Johnny, let's talk about the loss. That was a loss that could have gone either way. Also, bro, it's not like he had his ass whooped.
Back. He was coming back.
He had
the knockdown is what gave it to Pacquiao for me. It was the knockdown.
He had a good second half. Yeah,
that's a fact.
6-6 with a knockdown, which gave it to Pacquiao.
I'm gonna have to lean. Damn, I'm still gonna lean with Thurman, bro.
I love Thurman, but I can't.
I can't see it.
It's Khan, man.
All right, but accomplishments wise, Thurman was unified champion, bro.
Damn, I forgot to read this shit, man. H-Town with the 10-piece. In the history of I got to get better at this, man. I've been fucking mixing it up with y'all, man. debating, arguing. This is dope. Listening to y'all mostly, man, because y'all been fucking cooking tonight, man. The history of Zuffa, your success determines your freedom of expression in the ring gear. Other than that, they all get their ring walk music and freedom of speech. It is what it is. He was talking about, damn, that was a long time ago.
That was a Zuffa conversation, yeah.
Yeah, that was
He's probably left the show
I
by
thought
now
maybe you
thinking,
jump
damn,
on
this
for
guy
that
didn't
instead of
call out
super
my
chatting it.
fucking.
I would figure H-Town would jump on for that type of, to comment on that instead of super chatting. My bad, H-Town.
H-Town be moonlighting.
Did he moonlight tonight?
I don't know about tonight, but he be moonlighting.
All right, so Mick, I gotta ask Mick what he said.
He said they induct a
Who did-
minimum of
'cause-
3. Hold on. And he said, Link, what year they inducted less than 3 to the Hall of Fame? Those are 2 separate super chats, £2 each. Appreciate you, Mick.
No, so they've shown that they're willing to go over. I'll give it to you that I don't think they've ever gone under off the top of my head. Who was Gaddy's competition in 13? Who else was on the ballot? Because the only way that really exposes any kind of inconsistency is if he was in there with someone who captured the public eye to a lesser degree. Because based on merit, I don't think he gets in. But based on what the public likes and the perception that, oh, well, he's still a 2-division champion, but also he captured the public eye, that's why he gets in. So you'd need to show me 3 people he was on the ballot with that have that argument over him, which Virgil Hill's got too much merit, and also was in heavier divisions, so he gets more recognition. And I'm trying to think. Oh, it was Myung Woo Ya who also got in, which I can't say too much on him.
Johnny, you pulling it up there?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yo, what I could do is give you in defense of Gotti, being that I was just shitting on Gotti a little while ago. I could give you his wins though, if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gotti's wins, both his wins over Tracy Harris Patterson were very good wins. His win over Gabriel Vargas, that was a good win for him. His win over Joey Gamache, even though Joey Gamache was way past his prime, that was a highlight, real knockout for Gotti. His win over, forgot the Spanish dude's name, Wilson Rodriguez, I think his name was. That was a good win for him. And then everything else was just losses. Like he lost to Mickey Ward. He lost to Angel Manfredi. That was a fight people were building up. He lost that to Angel Manfredi. He lost twice to Ivan Robinson. He lost to Floyd. He lost to Oscar. Those fights he was expected to lose though. But yeah, Gotti don't really got too many great wins, man. Too many good wins like that, to be honest with you.
Great resume.
Oh yeah, in terms of who he fought.
Yeah.
Who's who?
No, I agree. The record doesn't hold up, but yeah, man. I think it's more of a popularity contest. I think that's where that's the tipping point for a lot of people.
Mute. Got back feet.
In the view of the public, and clearly in the view of the people on the Hall of Fame on their board, he had enough merit alongside his star power, alongside his capture of the public eye to get in.
So it doesn't tell you who was on the ballot that didn't make it. When I look it up, it just tells you key details on 2013 Hall of Fame ballot class of 2013. So you got elected modern candidates, which are Arturo Gatti, Virgil Hill, and like you said, Young Woo Yu. Then you got newcomers on the ballot. No, I'm sorry. Then it says newcomers on the ballot, Arturo Gatti, Virgil Hill, and former light heavyweight Henry Mask with an E at the end.
Yep.
Non-participant inductees, referee Mills Lane, ring announcer Jimmy Lennon Jr.
That won't matter. That won't play a
Yeah,
factor.
that's what I'm saying. Everything else is observer inductees and old-timer inductees, which doesn't matter with the argument that we're talking about. So, yeah, when I searched it, that's what I'm getting. So it's not like baseball. Baseball will have like 20 guys. Or at least they're not
because there's more than that. There's way more than that.
How many normally, or just in general, do they?
They dropped this year's ballot, like fucking months and months ago, and there was a good like 30 names on it, easy.
Damn.
Like 20,
Is
20,
it
20
just
30 names
fighters?
on
You
it.
mean 30 names of fighters, trainers, managers, whatever?
No, just fight. Mainly just fighters. Because now actually, hang on. Let me actually. What I'll do, I'll get the ballot of 2025 and see who would have still been on the ballot back then, unless they would have their eligibility would have expired.
And shout out to Stacks, man. I just remember he said he was going to tell us about, because there's the two, right? There's the
I was
international.
just thinking about that.
There's the international, and then there's the Nevada. I ain't gonna hold you. I was thinking about him earlier too when we was first talking about this. I'm like, man, I would love to have gotten his perspective on that. I mean, I understand he deals with the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame as opposed to the international, but still, giving us some insight into criteria, the way that they might consider it. I know he might not be able to speak directly for the International Boxing Hall of Fame, but coming from the, he can't speak for the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, which is, it'd be interesting just to get that perspective as well. Shout out to Stacks.
We got to jot that down when we do get him on. That's a good question. I'd love to be able to hear his take. Criteria is big because, again, we could all sit here and say, we talked about, what I would consider a criteria,
Right.
what this person would consider a criteria, but realistically, what is their criteria? And we'll stick with Nevada, and see what that looks like compared, because you would have to think that it's got to be similar to International Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you figure the process is just
Yeah.
it's local.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I think Mick wants to come in and clarify.
Right, just to end this conversation, people that were on the ballot that didn't make it in and they could have added another two. You ready for this link? Donald Curry, Buddy McGutt, Winky Wright, Hector Camacho, Riddick Bowe, just to start Joe Calzaghe, but they only put the minimum of 3 in. So
Yeah,
you got
that's
all the
just
guys, Ivan Calderon, they all got in much later. They were all on the ballot. So he got in because, by the way, he got in and it was the first ballot. They put him in as because it was his first year, and he got the. That's why they done it, because he's got his name is popular than Hector Camacho.
So what was your
And
point there?
So my point was they put him in because he died.
That's I'm not sure what you were trying to or was that relating to your
Like a
debate with
sympathy
Vega?
thing.
Because that doesn't really do anything to disprove what I was saying.
You said what you said was that there was people they put less in, they put more in, but they only put 3 in, and it was because he died. It's the same as they put somebody in last year because they died and they've been on the ballot for so long.
My argument
That's
towards
why.
actual people being in the Hall of Fame is it's a mixture of merit and also how well you capture the public eye. And
So all the fighters didn't capture the public eye. Hector Camacho.
that's a pretty egregious actually example of what
What
I'm
you say about
Camacho
saying.
Hector
didn't he?
Camacho? Hector Camacho what?
He
Hector
got in
Camacho.
after Gatti. Gatti was the first ballot.
Hector
No, Hector.
Camacho, I'm sorry, did not reach the level that Gatti did
You
worldwide.
crazy? You crazy? Hector Camacho had a way better career than Arturo Gatti, bro.
You're not
What we're
seeing,
talking
no,
about
you're
here.
not seeing my point. I can walk down the street and ask someone right now who Arturo Gatti is, and they'll know.
And you can walk people down the street and ask them who Hector Camacho is, and they'll know too.
But
Hector
the
Camacho.
people down the street didn't vote as boxing writers. It's people who know Hector Camacho and fucking Arturo Gatti. He got in because he died. That was it. Or killed himself, whatever way you want to put it.
Hector Camacho was larger than life. He was a showman. People knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? Hector Camacho, and we want to talk about career-wise, all due respect. Hector Camacho, career-wise, shits on everybody that we had just mentioned, meaning Arturo Gatti, Zab Judah, Amir Khan. Camacho had a better career than all those guys. And he didn't even reach, and he didn't even perform to the highest that he could have, because he was another one that was fucking around in the streets. Camacho had wins over people, bro. And he was a 3-division world champion. And he was a headliner.
Nacho was a legend, bro.
My pops used to be on the east side in the street with him in Harlem, so I know.
And Camacho was the people's champion. He walk around the street with no bodyguard.
They know who Hector Camacho was, bro.
And do you know who got in the year before? Tommy Hearns. Tommy Hearns got in the year before. So, I think they got in because he fucking died. That was it.
Who?
Gatty.
Oh,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm not trying to sit here and say that Gaddy got in was fair. I don't agree with their criteria. I'm just saying what it is.
That's what the criteria was. Because you're telling me that he should have got in before the other guys.
I'm
And they
not
still had
telling
other
you. I'm
faces.
not telling you he should have got in. I'm telling you that's how they rate it. If it was up to me, guys like Gilberto Roman and Kill Sung Moon would be in. But I've come to peace with the fact that they will never fucking, or Darius Mikushevsky, but they will never get in because they don't
Well,
care about those names.
I remember that guy. That guy, Darius Melkokeski, is somebody that a lot of people wanted Roy Jones to fight him at one point. He never fought him.
Roy ducked him and got him stripped of all his belts when
I
he packed up
agree.
Virgil Hill.
You
And there's
don't
one,
get.
Ken who got in that year, Virgil Hill. So Darius could have got in that year as well.
He 100% could have, and this is what I'm saying. I'm not
But he
saying
did
I
die,
agree.
did he?
Yeah, I
I
gotta let
don't.
him talk, Mick. Go ahead.
I don't agree with what they're doing. I'm pointing out what they do. That's what I've been doing the whole call. I think it's fucking disgusting. But the fact is, that is how they see it. If it was up to me, it would be pure merit. That's been my whole point the whole time. There'd be a fucking 10 guys that I want in that'd be in now, but they will never get in because they don't have the advantage of public perception that the guys that we're talking about do.
Public didn't fucking put people in. Like, who cares about public perception? It's boxing writers. It's people in the sport who vote.
Yo, Mick, let me ask you a question, Mick.
No somebody down the road. No somebody
Josh
in
Taylor.
fucking Mount Korea.
Let me
It's
ask you a question. Josh
boxing
Taylor.
writers.
Does Josh Taylor get into the Hall of Fame?
And maybe after about 15 years of eligibility, like Business Seam and guys like that.
Yo,
There
Mick,
is
does
only
Josh Taylor get
six.
in?
There is only 6 UK fighters in there.
Mick, does Josh Taylor get in?
Maybe like 20-30 odds. 20-40 maybe.
He
As an
gonna say,
undisputed
yeah, I'm
champion.
no.
He'll get in as an undisputed champion in the 4-belt era.
Believe it or not, I might have to agree with you because, believe it or not,
This
Josh
is what
Taylor.
I'm talking about. The criteria, bro.
Yo, it's pretty much safe to say that Josh Taylor, believe it or not, had one of the best runs at 140, especially how he became undisputed. You know what I mean? He beat Jose Ramirez, who was undefeated. He beat Regis Prograis, who was undefeated. He beat the Ukrainian guy, I forgot his name, Victor Postal.
But
Yeah,
Johnny,
Josh Taylor
Johnny
had a
would
good
say
run at
Devin
140.
Haney was
He
in.
didn't want to fight the mandatories.
Johnny would say Devin Haney would be in, but he beat a car mechanic and Brian Norman. He beat Regis, who's the beating stick. He got his belt off of Cambosis in an email.
Nasty ass
And like,
shit,
like
okay?
we're talking about he would be a first battle Hall of Famer.
Who? No, we can't shit on Devin Haney, bro.
But that's who
Devin
won his
Haney's
titles
had a
off
good
it.
run.
Devin Haney's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Devin Haney definitely. Devin Haney's gonna be one of the guys.
Oh, he
that's
will
gonna
be.
I don't do that.
At the end of the day, Devin Haney's gonna be a top 10 from this decade. He's gonna be like when you look back in the 2020s, Devin Haney's face is gonna be up there.
He's never defended at 40. He's no defended at 47, and he won his titles after Cambosis.
Yeah, but he's winning fights. His name is out there. He's got the buzz. You know, he got two-tone backing him up. You know?
That's why Josh Taylor will get in like 15 years eligibility or whatever. He'll not be a first. He'll not be anywhere near, but he's the first Scottish undisputed champion. In fact, he's only second British undisputed champion.
Well, maybe when
After
you say
Lewis.
that, right, being the first to be able to
How many
accomplish.
Puerto Ricans, Johnny, have been an undisputed champion? 3-belt or 4-belt? How many Puerto Ricans? 0. There's no Puerto Ricans ever held 3 belts. Never mind 4.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. You might soon if his eye has,
You
but
still mad at Bosborough got cooked by Zanzibar? Is that what it is?
no, I'm not mad at that. But
You can't let that go.
but Taylor will get in eventually.
You can't
At
let
some
that go.
point. At some point.
Who?
Josh Kelly. I mean, not
Josh Taylor. He'll get in at some point, like maybe
No, Josh
2045.
Listen, Josh Taylor, out of the past few junior welterweight champions that we have, right, including Tio, we could say Josh Taylor had the best run. He had a better run than Bud Crawford. He had a better run than Bud Crawford didn't have good competition there. We can argue that Josh Taylor might have had a slightly better run than Danny Garcia based on the belts that he won. I think Danny had probably better wins. But yeah, Josh Taylor and Danny Garcia had the two best runs at 140, which brings me to Shakur Stevenson. I'm tired of them talking about Shakur versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney is 147 business. That's what needs to happen. Shakur needs to pick up the pieces that T.O. left behind and do what I wanted T.O. to do and clean up 140 and cut the shit. Forget about the Conor Benn and all these other fights. You got fucking Richardson Hitchens. I don't want to hear that we give you a pass with Keyshawn Davis. That's your guy. I don't want to hear that Richardson Hitchens is your boy. Fight Richardson Hitchens. Let Richardson Hitchens get a win. Unify with Hitchens if he's still there. Fight Gary Antoine. Go to the UK and beat up on Dalton Smith and clean out that division. And then Shakur Stevenson could be in conversation as probably one of the greatest 140-pounders of all time. If you add that to the win he had over Tio, that's what I want for Shakur. Clean up 140, bro.
I'll just leave it on this. How many undisputed champions in the 4-belt era is there?
But the problem, Mick, is that people
There's
brag
only
about the
6.
See,
Anyway,
people brag about
each other, y'all, one by one.
Anyway, Usyk, Taylor,
Charlo,
Canelo,
Haney.
Tio.
Nah,
he was not.
Wasn't undisputed.
And
the only difference is that all the other folk won their belts with the champs, apart from David Haney. But that's why he'll probably get in. Because
breaking up.
That's why he'll get in. Because there isn't many 4-belt undisputed champions.
Wow, everybody went quiet.
Now,
we're all talking over each other, but then they all went quiet.
Wait, this was gonna get packed up. All we heard was the saxophones. So Johnny said, "Yo, one at a time."
I'm not backing nobody up, man.
It's all good, man.
I just want y'all to be able to hear each other. Like, you ask a question, boom, let him respond, man. So everybody can hear what you're saying, because the conversation, the dialogue is great.
We gotta talk boxing talk, man. This is what we're here to do, man. The hangout spot, man.
Dope, man. I'm having a good time just listening to y'all.
The Hall of Fame spot, the historian spot, man.
The Hall of Fame spot, man.
The historian spot.
I almost wish, though, this was the conversation for a show where we didn't have a topic, because you know how it is. Even this week's going to be tough, man. We got to get creative, because there really is, other than Zufo on Sunday, there's really nothing going on Friday or Saturday.
Well, luckily, this topic is a deep well. There's a lot of people you can have this conversation with. And ultimately, it does stem from a Navarrete conversation. So technically,
yes, because
you mentioned it, Johnny.
See, there we go. Y'all jump over each other.
Sorry, it was you that mentioned the Hall of Fame stuff.
No, that was me.
Who brought up the whole? I don't even know how
that was me. That wasn't Johnny. That was me, because I was talking about Emanuel Navarrete and what he has to do to get there.
Which I think is a good argument.
This is a logical split off, I think. I'm not like, this isn't bad.
Nah, this is good.
That's just me.
But if we you two guys didn't give us what y'all thought about the card.
Well, me personally,
I didn't get it. Wait. Before they cook, can I read this? Because they're gonna cook on this.
No, he's not.
Salute to you for big money for like reeling us in. Edgar Granados, what's good with the 2-piece? Thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat. He says we can't leave. It's Baldemir, Carlos Baldemir in the Hall of Fame.
He's not.
He is not. So I guess his next question is, does he deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
He does. No. Next question.
He said no. Next question.
No.
That's right. That pedophile grub piece of shit. What he deserves is a bullet in the head, not that fucking Hall of Fame recognition.
Who talking about? Carlos Baltimore?
Man, that's what they ordered.
Disgusting grub.
Didn't talk about Alex Vega like that.
That loss.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, come on,
Now
man.
you get
Don't,
flagged like a motherfucker tonight, bro.
come on, man. Don't dissing each other here, man. Yo, we family.
Yo, they have brought up everything.
I guarantee you, I get shadow banned tomorrow after this show.
Hell yeah, because
They've done said every single
on the
word.
stream, they said on
Nah,
this
bro.
tonight.
Lord,
I wanted to jump on earlier. I saw Maniac. I kept telling you, put the link. You didn't hear my shit. I saw Maniac cooking earlier.
I didn't see it.
Maniac was fucking cooking, bro. He was a little bit under the red cup too. He was talking his shit though.
He was.
He said some shit that had me cracking up over here. He said something about. He was saying something. He was cooking though, man. When he was talking about, how Ryan fights everybody else, and that he was talking his shit, man. I was trying to jump on with him, man, but
my bad. Next time, I told him though. I reached out to him and said, "You got to come on here more often, man."
Yeah, he be cooking, man. Definitely, man. But I'm about to get off.
Got small kids. He got a family, so I get it, man.
Yeah.
Tell us about the card, man. You ain't give us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't even watch it, bro. I was watching WWE yesterday, man. Well,
should I just boot him for that comment?
Bro, what inspired me to jump on the panel right now?
The historian, the boxing historian, and this.
Exactly.
I didn't even watch it. He was watching wrestling.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro.
Did you fucking say that?
When y'all was talking that Hall of Fame shit, when I was watching that Hall of Fame shit, right? When I was hearing that Hall of Fame talk, I'm like, okay, this is my alley right here. Let me jump on and cook real quick. You know what I mean? That's my type of time, bro.
I can't believe you call yourself a boxing historian and this and that, and a lot of people. First of all, you call yourself low nose boxing, not low nose WWE.
I know WWE too.
Oh, there's Chris Benoit in the WWE Hall of Fame. I'm out of here.
WWE.
I wasn't expecting to hear that.
I watched WWE. What's wrong with that, man?
Peace out, guys. Peace out. Link, didn't say that again about Alex Vega. He is a good guy at heart. He does have a past.
Mick.
Peace out, guys.
You and Vega's debate have already got Johnny shadow banned, so like.
It should be. It should be because Vega is one boring bastard.
Lord have mercy. All right, Mick. Appreciate you.
Peace. Inshallah, Abdul Wahid.
Yeah, whatever. Shit. Here we go. We gonna continue.
Salute. Don't feel bad, Lo. You know
what
I
up?
mean? Not everybody got allowed up to the All-Star panel. Don't feel bad, my G.
Y'all
Yo,
I couldn't
Mick,
have like
man.
20,000 fucking people up here, man.
Mick. There's only one Zam desire. Fills the stands with yams and papayas.
He's not on here no more.
Yeah, I can't hear no Puerto Rican and a Norman Jr. slander in the same fucking paragraph without me tuning in.
It's fair.
But yeah, man, shout out to the all out Mexican brawl last night. Damn, salute to them fans. I know y'all enjoyed that shit, man. Seeing Chavez jump up, like, yo, stop the fight. That shit was good, man. And it shows, again, what the great, don't be fooled by the great, man. Weight classes are here for a reason. We seen Navarrete, how he looked when he tried to grab that fourth weight division, man. And he looked like he's back now. He should try to unify 130, and he'll get in that Hall of Fame. Great fight.
I agree. As far as the way he looked, I wouldn't call it an all-out brawl because I feel like we saw.
Damn, something else I wanted to touch on. Forget. Oh yeah, man. What's up? What's a good opponent? What's up to the panel? What's a
Can
good
you hear
opponent?
us? Trini, can you hear us?
Yeah, you hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us? Because
I
it
hear
looks
you.
like you can't hear us because you just jumped in.
No, I only hear you. I only hear you, Johnny.
You you got to jump out and jump back in because you just cut off Big Money. I know there's something wrong with your mic.
My fault, Big Money. Down. I want to hear Big Money. I'm gonna call back in.
All good, brother. I was
You
just
can cook though. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna call back in though.
No, call back in. I want him to call back in. I want some back and forth. What were you gonna say, Big Money?
Yeah, no, I was just saying. I feel like we saw Navarrete box a lot more. At least I feel like I saw him box a lot more than I've seen him box before. I was surprised. I saw him, doing a lot of foot feints. I was like, holy shit! I don't think I really saw him do that. Like a lot of times when he's moving his feet, he's he's moving in some different direction. He's moving in some angle or something where it may be difficult to hit him or to find him, and he finds you. But yeah, he was banging too though, right? Like he'd be on the ropes. He was banging on the ropes. He was banging in the middle of the ring. He was pushing the kid back a lot of the times, and kid at times pushed him back. But it was like he just wasn't as effective as I think any of us thought he would be in that fight. Like he couldn't hurt him. He couldn't hurt him, and it was like we're watching this guy punch on Sugar Nunez and bust his face up. Like when he cut his eye, it was one thing. They put the grease on it, but then when he came back out and the shit splattered, it was like, oh shit. This dude's punching is on a different level. And apparently he's not gonna be denied here tonight. There's nothing it was like nothing he could do. But I do think there was one crucial mistake that Sugar Nunez made, respecting that man too much.
Yeah,
yeah, a little bit too much respect there.
I agree with that. I do.
In those first 4 rounds, he looked very hesitant, like he wasn't too sure. And that whole X factor of looking up to that man, his whole life, they was like, yo, he idolized him. It's like, oh shit, bro.
But Big Money, was it like I was looking at that too, and I thought about that, and I threw that in when I spoke in the beginning. But also like it's also one of those situations where you could see this dude on tape, but it's another thing when you're in the ring with him, trying to kind of figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of looked like, and I remember saying that on the disco. I was like, man, it kind of feels like he's puzzled in the beginning.
Listen, they told on him. The ringside announcers told on him. They said he walked into the fight without a plan. They said that he went in. They said the way he moves is he doesn't watch tape. He listens to his corner. So whatever they tell him to do is what he's going to go in the ring and do. And it's like shit. I put like this. Coach made a good point because remember we were all puzzled. Well, at least I know I was. He was, and a few other people were puzzled as to which way to go. And Coach said, "This is a live bet." And the first round of the fight, I said Navarrete is going to win this. When I saw it, I was like, he's winning this fight. And
yeah, I got to take my crow. I had Nunez, and he was a slight favorite going in.
You got to take your crow?
Yeah, I had Nunez winning. That's more like a bias thing though, because he wrecked my guy Valdez, man. And I made good money on Valdez when he fought Belchet. I betted all the Mexicans in my block. I kicked off just because I heard Belchet was defending the belt for the 7th time. I'm like, nah, he gonna have weight problems. So I put some bread on Valdez. So, but then Navarrete wrecked Valdez, man. But I want to see either Espinosa move up to 130 against Navarrete. I'd love to see that fight, sometime down the line. And the Shockey fights, man. I want to see him try to get all them belts at 130. Definitely entertaining. You got to go to his body though. Nunez showed that. You got to get to Navarrete's body. I think that's what they're gonna be working on. All these guys that's gonna get in the ring with him next. They're gonna. I know they've seen that. They're gonna try to work on that. It's gonna, you're gonna take some shots, coming to heavy shots too. At 130, them shots coming in heavy from him. Funny angles.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm good.
I was just gonna say for a guy whose reach is like a Sugar Nunez's, dealing with the reach of a Navarrete, that was a big risk, and he definitely paid trying to go to the body, trying to take that risk. Even when he was bullying him up against the ropes, I don't think he ever really got the better of any of those exchanges. I think those exchanges all pretty much went to Navarrete. He was piecing him, man. He was piecing him when Navarrete's back was against the ropes. He was piecing him.
We was having a good time on the Discord going back and forth.
Shock is the one I want to see because Shock it'll turn into a fight in there with Shock at times.
But it can't be because he'll lose the WBO.
And Espinosa got the heights too. The height. I want to see what he fill out at 130. See how that look. What you saying about the belt?
No, my bad. I was saying that we all went to Oshaki, right? But he can't go there next because he'll lose the WBO belt.
All right.
He might not care about that though.
Yeah, but belts don't matter.
Yeah, because he's shown. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was terrible timing on my part. You go.
Go.
No, he's shown in the past he's content with being a single belt champion. So I could see him looking at like, well, Foster's a great name, and Charlie Suarez was a hard fight that might bring me unstuck. So I'm just gonna go fight. I'm just gonna go fight Foster and drop my WBO strap and still be unified if I win.
Right now, everybody agrees with all of us, I guess, on the panel that says they want a Oshaki unification. 63% of the voters, man, 135 people have voted, 63%. Only 11% Charlie Suarez rematch, which is a little low. I thought maybe it would be a little bit more higher. 20% like that Rafael Espinosa thing, even though it's more of a fantasy thing right now because they're two different weight classes. I just like that fight because both of them are unicorns in their divisions, right? They're tall. You know, they're very, very, they fight a different type of style that I think if you put them in against each other, I think that shit will make for a fucking excellent fight, man. I really do, man.
I also like the Ramos fight, man. Just seeing the Ramos and homie. Yeah, but Ramos. Yeah, I still like the fight from Norman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ramos, yeah. Because he came in with the game plan like, yo, I'm gonna turn up in the second half, and to watch it unfold, that shit was dope. It was entertaining seeing that.
Great plan.
You know what I mean? That shit was good, man.
Matter of fact,
you broke that down. You broke that down.
Give me my you know what I'm saying? Give me my what do you call it? Poop. Give me my poop.
Crow, yeah.
We all did. I get that.
His crow shit. He's shitting on the crow shit.
Crow shit. I like that.
I pick Tamir. You know, I picked Tamir in that fight too, man. But it was one of those where after that fight, I was
that was
like,
a hell of an upset.
I'm okay with
upset pick, right?
Yeah.
Yo, but that's more pressure on Boots, bro. The more losses that Bozy can't take, get that boy in the ring, jump on that Zayas fight before Ryan steal that shit from y'all. Y'all keep playing. I mean, Haney need to move on. I think they're gonna try to freeze out Haney, man. My thing is, yo, I think Haney was gonna use that Ramirez grade plan against Ryan, and he's gonna use it. And Turkey know that's a Tom and Jerry fight, man. That's what I'm telling stock chasers. If you want that fight, man, cash in some stocks, bro. DHP gonna have to finance that. Turk not putting his money behind that. I want Dev Rowley, man. Maybe if Dev gets the other belt, he could push for it. Put Dev Rowley and put Ryan and Connor Egg in the undercard, man. Let's get that going.
Egg.
All right, so there's gonna be one problem with that. Is
You'll talk about Dev. Look who came out.
and this is gonna be interesting with Dev and Ryan, because I think that their fight at the moment, the promotions are trying to build that. The promotions are trying to get some hype behind Ryan versus Devin too. But they're not going to be able to agree who's A side. Because Haney...
Doesn't it depend on who makes the fight?
It depends on who makes
the fight.
There's
no A side, B side with Turk, and Turk don't want it. I was trying to explain to him. Turk put the hit, man. Turk put the hit. The assassin just dropped the ball, man. Norman ain't show up. He not financing him. He not financing Haney in there with anybody. Haney's not gonna make the same mistake twice. We all know he fought the wrong fight against Ryan.
Don't he got one more fight with Turkey? Devin?
Yeah, it'd probably be Rolly. It's not gonna be Ryan. It's not gonna be a tough fight. Rolly, somebody on 54, Boots, all those fights are on the table. It's not gonna be the Ryan fight. I don't think that's just my opinion. I don't think Turk want that shit.
I don't think the ring would be reporting on it if there wasn't a chance, because Turkey would be telling the ring, don't put that shit on there.
Yo, stop. Listen, you know I want to fight. You heard me ask Bill. I asked Bill straight up, will y'all make sure that y'all do whatever you need to do to make this fight? Meaning don't play the A side games. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't make shit hard. Don't make it about a purse. I asked Bill, and Bill said he said we here to make the fight. So I'm taking Bill's word until something change. You dig what I'm saying? I'm rocking with what he said to me because I asked the man directly, and unless he just straight up lied, which I doubt. Because the few times that I have had the opportunity to talk to Bill, it's just been a regular conversation. No glaze, no, talking a bunch of dumb shit or trying to tell him who he is or who he ain't. I just would ask him straight up questions. like with the Norman fight. You remember? I was like, yo, are y'all gonna make the testing information public? He said yes.
Yes, I remember.
The other day, I asked, the other day, I asked him straight up, said, yo, y'all not gonna play the A-side shit. Y'all gonna make the fight no matter what, right? He said, yeah. So I'm going with what Bill said. You dig what I'm saying?
I just want that active though, because look, this dude ain't fighting till July. That's what he's saying. You know, and it's always he's always could be like, yeah, off the leg, off the hand injury. I don't want to go straight into the fight. Stay busy, man. Try to grab the Rolly belt. Try to stay active. Take on somebody else at 147. Stay in the ring. You know what I mean? Stay active. Don't bank everything on the Ryan fight. Because like I said, Ryan is coming with that YouTube fan base. He could put out a fight against anybody. He's a cash grab. The belt holders are going to want it for the money he's going to bring in against anybody. You can't say the same with Dev. Dev got to challenge himself. He looked good at 147. Keep that going. Keep them excited fights coming. You know what I'm saying? He needs to stay in there, change his whole perspective. The Ryan fight is always there. You know what I'm saying? But go after the other belts. That shit could pop up. Let Ryan come crawling back for that shit. He gonna need Dev in the long run after that shit die down. You know what I mean? They're gonna spend that kid out. They're gonna try to make the most they could out that kid.
Yeah, but
and it's not gonna be meaningful fights. I don't think.
I feel you, but Eddie's hiding Lewis Crock over there in the UK. You know what I'm saying? He got him underneath the pond with some snorkel gear on. He don't want to bring him out. And your man Rolly allegedly is going through some women issues. You dig what I'm saying? We all done been there where you and you have some shit with a girl and shit takes you to a place. So, you know, listen, he drops clues all the time. And you know what I'm saying? So I listen to what the shit he be saying, and it's like, yeah, he's still going through some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see that man making any fight unless somebody does something extraordinary, like give him a crazy bag, you know, so he could feel like comfortable. I feel like he want to tuck and hold that belt as long as he can and just sit off in the corner. And with PBC, I don't think they're gonna make him. They're not gonna make him fight anybody unless it's some real serious shit. And I doubt that they're gonna do that because right now they loaning their fighters out to other promotion companies. And right now he's not the biggest in-demand name. You see, we talk about everybody really but Rolly. You know what I'm saying? We talk about everybody but Rolly. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, as far as with Dev ended up being who I thought Brian Norman was going to be had Brian Norman won the fight, which is somebody who nobody want to touch. I thought I was like, yo, if Brian Norman beats Dev, ain't nobody going to want to fight him. Turns out it's the same thing the other way around. Because ain't nobody, you know, like, of course you got Keyshawn's talking about, yo, we going to fight Richardson Hitchens. But these are guys who right now, I can't take them serious with nothing that they say. They both cap motherfucking artists to me the way I'm looking at them. Because where's the fights? Where's, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all, and where y'all at? Y'all at 40. Y'all at 40. So, you know, where's the big announcement? I'm moving to 47. So that we could take you serious about talking about Dev name in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Smash that like button, y'all. We need about 15 more likes to get to a hundo. Stock Chasers, what's good, bro?
Stock.
We brought Stock Chasers out, bro. We brought them out, big money.
Yo, what up, gang?
Peace.
What up?
Hey, what's the word, Johnny? What up? Big money. What's
What up,
good, man? Yo, where Trini went, man? He said that and dipped off?
He's having issues with his microphone. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, you know, he'll be listening, talking, then all of a sudden he can't hear people. So that's why he cuts people off by accident. Because he can only hear me. He can't hear everybody else. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I'm not sure what's happening.
Some with his mic.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll probably jump back on.
Nah, listen, I've been tapped into the show, man, but I mean, listen, man, I ain't about to call in and talk about Zuffa uniforms, bro. You feel me? I leave that to Claymore Rain, man. That's Claymore Rain's lane, bro. You heard?
Thank you.
I leave that to Claymore, man.
Leave that at Claymore.
Y'all want to know about the Zuffa uniforms, man? Just hit up Claymore, man. He got all the answers for y'all.
Oh, there you go. Trini is back for you, Stock.
It's Trini, not Trini, man. Not Trini.
Yo, my bad. You know what it is, bro? You know what it is? You know what it is? Us Dominicans, right? We had Trinitarios that freed us and made us independent from the Haitians. And we also got, you know, a gang out here called Trini. So that's why.
Nah,
My bad.
Trinidad. You know what's funny? You said that, right?
Trini.
When I was younger, my pops was on that. Yo, you ain't no follower. This is when all those little gangs started coming out. You like, nigga, if you ever in a gang, that shit better be called the Damians or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So whenever I heard the Trinitarios, I was like, oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. But yo, listen, real quick, man. Just on this topic, bro. Look, we got Ryan doing the funny shit again. Ryan doing the funny shit, talking A sides, B sides, all this nonsense. Bro, listen, at the end of the day, Dev wants to fight. He came out and said it himself last night. You feel me? And at the end of the day, you see he's back with Eddie Hearn. You feel me? Conor Ben dipped off. Feel me? Eddie Hearn need, you know, he needs someone to link up with, man. He looking dry over there. He's down bad. But at the end of the day, look, Rolly wanna come out the woodwork today talking about, oh, like now he wants to fight. Look, I've been saying this at the top of my lungs for months now. Rolly had the option of fighting Dev right after the Norman Jr. fight. He ducked the smoke. He thought he was gonna get Pacquiao. He thought he was gonna get Ryan. And at the end of the day, now you left hung out to dry, and now you want to fight. Cause look, Rolly's about to come up on a year, and he ain't fight yet. He been sitting on that belt, and that mandatory, Mr. Giasov, he's on that ass, bro. And I got Giasov hungry. And at the end of the day, what you gonna do? You gonna get stuck in a purse bit, and you gonna make pennies on a dollar. That's what I've been saying. Now, at the end of the day, look, if this fight right here could get traction, I take it, bro. Debo Dev versus Rolly. That's a fire fight. Since now we got Ryan doing the funny shit, bro. Like, we just want the fight. I don't care about, look, any fans talking about, oh, Haney's the A side. Oh, listen, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, John. I don't give a fuck. That y'all could keep that A side, B side shit. Y'all could keep all that nonsense. I don't give a damn about none of that.
Now
I
the
just want
Rolly
to see the
fight,
fight.
the Rolly fight is a good fight. But keep in mind when you said that, what you said with Boots, with Hearn, him going with Hearn. Conor Ben was there to get fed to Boots at 154. And if Dev is fucking with Hearn, he better be ready to get in that ring with Boots. Because that's what it's about. That's the type of fights that Turk putting money behind for Dev. Turk don't want
The,
Ryan. I'm
look,
telling you, for
Trini, look,
Dev is not
Trini,
gonna
my
be the
bad.
fight we think
Trini,
everybody fools. You think that the
Trini,
rematch is gonna hold up? You think the rematch is gonna look like the first fight? You think they're gonna trade in there? You, a Haney fan,
Trini.
you think Haney's gonna trade with Ryan? Answer me
Devin
that.
gonna beat the shit out of Ryan. If you ask
He's
me,
gonna
yeah.
school him. He's
Ain't
gonna
ain't ain't,
outbox him. He's gonna school
ain't
the
no
shit out of
running
him.
around. Ain't no
Your man,
Ramirez
not
shit.
yo, bro. Running and boxing is two different things. Your boy Ryan did a 360 after scoring a knockdown. He cannot fuck with Dev with the footwork. He's gonna get outclassed in a fight that I'm gonna enjoy, but the public is gonna say it's boring. That's what's gonna happen, and Turk is not
Bro,
about that. He
listen,
not signing that fight, bro.
look, you keep saying that, but at the end of the day, why is Turk continuously putting Dev on the cards and paying him millions of dollars, bro? I don't even
I'm
like to
telling
talk
you,
about
bro, the
money, but you sound
assassin dropped
crazy.
the ball. He sent the assassin to put your man out. You know what I'm
My
saying? He
boy,
fell to the game
Dev,
plan. The assassin went in there thinking he can't get hurt. He made the biggest mistake. He made the same mistake Haney made against Ryan. He fucked up.
okay,
The next assassin
Trini,
won't
but
fail. The next
that does
assassin is Zayas, the
that
body. The
doesn't
body lo
change the
tumba. El
fact
body lo va a tumbar.
that doesn't change the fact that this dude got paid $12 million for that fight. Like, that doesn't change the fact. And he dropped him. And if you look ringside, Turkey was enjoying that shit. So at the end of the day, I know what y'all gonna say. Listen, it ain't my fault. Homie ain't gonna sit there and bang out. That's not what he does. If y'all want to see that, go see somebody else. Like Turkey, at the end of the day, he got the list. He got Devin's number. We all know that. Bill Haney done said it 100 times. Turkey talks to Dev directly on his phone. He don't even talk to Bill. Like, so at the end of the day, since Ryan wanna act funny, let's get that Rolly fight. Cause Rolly, he don't gotta fight. I know he got bills to pay and all that shit. Bro, line that shit up since Ryan about to drag this out with all the bullshit. Listen, we talking about a fight. He's talking
The
about he
Rolly
the A
fight will be
side.
entertaining, bro. It'll be a good
And
fight. And then
look,
Dev will
and
probably
I, and
Dev
look,
the A side. He could take the A side with Rolly, and there's 2 belts on the line, and you put Ryan ass on the undercard, straight up.
Bro, that ain't a main event fight. When the hell has Devin been afraid to get on the undercard? When has he been afraid to co-main? He's done it multiple times. Obviously, he don't give a fuck. He don't care about none of that shit. My man just want to fight. That's it. So, yeah, man, listen. You seen Turkey go to the boxing voice and literally said he couldn't even fuck with Boots because Boots talking about he need tune-ups and he needs some weak ass fights. And then Turkey said, he's had trouble making fights for Dev because they duck him. He literally said that straight up on the TV. What else do you want, Trini?
Oh, somebody got a lot of bag. Is that the wind?
Rockets outside, bro. You know that.
Oh, damn! It's that windy out there, New York City. Damn, brutal.
No, I hear what you're saying. I like the Rolly fight. I don't want him to get shut out, man. I don't want him to get frozen out. Waiting for
Johnny,
the Ryan
look.
fight. That's why I don't want to happen.
What up?
Look, real quick. I'm about to jump off, but listen, man. We was talking about 130. Listen, 130 division that belongs to my boy Oshaki Foster, man. Shaq wants all that smoke, and he's been ducked multiple times by Shakur. He ain't give him the fight. They've been sparring. They've been in the gym. They've been intimate, and for some reason he don't want that scrap. Now I'm not saying Shaq will win, but he looked great in his last fight. Now at the end of the day, Shaq, that's his division 130. I would like him to move to 135. He's a big boy, but at the end of the day, Ray Ford, line your ass up, man. You gonna die on that shield, being a human crash dummy for your man Shakur, because Shakur's surrounded by a bunch of crash dummies, and they don't even know that he's holding them back from their own careers. Keyshawn Davis, for example, a bunch of crash dummies, bro. That's all Shakur's surrounded by. So at the end of the day, line them up, Ray Ford. My man Shot gonna shock the world and beat your ass. We already know what time it is. But yeah, yo, shout out Navarrete. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, homeboy, he ain't got the skills, bro, to fuck with a slick boxer, bro. He's gonna lose. As soon as he gets in the ring with somebody with skills, he's gonna lose. So he go ahead, keep finding them Mexicans, those come forward dudes that ain't got them boxing skills. Shaq will line them up real quick. Unfortunately, we can't make that fight now. But yeah, man. And listen, what's this dude's name from ATL? Oh man, he got knocked out crazy.
Elijah Pierce.
Oh my God, Elijah Pierce talking all that shit. Got
that was
linked up.
bad, man. Who's the guy's name that knocked him out? He's from Colombia, I think.
Oh man.
From Venezuela.
Oh,
Power.
it's from Venezuela. Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, he packed him up.
But yeah, yo, shout outs to DHS, shout outs Johnny, shout outs Big Money, and shout outs Trini, man. But Trini, you gotta stop that narrative, man. You're wrong. Big fight announcement coming, man. Big fight announcement coming. Just be on the lookout, man.
I hope so, man. I hope it's Dev Rolly, man.
He said, I hope it's Dev Rolly.
Yo, salute. I'm about to jump off. Yo, but Johnny, that the Najee shit is on a Friday. I don't know, so yeah.
Yeah.
You might not be able to go live for that.
The 13th. No, I think I'm gonna be there for that live.
And again, I can't hear shit. I'm gonna keep listening, y'all. Stay up.
How is it you can't hear? That's crazy, bro. He was hearing everything until now.
It's probably with the mic or the cord. You know how sometimes when the cord gets a little banged up and it's hard to, you know what I mean, hear or listen or talk.
Gotta be that, because he was listening perfectly fine when they were going back and forth, cutting each other off.
Get a new headset, man.
Yeah, man. Trini, you gotta invest. It's something, man.
Giveaways, right? For no headsets and shit.
I gotta try to do some of that stuff, man, for sure, man. That would be dope. I need some sponsors, man.
Yo, Johnny, you know what's bugging me out? Now that Stop brought up the Elijah Pierce loss, the knockout. And funny shit, that dude went in right after the fight. He was fully dressed. He went to the dude. The dude didn't even get out of his trunks. And Elijah Pierce was up in his face with the tracksuit on and the sunglasses, like, yo, I'd like to do a rematch. Yo, if you could fit it in, I'd like to do a rematch.
I saw that. I did see that. Somebody clipped that on.
I was like, damn, bro. I was like, you ain't even let the dude, dry off from the sweat drenching on him from putting you down. But you know who I can't wait to hear what he gonna say, Coach. Because you know Coach gonna be I'm not talking about I'm talking about Senior. Because you know Senior don't like that kid. So I'm like, yo, I can't wait to hear what he gonna say. I wish he would come here and say it.
I gotta reach out to Senior. Yeah.
I wish he would come here and say it. But I have a feeling that I'm gonna hear what he got to say at least by tomorrow, because he does not like that kid.
He gonna say you mean he's gonna say it on Mill City?
I wasn't trying to say it, you know what I'm saying, but it's just, I just
moonlighting. Nah, he another moonlighter. We about to take his DHS card too. I'm gonna tell him that shit the next time.
I don't know, man. I feel like he'd be moonlighting here instead of moonlighting. Yeah.
You're probably right.
Like
He's
that
been
feel like
rocking Mills for a minute.
Yeah, I feel like that's his daytime job, and he come over here on the weekends when he want to pick up a couple, a little bit of loose change and shit. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, but I'm not feeling that though. I'm not feeling that.
I'm just saying, bro. Come over here and kick some of that shit, man. Give us that, that rundown on the Elijah Pierce shit. But also to that point, keep in mind though, he be free during the day to make those calls. Probably, like he in the shop. You know what I'm saying? He dealing with the cars. It's easier for him to make that call to him to Mill, who is available, than you working.
That's the problem.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to get me in the evening. That's the only bad part. But hey, I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna text him tomorrow. See what's going on. Yeah, see if we can get him on maybe Tuesday or whatnot. I think we got an interview lined up. Oh, I got to reach out to you for that fighter.
Yeah, we could talk offline. We ain't got.
Yeah, we'll talk offline. I'm not gonna put anybody on to that, but we working on some shit about getting some fighters on here. So I'll reach out to you so we can make that happen. I also got another fighter. Again, I'll reach out to you offline.
Yeah, sure.
We gotta upload this week because there's really nothing going on other than Zuffa on Sunday.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Who, or do you want to wait for another show? Do you want to do a show on that? What's on the Zuffa card, or do you want to just go over what's that Zuffa card looking like with Jay and Brandon Glenn? Because
we'll do that. We'll do that this week. Like maybe that'll be either the Wednesday or Thursday night show.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we'll do the Thursday night topic because then it's on Sunday, so it's closest to Sunday, and then obviously we go live on Sundays at 8:00. So next Sunday's show will be a show / live fight chat like we did a couple of weeks ago for the Zuffa card here. So we'll do that together. If you want to jump on the panel with me and Malcolm, you're more than welcome to be able to do that as well. It's up to you, but yeah. So we'll do that. I would say Thursday night show. We'll cover the Zuffa card, but other than that, we need topics for Tuesday and Wednesday. So we'll come up with something.
Yeah. I know people in Discord because I know Alberto was active with topics. A lot of people active with El Consejero. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. We taking suggestions. Yep.
Yeah. So we'll come up with something and figure out something for those days. But let me ask you this: do you wanna feign like we getting off so that Coach could call in? Because as soon as you start saying good night, folks, Coach has like a little bat signal that pops up in the firehouse. He literally has a bat signal. He has a bat that flies around the firehouse and tells him, Johnny's getting off, and then he calls in. So you want to fake like we getting off so he could call in, or you want to really?
Well, actually, I wasn't gonna fake it. I was about to say, we're about to wrap this up because we've done 4 hours and 37 minutes on a Sunday. Great conversation, man. Great panel members that jumped on. We had the Maniac. We had Alex Vega on White Claws. We had Alex Vega crashing out on me over the uniforms with Zuffa. No, and then we talked about the Hall of Fame. We talked about the zoo. Listen, the Hall of Fame conversation was actually pretty interesting because I like to give different perspectives about that shit. I really do.
It was dope how we went into it too, because it was about the fight. It was about the the main event, and we were going like, because actually I'm gonna give credit where it's due. I believe it was Alberto who started this shit in the chat. Alberto, am I right or am I wrong? I think it was Alberto that started this shit in the chat. Because I think he's the one that made the comment saying that he should be either pound for pound or something like that, pound for pound, and then it snowballed into the Hall of Fame. It was one of them. It was one of them Jones. But yeah.
Speaking of Alberto, he said you got to get rid of the day job. Listen, man, we got to keep building, man. That's the goal, man. The goal is to do this shit. This is my passion. I love this shit. I want to do this shit full time, but I can't do it yet.
This, drinking, smoking, being at the Carne Asada, doing interviews with fighters, going to fights, live fight chats. That's what we want to do. But we got to get there.
Yes, sir. Money right. Late night makes it hard for interviews. Yes and no, because you got to understand there's a lot of fighters that do, they're working during the day. So, they don't mind coming on, and trainers, they don't mind. This shit is hilarious.
Unless he was talking about Senior, because Senior would probably be with the grandkids.
Man, well, his own kids and his grandkids. You're absolutely right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're
That's
absolutely right.
The 9 o'clock shit, that might not work for him because he probably be with the grandkids, you know what I mean? Watching some Frozen or some shit with his granddaughter or something.
Well, it used to work for him before. I'll leave it at that.
I'm trying to put the olive branch out there so that he feel like, oh man, maybe I should come on. You over here.
Nah, fuck that. Yeah, nah, you know me. You brought him out. You brought him out, Big Money.
Hey, this is my people's head, man. What's good with y'all?
What up, Coach?
What up? What up? What up?
I've been working. We've been putting some things together, and I've been listening. Oh man, look, Attorney Bailey, my God, I need you for something, man. I need Attorney Bailey to sue some people for me. I need Attorney Bailey to sue FanDuel because FanDuel had the bets open. We get the knockout from Elijah Pierce get knocked out. And then I see FanDuel like you still could bet on the knockout. They fucked up. So I ran on there quick as a motherfucker. Got on there. I bet the knockout, even though it happened already. And they let me bet it. So I bet the knockout, and then I bet the Navarrete. So I got that parlay. I put $100 on it, and it was going to give me about $2,000, a little under $2,000. And them motherfuckers didn't pay me.
Oh shit!
I mean, I was cheating anyway, but they let me make the bet. If you let me make the bet, you got to honor the bet, right? So, Attorney Bailey, I need your little, your staff, your crew, whatever you got, the lowest one on the totem pole of your firm to work on this case for me. It might be him, so you might be on the case.
You heard that, AB. We need you. You're on the case.
Yeah,
what up?
man.
We need you on the case.
They robbed me, man. So what's good? Oh man, I was listening to this show, man. Boy, this podcast is elite. I'm telling you, this podcast because
this was a good one.
Yeah, I ain't talking about just this. It's just this podcast is awesome because it lets the casuals talk, right? And everybody get a voice, right? Nowhere else are these people could get voices. Nowhere else but here. So, and I also think some people who they feel important by shutting up other people up, and I think real confidence can be shared with everybody. You don't got to be disrespectful. And some people was being disrespectful, like my man, the cross-dresser, McDoulan. My God, yeah, he's always slandering the Puerto Rican fighters. I love that guy.
He was.
Yeah, McDoodle is good. He's good money.
Yeah, he was on some shit.
He was on some shit. He came on here telling Vegas, shut the fuck up, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah. He's awesome. Vega was on here drinking too, boy. I think we talked about everything on here today.
What didn't we talk about, right? We talked about a lot.
Yeah, you talk about the fights. We talked about Hall of Famers. We motherfucker. I mean, not we. I wasn't here, but you guys argue the pound for pound list like she's gonna change your rent tomorrow. Y'all was going at it. Well, y'all had good opinions on it, but yeah, yeah, that pound for pound thing was hard to listen to.
Diabolical.
Yeah. But listen, shout out to Vega for coming out here tipsy. And also shout out to my man Big Money, and Malcolm. I think out of all of them, you guys talk like y'all prepared, even though you guys are just talking. Somebody told me this over the weekend. And oh man, I got a story to share with you guys too. But somebody told me that professionalism isn't a title; it's a habit. That was awesome to hear. When you show up with discipline, people feel it, right? They feel it even if you don't agree, but they feel it. Hey, so I was stuck in DR for a while, and I was getting on a plane, and the guy stopped me. He wanted to take a picture with me. So when I first got to DR, this couple people took a picture with me because they recognized me from training the Dominicans. But when I was leaving, this guy wanted to take a picture with me, and I'm thinking like, okay, because it's Rohan or Fortuna or Guzman. But yo, guess what the fuck he said? And this is no bullshit. And this happened twice this weekend. It happened again. He said, "Hey man, I always see you at the hangout spot."
No way.
And I was like, "Oh," so I thought it was a picture because of like Rohan. Yeah. So that was in DR getting on the plane to come over here.
Wow. Holy smokes.
And someone came up to me at the fights when I was my fight was over with, and I was just hanging out watching the other fights, and I'm just in the back, and this dude came up with his girl, and he said that I see you at the hangout spot. Yeah.
Wow.
Y'all, bro.
That shit is
No,
crazy.
the second one was at the fights over here at the turning stone.
I got you.
Yeah. And it was in New York, upstate New York.
That's wow. That's pretty flattering, man.
Yeah. So both of them. I could have swore it was just some random shit with Rohan
And what'd you say after that? Oh, Johnny, yeah, nah, he a piece of shit. That guy. He really comes across as a nice guy, but he's really a piece of shit. Did you tell him that?
That's reserved for over here, man.
That's our talk, right?
It's private
He
talk.
really comes across as a nice guy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look, see, you bring out everybody. Look, you bring out everybody when you come up on here. Chevy Red. I ain't seen Chevy Red all night.
She was in here
right now. Was she here?
She was in here earlier.
Maybe, man. It was a lot. I mean, the chat's been cooking tonight, man. This show has been crazy. You ain't kidding, Coach. She said, with the 2-piece, appreciate you, Chevy. She said, ain't nobody know you, man. LOL. Thought you were Thanos. She said they thought you were Thanos.
Oh shit.
Wow. She going in. Why Chevy going in on you like that, Coach? Like, what's going on?
I'm not hip.
Tell him who Thanos is. Big Money. You're
That's not
breaking
what you
down
said.
better than me.
You didn't say that, right? You said you don't know.
Though you was Thanos. Oh, okay. I thought she meant thought you were Thanos. I'm thinking she might have spelled that. Thought you were
I think
Thanos.
she meant thought you was Thanos.
That's
Like,
what I'm thinking, even though she didn't spell it that way.
Oh man, that's the man that had the Infinity Gauntlet, man, in Marvel Universe. He snapped his fingers and killed half the universe. Big, powerful Titan.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what surprised me because people like her, or just people know this stuff. Like I don't know nothing but boxing. Chess, playing chess and boxing. This is where this is all I know. Like Thanos, I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know how low nose boxing is. he's watching WWE while title fights and
That was disgusting.
and upset fights are going on. That's diabolical, right? Then you come off there yelling takes, like one thing he should know, like confidence without knowledge is just noise. And I shout out to Crawford's trainer, right? Saying you sad, brother. You sad.
Yo. Mick doing it with the 2-pounder said it was Malcolm that wanted the photo. Yo, Coach, check this out. You see what Polo Buck did? That's fucked up.
Hi, my name is Malcolm.
That shit is so fun.
The tongue is crazy, bro.
That
I'm gonna have
shit
to stop showing that.
Hey,
though,
can you do me a favor since Chevy Red want to run her mouth, right? And she want to just be on here talking her shit. Hey, can you go on her website to see if anything sold out and what she should be? She should be. Hey, just do me a favor. Do me a favor.
I got you.
And she on here talking shit while she should be running business.
Hold on.
She sell lipstick too, Coach.
Huh?
She sell lipstick too, man. She got businesses.
Yeah, but listen, I could sell everything, but if I don't got nothing in stock, what am I selling?
Let's see. Hold on, Coach. Damn, Coach China. Oh shit! Look, Stock Chasers want to say what's up to you, Coach.
Snake, my man, my favorite. Hey, listen, if you need a motherfucking chain snatched in the hood, you need some hubcap stolen. I'm telling you that my man, and he outside now. Look, he outside.
You know I got you. You know I got you. Hold on, I'm on my way upstairs. Hold on, I'm on my way upstairs. Hold on. Coach, what up, baby?
I saw that, man. I saw that comment in the back. Go ahead, Stock.
Coach, what up, man?
What's
going on, man?
I appreciate you, man. The way you
What's going on?
The way you stand up for the Haneys, man, you should be on the payroll.
Yo, let me ask you a question though.
I love your discipline with that. I love your stance, and you always cooking with some good logical takes. It's never like corny. You're never off the mark. Your boxing is you witty with it, man.
Coach, you know what it is. Listen, man. Y'all got me out here. No Rohan Polanco. No Dominican Demon. Coach, I can't turn up out here with my Dominicanos, bro. Like, listen, I know, look, Broadway Joel, you know he fucks with all the fighters, all the Dominican fighters. That's my brother, right? But me, I need Rohan Polanco, man. When is he coming back? What's the word? What Top Rank doing, man? We're going to have to go to Zuffa or what?
Oh, man. There's something interesting in the works. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's interesting. And it's gonna be like, I don't want to say too much, but it's gonna be kind of like an episode. It's gonna be like they're gonna make a real. I can't say too much. I can't say too much.
Yo, listen,
there's gonna be a push though. There's gonna be a push this year for him. It's just unfortunate. Like it's not really Top Rank's fault. It's unfortunate what happened. But you know, stay pushing. Sometimes you gotta, you know, if you believe in the product, you still gotta push it, even though it ain't selling right now. You know what that is. You know when you used to sell that work back in the day, you used to cut the shit out of it. The shit was trash. But you should tell people it was good. So just keep pushing, man.
Listen, Rohan Polanco, that's that good work. That's that A1 in the hood. You know what I'm talking about. That's that. They keep coming back for it.
We got attorney barely in the chat while we talking.
But yeah, now look, man. Listen, this is the thing, man. You seen the ring rankings moved around. They done pushed us down to number 7. Like, no respect, coach. Like, it's pissing me off because I know how much of a demon Polanco is. Like, and he could bang with the best of them. Like, so that's what we need, that big fight, man. Hopefully they come through and give us something good because Rohan Polanco gonna show out. You know that's my guy.
Yeah. I know you Dominican, gotta be good. I just can't wait till when we fight Devin Haney. They're gonna be disappointed because I know what side you're gonna be on.
Don't do that, coach. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man. Because look, at this point, Dev might have to start dipping into the 1 through 10. Because none of these top dudes want to fight, or the popular names and shit. Because look, Rohan Polanco, he beats Ryan. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells me. Rohan Polanco beats Ryan right now. I don't want to hear nothing else. He beats Ryan, he beats Rolly, and he'll beat the shit out of Crocker. Guaranteed.
He beats Haney too. Talking about.
Yeah, you have to put that out there. You have to put that out there.
I
try to avoid that, but
what you got to say about that?
Hey, first of all,
man,
one time there was one.
What you got to say?
Oh,
what you got to say?
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Lord, Polo Buck the demon, man. Polo Buck is out of line, bro, with that shit. But look, Coach, Rohan Polanco, he could fuck with Dev if he was active, man. We need to get him active. We need to get him 20, 25 fights, man. He's 17 right now. Got 17 fights, but I ain't gonna hold you. The Dominicans, we turn up for him. I know we got De Los Santos about to have a fight on Zuffa around May, but those my two guys, bro. Got Carlos Adames March 21st. He gonna knock out Ammo. I got money on that stoppage. But yeah, man, that's our champion right there. That's my favorite fighter from my country is Rohan Polanco, bro. Hands down.
Yeah, so even though we're not in the spotlight, we're still we're still putting in work. We still showing up, still growing, still chasing. So and truthfully, it's the support when nobody watching that means the most. So keep supporting him, man. Just keep everyone gets their shot. Everybody gets their shot. So eventually he get his. Hopefully it ain't when he's old, but hopefully
when he's old.
Nah, just people just stall you out.
Yeah, but we can't have that happen. And then look, I ain't gonna hold you. Yoanli, bro. Those two, they ducking, bro. We just had a duck. Duck Joanli. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Where was it that I heard this? I heard this somewhere. Damn, I forgot who said it. But somebody was like, "Oh, I ain't mad that he didn't take that fight." I got to think about who said it, but it was like one of the popular dudes said it, and it's like, bro, to get in the ring with Yoanli right now, oof. And then 160's up for grabs. He got to become mandatory. Man, they can't keep stalling forever, coach. That's all I'm gonna say. They can't stall forever.
Yeah, well, we got a body. We got who we got big money.
Real Gaucher.
Red Gaucher. We got Gaucher. I got some things on Gaucher. I know he's gonna default to the high guard, long guard. We're gonna have to fight him on the inside, just beat him up. But I think a lot of times as fans, right? Like you guys aren't just there for the finished product. Because Rohan's not, Yoanli's not, they're not finished yet. But I think the fans, they're part of the process. So every word of encouragement, it keeps the energy high. It keeps them alive and pushes them forward. I think you're like Stock Chaser. I think you're awesome. I think you're like an ambassador for glazing, and we need you, man. I think.
Yo, that's nasty word.
But you're good.
That's nasty
You're like
word.
really, really good at it. I need like the shit that how you go to war for Haney. We need that. We need a stock.
Bro,
Oh, look at Johnny.
hold on. But
Johnny is
listen,
last
Everybody
off.
needs a stock chaser, yo.
listen, Johnny.
Believe in what you're building. Don't wait for the world to approve it first, right? You can just jump out on the front line. Stand with us now, because the same support you give in the shadows is what helps us shine when the lights finally hit. So understand that,
Yo, hold on, man. The glazer
gotta
is
clip that shit. That
crazy.
shit was
The
classic.
glazing is crazy. But
I'm
you know what though? Hold on, look. I'm
Yo,
gonna take it.
there's
Listen,
levels to it. Like you're professional at it.
Bro, you're
There's
major
I'm a
levels.
league, bro.
professional glazer.
You're a major league, bro. Like borderline Hall of Famer. Bro. Like if they gave out straps for glazing, you'd be undisputed, bro.
But Stock, you know what it is?
Yo,
Part of it is
talk
the
to me.
way you talk, Stock. Like you talk like you telling kids a story with magic in it and shit. You be like, yo, all the glory.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, look, coach. All I know is this: Rohan Polanco. When I started cooking on DHS, yo, bro, it's recorded. I brought Polanco to DHS when we was about to get that Norman scrap, and Devin stole that shit. Devin stole the scrap. But I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you something.
people that still it, like even Tiger Johnson stole it from they stole the Nicholas Floss from us. They even early on there was a kid named Omar Rosario from Puerto Rico that was a heated, it was a little conflict there that never happened, and then he lost, and everybody was like, oh, he gonna beat Polanco, then he lost. Then people were saying that Floss was gonna do something, and he loses. And it's just like same thing with Brian Norman. The reason why we was at welterweight, he was supposed to pick us, but then he lost, and it's like, and then he's keep getting pushed back in the rankings. Man, it's just what do we do? But we
But
just
I'm
need
gonna tell you why.
we need people
It's
like
like it's activity. It's activity. So I know he got sick on that scrap. But this is how I feel, coach. Like top rank. And I know you're gonna make the right decisions because I know you're more than a coach. Like we all know that. You're more than a coach, you're a mentor, you're a business handler. Like we know everything that you are. But I ain't gonna hold you. What are your thoughts on Zulfa so far as a coach and like almost part manager, matchmaker for your fighters? Like how are you looking at Zulfa now? Are you intrigued? Like I'm just curious to know.
Zulfa, I'm with anything that just keep the activity of fighters and keep fighters paid, and it's just another platform to help fighters feed their family. I think it's changing the game right now. That they took something that was wild and controversial, like the titles and all that, and I think they turn it around where some people could just have an argument now that titles don't matter, that sanctioning fees is crazy, that so, and I think there's a platform, it's another platform. I think they have a master class on building a brand. They got high level people with them. They I think the UFC, they brought in the UFC people, and they got a formula. You can't deny it. I won't sit here and hate on them. I put a couple of my fighters' name on their list, and I told them you could either sign them or use them as an opponent. So I think they made they made UFC big. I think they can make that part of their boxing brand big too. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, the reason I ask is because look, Edwin de los Santos, right? He about to get like, you know, we excited for it or whatever. He about to get his first scrap. But I mean, listen, at the end of the day, we was talking, right? The other day on Broadway Joel, we was like, imagine that De Los Santos gets a, you know, like a knockout, a great stoppage. Like, I'm curious to see how that could catapult his career. You get what I'm saying? Because De Los Santos, as far as I'm concerned, people like to talk this, that, and the fourth. He's a beast to me. He's strong, got power on both hands. He's a problem. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, like I'm looking at the welterweight fights that I've seen on Zuffa, and look, hammer hands. That's the guy on Zuffa right now, welterweight. Bro, Rohan Polanco, I don't see hammer hands. And I'm not saying this to glaze. This is real shit. Like I don't see Rohan Polanco beats hammer hands, bro. So I want to see. I know we're gonna wait and see how the welterweights look and those they develop. But I mean, come on, man. No glaze, no glaze. But
No, Polanco. There was like Malcolm just mentioned, like Rohan and Ramos. Like Polanco could really box. You know, he's just not just like a one-dimensional guy. He's not just a puncher or speed. Like he could actually box, and that's why I would. The worst thing that people could do is just give this Polanco time to mature more. I mean, that's the worst thing because that's what he needs. He needs maturity. He needs more ring time, and that's the worst that people could do is just stall him out while he's getting better and better. I'm telling you, I seen Polanco. I took him down to when he sparred with Hitchens. He sparred with Hitchens. Man, Hitchens was getting ready for a fight, so he smoked him. And people and this was like early on. People didn't know who he was. Motherfucker was just surprised, especially Hitchens was in there talking shit. Once we walked in the gym, it was like I don't know. It was stupid. We walked in the gym and Hitchens like, because I brought in my little cousin who beat Hitchens in the amateurs. I brought him in there. I brought Polanco in there, and as soon as we walked in, Hitchens was just loud like, I want rounds with everyone. I want rounds with everyone. Everyone got to give me rounds. And I was like, don't worry, that's what we're here for, right? So Rohan went in there with him, and Rohan was getting the better of him. His coach was getting mad, telling Hitchens to turn up. Now Hitchens, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing it. And I'm like, what he doing is he beating you. That's what he's doing. And then it was surprising that it was only the fourth round, and it was like, this is the last round. And I'm like, oh, hell, what? You wanted rounds with everybody. You got 4 rounds in you? You tripping. Right?
okay.
So I said, hey, Polanco, this is the last round. Fuck him up. We can fuck you. Don't get out this motherfucker. Fuck him up. Like this, you know, when I talk like that to any of my fighters, they wake the fuck up. Because I usually don't yell at them. So I said, fuck him up. And Polanco did that, just emptied the gas tank on him. Wop, 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 wop. And the whole round. And then after the round, it was like, one more. I was like, oh, hell no, we good. Polanco, get out. Then Ray J.
About to ask you, Ray J did it to him?
Now Ray J beat an average, but I said Ray J again and go with the other. Like there was another dude that sparring, and Ray J went with the other kid.
I mean, look, because let me ask you a question. I know that Top Rank, they're aware. They've already invested in Polanco. And I know that, listen, I think Top Rank, ultimately, they get a deal. I know they're just probably working on their best option. Like, that takes time, it's negotiating. But, like, at the end of the day, I know they saw the slip of Rohan Polanco drop 3. He dropped 3 on the Ring magazine. I mean, we're still number 7. And at the end of the day, like as long as we maintain up in that ring, I really want Turkey to notice Polanco, bro. Like I can't wait for Turkey. Get him on a card. You like explosive fights? Rohan is the dude to bring you that. Like, you know, and I believe in that. I believe ultimately, when everything's said and done, Rohan ends up on the ring card, bro. Like, I just can't see it any other way. And his next fight gonna matter because I mean, look, Quentin Randall, people was trying to downplay the way he performed. Yo, Quentin Randall's tough. And Brian Norman Sr. to come and say, "Oh yeah, my son did a better job," you capping, bro. Because Rohan Polanco controlled that fight. He controlled that fight. But Quentin Randall's a tough fight. He makes it nasty. He's never been stopped. At the end of the day, man, that next fight is so important for the team. And man, I hope that it's a banger. Polanco show out. But I think we end up on Turkey's radar. I truly believe that, Coach. That's no glazing.
Yeah, I mean that's what you know. I mean the rankings is they aren't. It's not like a universal list out there like the WC, WB, all the even the ring. They're different. You know, they're all different. I don't know how he missed one fight. Like it's to me, it's like it's hard for him to move up, and then it's easy for them to just to drop him. You know, it's just. You know, I just don't know what to say about it. I don't know what they want to see, but at the end of the day, it's like it's not really, you know, boxing is tough to say that boxing is a sport instead of a business, and I have to always keep reminding myself that it's a business. It's not a sport.
You know, my bad. You know what I was doing the other day? I was thinking about like how Top Rank or the other promotions can battle with Zuffa, right? And what came to mind, I was just thinking about this, and I'm like, look, Top Rank got a boatload of fighters, right? Like top tier fighters, ranked, all that. But where they have failed is like they try to like babysit their fighters when in fact, like if they were to take their top guys and start fighting them and putting them together, and the cream, like the cream of the crop is gonna come to the top. And I'm saying this because look, you got Tiger Johnson, you got Norman Jr., you got Polanco. These are three guys ranked top 10 on the Ring magazine. Y'all got three guys. You got to start putting them to fight each other because what's happening is they're losing value unnecessarily. If
Yeah,
that makes sense.
there's this guy. Let's be real. TR7W. What's that? He has a point. He said because Polanco not fighting anybody, so he has a point with that. But what he don't know, what he doesn't know, and what the organizations know is that he is trying to. And a lot of people say, why is Yo Hernandez number one? He's been number one for over a year. Why is Polanco is ranked in these governing bodies when he hasn't fought anybody? What people don't know is that you put a petition in for people to fight people. And a lot of the fans don't know, but the organizations know. So when the fight don't happen, it's like, okay, well, how can you still put this guy in front of this guy where this guy want to fight this guy and this guy don't want to fight?
But
does that make sense? No, I just want to educate. Let's be real, because he's right. Polanco not fighting anybody, but everybody in the world and all the organization and everybody knows that Polanco and Yo Hernandez will fight anybody at any given.
But coach, to add clarity, how does Rohan Polanco? He ended up number 4 on the Ring rankings. You as a coach, how does that happen? Since he said that.
That's what I'm saying, because people know that he will fight Tiger Johnson, and Tiger Johnson people said no. I'm not saying Tiger. I know Tiger Johnson will get mad if he hears this. I'm not saying that you said no. I'm just saying people that's in your camp that are smarter than you said no. Right. So the same thing with we was on in line for many fights. I just don't want to Many fighters said no. And that we're stuck that fighting with Christian Gomez that was about to fight your boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
we was stuck fighting him, and people like, oh, you fighting the bun, you fighting my man. Everyone said no. We have to fight somebody. So he's the only one that signed the contract.
But
Yo-Yo.
but
Mm-hmm.
but listen,
Then
this is what I mean. Oh, my bad, Big Money. Coach, this is what I mean. Top Rank has an opportunity to put their top guys at welterweight. They need to start fighting each other, bro. Like, what is your plan with Tiger Johnson?
The Top Rank is only a promoter. They could promote me and you to fight, but if I don't want to fight you, they can't make me fight you. You have to understand. Like, they can't make you fight.
Coach, and
the best interview I keep referencing is the one where Broadway Joel was interviewing the Brad Goodman, the matchmaker. He said he's like the hardest person. This man been in matching fights over 30 years. And he said the hardest person that he ever had to match was Shakur Stevenson. I think he mentioned Keyshawn and Rohan Polanco.
I mean, listen, you know how I think it might happen? Look, he's ranked in the ring. Rohan Polanco, let's not get it twisted. He was number 4, not ranked welterweight in the world. Now he's number 7 ranked welterweight in the world. So he's in the eyes of the Ring magazine. But what I'm trying to say is this. You know what they're going to do, Coach? They're going to take him, try to like cherry pick him for someone, and then they're going to learn how they fucked up. Let it happen like that.
The guy JL 1990, he said Karen's number to fight Karen. Karen said no, and at the time he said no to 150,000. I mean, I don't know what the other dude. What's the other the crazy dude said no to the same amount of money. I mean, those I don't know what type of money they're making, but 150 I thought was good to fight Polanco. Huh?
You said the crazy dude. You talking about Rolly?
No. The other dude.
Blair Cobbs.
Yeah, Blair Cobbs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he fighting some nobody that we don't know. Coming
Yeah,
up.
So they said, they said no. McDoodle said, yeah, we'll fight him. Like that would be like, you don't even know how easy that fight would be. We already had our eyes on him. But and then I don't blame him saying no, because he's already there. He's like fucking he's like, usually when you already hit the top 4, top 5, top 4, you ain't trying to fight nobody, because you about to be up next. Just a couple of things get switched around and you up next. So you want to protect your fighter once you get like top 5. So
listen.
so yeah.
So that's the thing. Like maybe a year from now. I mean, look, just a random like thought. Like a year from now, if you see like, okay, Polanco isn't progressing the way he should. I mean, hopefully that's not the case. I mean, do you always keep like, okay, like Zuf as an option? Like,
No, yeah. I mean, I definitely like, remember Zuffa. I've been in the game for my whole life. Zuffa's brand new. I still want, I don't want to sound like old school, but I still want my guy to be a world champion. I want him to go in the history books. I don't think it's over yet. Zuffa is very new. So to fight for a Zuffa title versus a WBO title, I'd rather go the WBO route. But like if like you said, a year from now, nothing's shaking. We under contract anyhow, so I don't know how that works.
Right.
Like Top Rank ain't just gonna be like, okay, go to Zuffa. They put a lot of interest in Polanco, even though we want more, but they played their part. They had him on Coleman. Like that Puerto Rico, like they was gonna love him there. Had a lot of Dominican. I was so surprised I was really surprised how much how much Puerto Rico has Dominicans. Am I saying that right? How many Dominicans are in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
It's like flooded with Dominicans.
My family tells me the same thing. They live out there. They told me the same thing.
Yeah, and it's awesome. It's awesome because they I see it, you know, I didn't see no slander. I didn't see no like prejudice. I didn't see like it's just like
and yeah.
yeah,
Look,
it's more out here though. It's more in New York than it is like in Puerto Rico. It was cool, and people was there to support Polanco. Like I would have
And-
loved to see that. It would have went crazy.
He did lose to a Puerto Rican when he was out there, though. That Puerto Rican fish sandwich took him out.
And listen, look, Big Money. Let me put it in perspective to you real quick. Let me put it in perspective for the chat as well, bro. Last time that I went to see Polanco fight, that was last summer, right? I was lucky enough to spend time with Coach. And listen, Polanco fought, and he came out to the fans and chilled with us, sat with us all night. Just to put it in perspective of what type of guy this is. After his fight, he got dressed and took pictures with all of us, chopped it up with all of us. Like, bro, I've never seen that before, and none of the other fighters did that. Just to put it in perspective, I mean, John Santana, another Dominican. But just to put it in perspective, that doesn't happen, bro. Like, so this is a special kid, man.
The crazy thing about that fight was I remember seeing Stock in the stands, and while Polanco was fighting, I was hearing a voice yelling, and I looked over in the middle of the fight. I was like, "That's Stock Chaser? What the fuck he doing ringside?" Like I don't know how he navigated through all the security.
He went all the way to the bottom. He
Yo,
was twisted.
yo,
That's why don't you say it?
yo,
Fuck
ringside, it was like right behind me. I was like, "What the fuck?"
I was like, yo, coaches. And then look, I was next to Bob Arum, and I remember him looking at me like, yo, like what the fuck going on? I was like, yeah, we in the building for Polanco.
Drunk dude behind me, bro. Calling for Coach Bermuda.
You know me? Yeah, man.
I
But
heard
yeah,
you.
man.
Liddy.
But yo, what Trees got to say, man? Trees, what's good, man?
Trees, what's good? Hold on, Trees. Hold on. Before you go, Trees, Chevy Red Corner with the $5 donation. This is for you, Coach. He said, you a hater, but I put him to sleep each night. Ooh, well, my tea does. The hammock naps get y'all some. I'm fully stocked except for one. LOL. Shout out to the chat. So to answer your question, Coach.
There's like I never in my life had like I don't drink, I don't do any weed, smoke, drugs, or whatever. But there's this fucking tea that she has that I don't know if you guys know Avius and how crazy it is.
You told us the story. Yep.
Oh, I told you. Okay, yeah. So
that shit even had him. That shit even had him like cooling out, right?
Yeah, that shit will put you to sleep. But it's it's. I mean, hey, listen, it's a good tea, but shit, stock up, like do your job.
Some tell me she could knock you out more than one. Right, Johnny?
What? Say that again, Big Money.
Some tell me she could knock you out in more than one way, right, Johnny?
Yo, did you see the clip, Coach? Hold on, I gotta clip that. Hold on, I gotta clip that. Before though, Mick Doonan with the 2-piece said stock. Sean should go back to tennis. He talking about Sean Haney. Hold on, let me clip that real quick. Or let me just share my screen before I let Trees go. Trees, hold on. I gotta show this to the crew here. Salute to all of y'all. Did y'all see this? She said she hit a 5,400 and the top score was a 6,200 by a dude that did that shit. You see that right hand, though?
Right hand.
What you think, Coach?
I was distracted by the tiger print dress that she had on. I really think nothing else.
Oh man, not me. I was looking at that right hand, boy. She
turned it over.
Salute.
Turned it over.
She was at that fight.
I was impressed. I ain't gonna lie. I was impressed.
Yeah, she was at them fights in Cleveland. Shout out to Chevy Red, man. Ohio shit. She know what the fuck going on. Shout out to Charles Pugh, who put on the motherfucking performance 2-0, knocking shit loose out there in Cleveland. A night of champions. You hear me? You doing that shit again, Johnny? But hey, I'm happy you
Oh
put that up there.
wow,
I'm
wow.
happy you put that up there while we talking about Navarrete ducking ass this evening. You feel me? Because motherfuckers be talking all that shit. No, it's a fact, my nigga. We were #1 for that title shot that we never got when his stupid ass went up to 135, got his ass whooped, came back down, and never seen my fucking fighter. You feel me? That's that bullshit. And Big Money, you rolling your no, Big Money, don't roll your eyes. You need to stand up for my fucking fighter. You feel me? We got bullshit out of our opportunity. It's nonsense. And you peep that every time Navarrete look good is because he beating on these little ass guys. Sugar Nunez looking little as fuck in that ring. Oscar Valdez looking little as fuck in that ring. The moment that Navarrete fought Liam Wilson, who happened to be his size, the bitch got put on his pockets. I'm just saying. You feel me? One time is a pattern, two times, one time is a coincidence, two times is a pattern, goddammit. I'm just saying. Liam Wilson put the motherfucker in his pockets. He beating up on these little motherfuckers. Hobson Conceição, he going to draw with that. Charlie Suarez, he done got a title shot that he fucking didn't deserve. You never seen Charlie Suarez fight a title eliminator ever. Fuck out of here. See, but I'm just saying, though, shout out to Alberto Campana. Because if his name was Alberto Campana, he would have been in the fucking ring with the guy in Arizona or Texas. But that's neither here nor there. What I wanted to come in and say was, Jordan Martinez, the first fight on that motherfucking card, my nigga got robbed. That shit wasn't cool at all. Cardenas? Oh, you dusty ass nigga, you got
Yep.
away with one. They got away with one. Jordan Martinez, if you listen, I don't know if you are. You won that fight, champ. They was out there bullshitting. And I must say, Abel Ramos, shout out to you. I told niggas Tamir Smalls is not. I said I was not impressed with that motherfucker. And then look at that. The wily vet got his ass. I'm just saying. But
Can't get them all right.
listen, man. Abel Ramos fuck around get that Rolly Romero fight. I just want to come in and say that shit. I think that's probably who gonna get that fight next. That's PBC business. You hear me? Abel Ramos been in the ring with every fucking body. Mario Barros, Ugas. The motherfucker been in the ring with everybody.
Cody Crowley.
Cody Crowley. I can definitely see him getting that Rolly Romero fight next. I'm just saying. That's the type of shit that PBC be on. And coach, your man Rohan Polanco on some real shit. If Zuffa Boxing decide to start their version of a contender series show, that's what the fuck your fighter need. He need to be on something like that. The Ultimate Fighter for boxing. That's what the fuck he need, coach. Your man needs some exposure. And no, he's not fucking with no Tiger Johnson. I need you to stop saying that shit. He will get beat on, unfortunately. But I fuck with him because he bring violence. But your man will get beat on by Tiger Johnson. We will bite his face off. We will tear him to shreds. Shout out Tiger Johnson. But that's all. I just wanted to come in and talk a little bit of shit, man. I just want to let Coach know that Captain Casual is watching everything. We got our eyes on everything. Shout out to the Matchroom card, you feel me? And shout out to Navarrete, bust that motherfucker eye wide open. And that doctor, oh my God, doctor, you're a bullshit artist. I can't believe you sent that man back out there. That shit was crazy. That motherfucker literally had to pull his eye open and then sent the motherfucker back out. I said, nigga, you know he can't see. It's only going downhill from here. And then the moment he went out there to temper, that motherfucker eye busted up. And I said, God damn it, that doctor license need to be examined. This is ridiculous. But shout out to DHS. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. And Chevy Red, shout out to you going to the fights in Cleveland. A real night of champions. Real hardcore shit. But y'all be cool, man.
You just going to leave on that note, huh?
That's Christ be doing it, man.
He ain't got to let no.
Yo, coach, you remember when Tiger Johnson, he pulled up on Mill City and I hit you up? Man, I tried to set that up, man, but that shit didn't work out because Tiger Johnson was in there and I started going crazy. I even sent super chats. I was like, yo, ask him about Polanco. Did he duck? And he was like, nah, I ain't duck, or whatever the case may be. But we almost had him.
He said Polanco didn't have enough views or followers on. It's crazy. Yeah, no, he said some crazy shit one time on Broadway Joel shit.
Who said that? Who said that, Coach?
Tiger Johnson.
Mm.
Yeah, cause I almost got Rohan Polanco to crash Mill City shit while Tiger Johnson was there. Like he almost got there in time, but I would say Tiger Johnson kind of rushed off, Trees. When he saw Rohan, like he was like, "Yo, Rohan," that boy hung up the phone real quick. But that's just me.
Captain Casual had himself a pretty good weekend though, as
Yeah,
far as
he
his
got
picks.
But he
Yeah.
had,
He
no,
got
but
that.
yeah, but if you think about it, I don't know how we got to get his takes like all the time because he do be picking, he be winning. I mean, or he just let us know every time he wins, but he be
But
having some upsets.
lately,
always
he's been letting us know a lot. Is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
been,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he got that bullshit off. I mean, shit, man. Like I said, your man Abel Ramos, he actually did more than what I thought he was going to do. He boxed. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just come forward. He boxed. He used his feet. He used lateral movement. He used upper body movement. He used head movement. You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of things that I wasn't expecting him to do, coming off of a long ass layoff and fighting in a style that I wasn't expecting against a guy who was a better boxer, who also didn't really box that well. Coach, I thought that was a bad choice for his father to tell him to use the right hand in the second round. He said, "Yeah, he ain't got nothing for you. Start throwing that right hand." I was like, "Man, that's the wrong thing to do. That's too early to unleash the right hand." And then when I looked at the way he threw the right hand, I'm like, "Shit, this motherfucker didn't start. He didn't go back to the lab and fix the problems. He was still throwing that right hand lazy. He's putting it all the way overextending with it, having to pull himself back together to reset, taking too much time." It was a lot of things that he was doing wrong that I thought I give it, you know what I'm saying? That's on me. I was more of an emotional pick. I thought the man would have worked on the issues that he had. And I also didn't count on Abel Ramos showing up like a motherfucker. This gas tank was
What's
crazy.
that, his father? Who
That's his father in this corner. His father's his lead trainer. Remember,
okay.
right between the first and the second, his father told him, unleash the right hand. I'm like, yo, why is he telling him to unleash the right hand? It's too early. And of course, Abel Ramos was able to time that right hand. Not to mention he was throwing it over.
Paul's father in the corner?
That's his pops. It's his pops. Bozy was on the apron, and Coach Reg was. I didn't see Coach Reg get up too many times.
I thought that was the one of the helpers from Bosey's camp.
They all in the dungeon.
Yeah, but the guy in the middle wasn't he that was Bosey's guy.
The guy that was in the ring in front of Tamir the whole fight, that's Tamir's father.
Oh, is that a fact? You know that for a fact?
His last name, same last name, Smalls. He looked just like him.
Yeah, I thought it was somebody else.
He does look just like him.
Looks just like him. But he told him to throw the right hand in the second round. Coach, when I heard him say that, I was like, tell me he didn't just tell this man to start throwing the right hand. Because then
all the little bit that I saw and what I was hearing was, especially late, you have to know as a corner, you have to know to adapt to what, like, so if I know, sometimes you say things in the corner that you don't practice in training, and this is I see that. So if you're giving an instruction and the fighter's not following it, my man, switch it. Go with what will work with what you have in front of you. The man is tired. It's the last 2 rounds. Why would you tell this man to go forward?
Facts. He was telling him to go forward all night. The only person
All night. Why would you tell him to do that when you got all the athletic, you have all the attributes to beat this guy on the outside. And the thing was, like, he was doing good on the outside while moving around him.
He was.
And all I kept hearing is, like, go forward. Why? Why would you? He doesn't have the experience to go forward. So adapt to that, and by adapting, I mean go with what's working. The lateral movement was working. His stepping around was working. His jab was working. The motherfucker long as shit too. Smalls. He got good athletic abilities with him.
He ain't listen to Bozy. Bozy was like, yo, you need to put more punches together. And he never did that. Never.
He don't. He didn't have to do that. He had to make the fight boring, and that's what I think is missing there. I think it's what once I went to Bosie's gym, right? I had Yo-Yo sparring with
Boots.
his son, Boots. So I went there and he was telling me that, guys come here, Boots could box anybody, move around and they, make it boring, all this. And I was like, I don't think he could. I know you might think he could, but I don't think he could. And my reasoning is because I know people that has the attributes to do things, but if you don't practice these things, then you don't build a mental endurance for it. So you might could do it for a second and you show flashes of it, but then you'll revert to what goes on in the gym. So if you're used to coming forward, banging and going toe to toe, that's what you're gonna do in a fight. So when it's time for you to box, and in the eye, yeah. So just people's eye get developed different. Like they just want to see action, and they forget that this is a boxing fight. It's not a street fight. This is a boxing fight that, my man, you could use the Mayweather effect. You could make this shit boring as it can be. You could talk all this shit in the press conference. You get people, you get asses in seats, and then you make it boring and win. Look what Stock Chaser's guy does. Devin Haney's a master at it. This man will smother you or use his jab and use his legs, beat you, and then you'll be waiting for the next fight. Like, oh shit, now he can fight this and make a storyline for this fight, and it still get interesting. But in the ring, you have to be humble. You have to do what you have to just win. Whatever you have to do, you have to win because of however fucked up Haney looked against Ramirez, he won, and then he got the Brian Norman fight. If he would have went toe to toe with Ramirez and lost, then we would have never seen the Brian Norman fight, and we're not waiting for him to pick the next opponent now, right? So it's the important thing is win. Small should have just won. He had the ability for his coach for his corner to make an adaptive move and be like, okay, listen, we've been telling you to go forward for 2 rounds, and you can't go forward. You're not going forward. So okay. This ain't time to teach motherfuckers. Okay, let me go with what you're doing and then do that. Create an eye for that and let me do what's best for you now. So, okay, you want to box? You don't want to go forward? You want to box? Okay, so now step around him. Don't step in when you punch. Let him do the work for you. Let him step in. Have to go through the air, go through your lead hand, go through the shoulder to get to you to hit you. Let him travel all that distance to hit you. And you keep that motherfucker on the outside and just win by points. He could have did that easy, but he don't have the discipline for it.
Ramos was disciplined. He never came forward unless he got something off. Then he would walk him down. But he would just lay in wait. Like, yeah, I'm not coming forward. What you gonna do?
Sometimes you could box going forward. It don't have to be like in the brawling style. Right. Because you could box, you could have your lead hand out and you could push him back. And while he's pushing you, while he's going backwards, you could still space. And while you're still in space, you're in your boxing stance, right? And you still could stay long. You don't have to go forward and make yourself short,
He never did.
But let me ask you a question. Was that like, why did he fight Abel Ramos at this point? Like, because, I mean, I found it kind of weird, bro. Like, I mean, who has Tamir Smalls beat?
He would have beat Ramos. He got the ability and all the attributes to beat Ramos. And I promise you, I ain't saying I'm better than any of those guys in Philly, but if he would have been training with me, he would have won that shit. We would have walked out easy. Because Ramos needed to come forward. And Smalls could have just been breathing, relaxing, and just picking them apart and on the outside. And when shit got tough, use your legs a little faster. And keep doing it. Fucking wash this thing, rinse this thing, and repeat it. I don't know what Toledo tried. Toledo tries. If Tiger Johnson wasn't from Ohio, you'd be the biggest Rohan Polanco fan. because you like violence. Rohan brings violence. Tiger Johnson brings that he's from Ohio. That's it. Because you don't like that type of style. You don't like the teeny bopping, whatever you be saying style. You don't like that, Toledo. So relax. You don't.
You know he says that, but then he does because he's trying to sell us on this Usyk and kickboxer fight, which has now been sanctioned for the WBC strap. How is that possible?
Well, that guy, you have to know who that guy is, though. You have to know who he is. That guy is huge. Huh?
He used to box with Usyk back in the day.
Yeah, you got to know.
How long ago?
No. First of all, Usyk's getting his man paid. That's what you do in boxing. Get your man paid. But at the same time, the man got a huge following.
This is for a WBC title. This man hasn't fought a sanctioned boxing fight in over a decade.
Excuse me, not Usyk, Fury. He used to
But
box.
why wouldn't it be for the WBC? You think the WBC is not going to want their? You think they're going to stand back and not get their fees?
You're talking about dudes that leapfrog other dudes to get title shots that deserve title shots, but you're gonna sit there and you're gonna tell me that a kickboxer that hasn't fought a sanctioned fight in over a decade deserves a shot at the most prestigious title in the world, the green belt at heavyweight, over some other people that are actually ranked and
Johnny,
are actually fighting at heavyweight?
Yeah.
Johnny,
So the rule
I'm
you're
sorry,
fighting is mandatory. Go ahead, Big Money. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that the putting that opportunity in front of them is not for him; it's for Usyk to get the belt back.
So usually you get your mandatory, and then you get fights that you pick. He's picking this guy. It shouldn't. Like I agree with you. It shouldn't be
Rocky Apollo Creed.
But I
stopped.
stopped thinking of boxing as a sport and think of it as a business. And when you think of it like that, and it hurts, right? It hurts to say that. But when you think of it like that, then you understand why this guy deserves a title shot.
But can I say something? I think it's okay for Usyk to do this because unlike 80% of the champions in boxing, we cannot deny that Usyk has given everybody a shot, multiple shots. He's defended, he's undisputed. If he wants to do this, he's well within his right. And I disagree with anybody who's upset about this.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem with boxing today. That's the problem right there. That's the problem.
I mean, you want me to tell you the problem though, Johnny? What about all the other champions that
fought everybody.
literally
Deserves to be able to cherry pick. My thing is, if you're a champion, right? And I'm talking about Canelo. Remember when people used to say that Canelo has the right to pick and choose who he wants to fight because he's earned the right to fight those guys. Meanwhile, he's not fighting David Benavidez, who's the #1 contender for the WBC title. Shit like that. My thing is, if you want to pick and choose, I get it. It's good for a song fight, But when you got all the titles, your job, in my opinion, as a champion, is to fight the top contenders that have earned those top spots. That's just me. I'm old school. I get what you're saying, Coach, with the whole business deal, but I'm not looking at it from that aspect. I'm still looking at it as a non-business thing, like boxing. It should be able to do the right thing and the wrong thing for people that have actually earned title shots, right? That are active in boxing, that are actually ranked in the top 3 in boxing. They deserve those shots ahead of someone that you can pick to leapfrog those guys because, again, you've earned that right to be able to do that. I get what y'all saying. I just don't agree with it. But I know this is the business of boxing, and I accept it. I'm just telling you from my point of view.
But just for clarity, was that the belt that he doesn't have, the WBC, or am I wrong about that? Because I know he's missing a belt. Or I thought he was missing a belt, like they took one from him. Nothing. I don't know.
I'd have to look that up. Yeah. I'm not.
Because I mean, if I'm wrong
about that question.
I'll take that back. But I thought he was missing a belt to make it, undisputed.
He was missing the WBC. But again, I got to look that up. I don't know if you're right or wrong.
Yeah, it might not be that. It's probably not that. I might have it wrong. Still, I don't fucking fight. But anyway,
what was that? That's
when
a teeny bopper fight in Teresa's terms. Yes or no?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. For somebody that says you don't want to watch Tio and Shakur because it's a teeny bopper fight. Because nobody asked for it. I guess his definition of a teeny bopper fight is a fight that nobody asked for.
Johnny, they saying WBO, not the
Oh,
WBO.
WBO?
I knew one of them belts they took.
I mean, I think like just to be logical, I think when people let Tyson Fury fight and what's the name, Ngannou, and they called it a huge event in Saudi Arabia, and so if that's acceptable, it should be just as acceptable for Usyk to fight this Rico Van Horvian.
That's the problem,
right? It's elite. I think even there was time where Muhammad Ali fought
the Japanese guy you talking about? The Inoki?
kicked the shit out of his legs and shit.
Antonio Inoki, is that what you talking about?
Yeah, you fucking know his name.
Yeah, because hello, a wrestling star, right?
So yeah, I mean, even I think even Rocky fought Hulk Hogan.
But that was a movie.
No, I know.
I get what you say. Apollo Creed gave an unknown Philadelphia fighter, a club fighter, a shot at the most prestigious title in the world. One of the best movies I've ever seen. Definitely one of the best sports movies I've ever seen, Rocky. But damn, we're not in a movie, man. We're in real life. So my expectations are just a little bit more, different.
Yeah, but look who's paying for it. It's Turkey. He paid the last one. So he can. That's what makes it even more acceptable because of the fact that it's his money and that's what he want to see.
I just have a problem with people calling teeny bopper fights, but yet real teeny bopper fights, they don't want to call teeny bopper fights. That's my biggest, that's this whole thing here.
JL said Rocky, he fought Tarver too.
He fought Tarver.
hey Johnny, you see somebody here.
What's up?
Somebody's here.
Who?
Backstage.
Oh, shit. Mick, you got to make it quick, man. I'm about to wrap this shit up, though. Honestly, I'm about to wrap it up, man. We've done 6 hours almost, man. Go ahead,
Mick. I will make it quick. So, why he is fighting Rico Verhoeven is because I'm going slow, so slow coach can understand me.
Please, because he's gonna ask us.
But basically, Dana White had signed Rico Verhoeven to fight in the UFC versus Derek Lewis, and he pulled out of it to have a tune-up versus Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua was in that accident, so they had to DAZN for Rico Verhoeven to make the card. You will remember that Alexander Usyk left Riyadh season a few months ago, and this gets supposedly the contract's big for Verhoeven, and this is why they put that card on. So another Zuffa fuck up.
Is this gonna be pay-per-view? Are they charging us for that?
No, it's on Netflix.
No, it's on your DAZN. That's pay-per-view.
Is
Part
it?
of your DAZN package.
I thought it was Netflix.
No.
Oh no, that's
DAZN.
The subscription is free. Well,
that's Fury.
It's not free, but you know what I mean. You pay for a monthly subscription. You can see it.
It's alright. It's part of your ring, the 12 pay-per-views or whatever. This Usyk fight. This is all Turkey Al Sheikh, but it's to get Verhoeven out of that contract.
He said real combat.
That's exactly what happened, yeah.
No, I hear you.
Full story.
That gives more context for me. That means that would have been 2 tune-ups for AJ.
Well,
had that car accident.
It's not a brand new thing that crossover fights happen. We literally just just watch that Tyson and Gundu and what happens to the sport after that. It keeps moving. It sold. It brought eyes, and everybody had an opinion about it. Which is that's the whole point of it. So we can accept it or we could not, but it's happened. I think Usyk is fucking phenomenal. He has a phenomenal career, and if he wants a matchup with fucking Rico, whatever his name is, I mean, you don't have to call it the purest boxing fight ever. You don't have to call it that. We know that's not it, but call it what it is. It's going to be a big event. That guy has a lot of following. That when he fights, he fills stadiums. So it's a big event. But keep the rules clear, right?
So
it's a big teeny bopper event.
Like
huge teeny bopper event.
See how you're saying about the WBC though, John.
In the chat.
So the WBC gonna want that money.
And they granted them a voluntary as well, so that gets rid of the voluntary.
I'll be surprised if they don't got their own belt for that shit.
They're gonna create a new belt for that shit, bro.
Yeah. That makes sense.
The man's fighting for the lineal title.
The WBC teeny bopper belt. That's dope. What color did they make it? Did they make it pink?
No, they make it the lineal. He's fighting the lineal champion. Imagine having the lineal champion and never had a belt.
Imagine if the kickboxer knocks Usyk out. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, like Ngannou almost knocked out Fury.
Imagine if the kickboxer fucking knocks out Usyk, bro. Lord have mercy, bro.
But watching cricket from now on. I ain't watching no more boxing.
Cricket's the second biggest sport.
That's
I
why
had you saying that earlier. Your coach.
What's going on with you, man? Who's that you got on? Is that Malcolm?
This is the new leader of the Islamic State of Iran, Abdul Wahid. I am the supreme leader, the Ayatollah, Abdul Wahid, aka Tank Davis. Donald Trump's putting him into Iran to sort it out. That's what's happening. But give coach, shut the fuck up and pay your fees, man. In the chat there with freeloading. That's shocking. Johnny, you see the freeloader earlier? Bermuda's 2 accounts. And by the way, I seen you in the chat earlier. A non-member account. Are you freeloading again? No paying membership.
Yeah, I need a translator.
He wants to know if you're freeloading on your other account.
So yeah, I have 2 accounts, and I really don't know how to merge them.
You buy 2 memberships.
Say that again?
You buy 2 memberships.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also, don't try and hide you and Malcolm's lovers weekend away with a fan asked me for a photo. You cross-dresser. I seen you looking at Chevy's dress and you were like, oh, could I get into that? And coach,
the dress was tight, right?
It would be tight on you.
You're looking at the right hand, bro. How she turned it, you know.
This is why in the world, the Islamic world, the women dress the way they dress because by nature, a man is enticed by a woman's figure. So you want me, and that's by Johnny. It's true. It's by nature, right? Mm-hmm. Sometimes girls bend over. I look at the ass like, why the fuck did I just do that? It's just like, it's like, what the fuck? But it's by nature that
we're programmed differently. I get it. Yeah, it's the way we're programmed.
So that's why they had to dress like that. But then you got Chevy Red going out to a boxing event. It's a boxing event in a tiger line print, whatever the fuck, leopard print.
That's a good point.
And then you're hitting it, and then you don't want guys to look at you. That's why she's dressed the way she's dressed. You want guys to look at her. Yes or no, Johnny? Did you see that? Put the This time I'll look at the right hand. You want me to look at the right hand? Put
Can
it
you
up
look at the right hand this time?
But you
Yeah,
got
She's,
to video
Right
bit.
hand?
she threw that right hand like Thanos. She was talking about Thanos and she
The
threw
right,
that like Thanos.
the right hand was it was on point. Hold on.
Make the video playable, Johnny. You had that shit on.
Yeah, how do I? Yeah, but I'm gonna have to
nobody
upload it or something.
Nobody saw the right hand. They just,
Just
let's concentrate on the right
I have
hand.
to. I'd have to like screen record it and upload it.
magnify the thing from 100 to like 50.
How the hell
See,
do I do
coach,
that? I don't know how to do that shit. You know, I'm an amateur
On
at
the
this shit.
browser. On the browser.
coach is looking at tight dresses and we're looking to see if there's a ring on the finger. That's why we seen the right hand.
Just play it. Just play it how you got it.
Yeah, I'm not computer savvy like that. I got to figure this shit out. But what I could do is I know how to do it if I had time to put it on the thing. But yeah, we're gonna have to play it like that.
Everybody's on here to see the right hand right now. That's what we're waiting.
You ready to see the right hand, y'all?
Yeah, we're ready.
Let's look at the right hand.
Right here, look.
Look at this. Look at this. Look.
Boom! I watch. See slow motion. Look. Whoever commented with this cat thing, that's just diabolical. Look.
I said it was a knockout.
Boom!
She punching the shit out that ball, ain't she?
Man, she
turned it over.
You ain't right.
She punching balls, right? That's crazy.
She punched the shit out.
Hey,
damn!
I'm not lurking. I just peep everything. That's all. I just peep everything.
I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna put it on one of the media assets here so we can see it on the big screen. But I got to do that tomorrow.
Coach, I've got one question for you. See, when you heard stock chasers in the crowd, was they shouting, "Bill, take Polanco off the list. He looks good. Cross him out. We didn't want to fight Polanco, Bill." Is that what he was shouting?
You don't understand what you're saying, mate.
No, but I want to understand. What is he saying?
Was Stock shouting when he was in the crowd and you seen him at the Polanco event?
Cloud. Oh, yeah. When Stock Chaser was in the crowd. Yeah, go ahead.
He was shouting, "Bill, take Polanco off the list. He looks dangerous."
One more time. The last part. We got Stock Chasers in the crowd yelling out what?
"Bill, take Polanco off the list. He's looking dangerous. Too dangerous to fight."
Hey, I don't know why Big Money laughing. You don't understand it either, Big Money. What is bow? I'm hearing bow.
He said he was telling
Bill, we are FUD.
Yeah, there you go.
BILL. Like Stock Chasers boss, Bill Haney.
Bill. But it doesn't sound like you saying Bill. It does sound like you saying Ball.
That was Bill?
I thought it was Bell.
You thought it was Bill?
I thought you said Bell.
Bill.
What I
Nah,
did.
nobody's talking about Bell. The only person that talks about Bell is that clown from Ohio.
Like I said, my mind was elsewhere.
So Bill.
Anyway, clean your ears out. And
Okay, we got you. So Stock Chaser was yelling out, Bill,
take Polanco off the list. He's dangerous.
That's what he said.
He was.
I'm back.
He said we need subtitles.
subtitles are no good when you can't read, peace. Yeah.
That's
when you cannot read.
Polo Buck said with a $2 Johnny put up captions.
Nah.
I don't even know how to do that. Don't think you can. That's what's up. I'm looking at Coach face and he's truly struggling. He's like,
yeah, I be trying. Hey, you might. I like McDoodle. I like him.
Why you call him Doodle?
McDoodle. What is it, McDoodle?
Shut the fuck up, Coach.
McDoodle. He calls him
He
McDoodle.
left? Where he go?
He told you to shut the fuck up, and he left.
He went to Iran.
He dropped the mic. Alberto said he can translate for Mick. I don't know.
Because if I ain't up here, Coach is going to just be sitting there like the thinker, just like.
I haven't heard from Alberto in a long time. Oh, it's Doonan.
Doonan. Doonan. Doonan. You call him Doodoo. Like Kakadoodoo. Like Maniac said earlier. Kakadoodoo.
He has the advantage on everybody because wherever he's from is daytime and Johnny over here struggling because it's 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to pass out. Close us out, y'all.
Hey, listen, but I need a super chat. I need a super chat.
Here we go.
I need a super chat, man.
Can somebody send a super chat so Coach can close us out? I can go to bed. I got to get up in the morning. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. We've done 6 hours. We just hit the 6-hour mark, y'all. For a Sunday show? That's crazy. That's what's up.
Like a part-time job.
Part-time or full-time? 2 full-time jobs.
Yeah, right.
Shit. Damn near close to it. McDonough said over there where he's at is 7 a.m.
Where is J? Who's that guy? Is a new guy? JL 99?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep. From out there too?
I believe he said Australia, right?
Did he? I don't know.
I'm almost positive. I think that's what he said. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you got a super.
Uh-oh. You got a super. Polo Buck with the $2 said $1,000 Griff Masters. Oh shit. Chevy with the 2-piece said left hand don't have a ring. Coach, you single? Whoa.
I'm punching them balls like that. You see how she
hit them balls? I gotta clip that. I'm clipping that part. Right
you see that long ass reach she got?
Yeah, it'd be curtains for you, Coach.
She turned it. That shit was legit. Did you see the slow motion one? Again, I'm gonna blow that up. I'm gonna do that right.
You know what she did? She did. Who does that? Who throws their Teofimo. Teofimo's bringing his back foot up with him every time he's throwing his backhand.
Oh, I didn't even look at the back foot though. Let me see.
Yeah.
See, I'm not gonna put it on the screen because I'm gonna blow it up for next show. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she brought the back foot up. She gotta keep that back foot down.
She brought the back foot up, but she had high heels on though.
It's good. Just sit back and rotate on them. She don't gotta bring her foot up.
I still don't know how the hell females walk in heels, bro. That shit's crazy to me.
Ask Malcolm.
They be running them shits too, man. That's crazy. I don't know how females do that shit. Or women, I'm sorry. Damn. Alberto said two-tone already clipped it. Clipped what? That piece where she was hitting the bag? Or the ball, like Coach said? Yeah, the chat's crazy. Yo, go ahead, man. One of y'all need to close us out, man. I'm getting ready to go.
I'll say, listen, this is like we're all fans of boxing. We sit here and we debate who's better than who. Hold up, we got more super chat. Hold up now.
We sure do. Hold on a second. Damn, hold on. My man Polo Buck, the man, the myth, the legend behind all of these funny ass clips that we got. He said, with the $5, he said, Coach, you got a spot at the firehouse for Chevy. She can announce fighters before sparring. Oh, that's right, because she.
I definitely got a spot. I got a room where we have brooms and mops. We have right, and then there's another room.
You gonna put in the broom closet?
No, we could use her to clean up, right? We could also there's another room that we got groceries and stuff that she could cook for everybody, so she could clean and she could cook. You know, do what women do. They do best.
Wow. She gonna love that one. She gonna love that one. Holy
And
smokes,
she
man.
tall with the long reach, so she could dust up all the way up top. Easy.
She got that reach, right?
Yo, she could catch that bat.
Yeah.
Just grab him. Like, get on out of
here.
Oh my god, bro. This is why I love this fucking show, man. We have a good time, bro. Every night. Been doing it with the 2 pounders at Giasop, 147-pound king. We know you Dominicans or Dominicans. I think you meant Dominicans, not Dominions. Dominicans ducked. He talking about that.
Well, who knows?
Dominions? The hell does that even mean? You know he talking about Dominicans because he's talking about Rohan. Gotta be. Gotta be. I mean, that's my guess.
So
what else could it be? Correct yourself, man.
Honestly, like that's a really I would love that fight. That would be like the fight that I if it was up to me, I would love the Brian Norman fight because that's a tough fight. Like Brian Norman's gonna come to fight. And that's just gonna for the fans, that would be an awesome fight. Just like that gives off. He'll also come to fight. You know, Tiger Johnson, you know, whatever. I think we'll just run him out the ring. But those would be like it's easier to train for Tiger Johnson. Like with Brian Norman Jr., we're gonna have to put some thought into it, and we're gonna have to come up with a good game plan. And it's just gonna be an awesome fight for the fans.
And the build up here at DHS will be crazy.
I mean, why would it be crazy? Because his new coach ain't gonna come on here.
Damn, I forgot about that.
Yeah, why would the father even be up?
I forgot about that, man. Shit.
Hey, whatever happened to the other people though? The Brims of the world and the Red Cup dude, and what happened to these? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Johnny. Have you, since you've been on, have you seen that happen? Not just like messing with them, but like, have you seen like I don't want to say like loyal people, but like a group. Like right now, you got Big Money on here. Who you have like Malcolm on here.
Stock chasers, yeah,
Right.
you know, the regulars. You mean the regulars?
Yeah. So have you had like the regulars like fade off and then new regulars and then they fade off? Had you had like episodes of that before? Because since I've been on here, I've seen like some people come and go.
You know, to answer, I mean that's a good question. But to answer, yeah, you that's gonna happen. Yeah, no, that's gonna happen. Yeah, but it's weird though. Like Big Money, have you seen Brim on the Boxing Voice? I haven't seen him anywhere. The coach's point, to be honest with you.
Sometimes dudes, you know, dip out and stay gone for a couple months and then pop back up. You know what I mean? So maybe a big enough fight has to happen in order for him to come draw out. Or maybe Brian Norman Jr. has to have some news, you know, because I understand he got something coming real soon that he should be announcing. So maybe that has to happen before we see Brim, you know, make a cameo appearance.
Yeah, but Brim's a boxing fan. He's not just a Brian Norman Jr. fan. That's weird.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But still, you know, sometimes guys take a sabbatical. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, to your point though, there are a few people like I was thinking about this the other day that I was like, damn, I ain't seen this dude in the chat in a long time. Wonder if he's good. Or, you know, wonder what happened to him. So you're gonna that's gonna happen. That's definitely gonna happen. And then I forget who it was the other day. I was like, damn, I ain't seen him in the chat in a minute. He's back. So, you know, the Big Money's point, yeah, they come and go, man.
So
but we here. We consistent. We here. So, you know, they know where to find us. You know, they can come, they know where to find us. Wow.
Yeah.
Made me think about that. It's true. I wonder if he's all right. Then you got to think about like, damn, are they all right? Everything good? Because remember, what was the one with the Boxing Voice with the old guy that he disappeared for a while? Everybody was like, damn, is he
Jay
good?
Swift. He's back. He's back.
Right. But he went missing for a while that people were like, yo, is he good?
Yeah, because he's an older dude. He's in his 60s. So,
Right,
you know, that kind of concern comes out because of that. But, man, like I said, a lot of times these dudes will take a sabbatical, you know. I'm taking a break the channels right now because I'll be over here, you know.
Sometimes they need a break. Yeah, you know.
Or they find a home somewhere else.
Yeah, that's true. But I haven't seen Brim nowhere, though. That's weird. Like, not even on TBB.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't watch as often, so you got to tell me if I'm right or wrong.
You know.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Dust in the city. He talking about
Polo Bucks with the $2 of dust in the ceiling with no ladder. Ladder with 2 T's. He talking about what you said about Chevy. And then Mick said, remember the Dominican fighter, Guzman. He ducked Alex Arthur. So you see, he was talking about the Dominican fighters. He just spelled it wrong. Trust me, I know. He coming after coach. He coming after coach. He definitely coming after coach. And that was a Polanco thing on that other chat.
Like he's Alex Arthur.
While coach contemplates that, Stock says he's seen Brim and he's all right.
Oh, you did? Okay. Good. Well, tell him we said what up and we miss him here, man. Come on up in here and
yo, tell him
rock out with us.
Where Juan De Mio, man? Tell him show up, man.
That's another one, right? We haven't seen him in a minute, but I think he's been on Joel's.
Yeah, he be over on Joel's.
He's good. Yeah,
he still could come over, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. But at least he's not AWOL. Like I was like, I think he'd be on Joel's, but Brim, I ain't seen him nowhere. He was fighting with everybody before that Norman and Haney fight. He was everywhere fighting with everybody.
So we closing out.
Well, we're waiting for Coach. He got the super chats. We ready to close out, Coach.
How many super chats was that?
That was a few.
Like
they got about 3 or 4. Yeah. They came through. Appreciate y'all. For real.
John, okay. I was thinking about that. He said Joan Guzman. Because I used to train a guy named Jonathan Guzman. It turned out. Yeah, but he had like thyroid issue and he could never make weight.
All right, well, let me drop a couple while we waiting for Coach.
They said why you don't super chat. He did. He super chatted. Did you super chat today?
Yeah, they always super chat. Always support.
It was early.
He does. It was really early. It might have been one of the first ones.
Yeah, it was early because I remember you said it.
So go ahead, Big Money.
So you might have knowledge, but to get the understanding, you cannot skip wisdom. Sometimes you need to reach out to your OGs. Sometimes you need to listen when they're giving you information, because we can't always see the path to where we need to go. If you only take into consideration what you think you know, your perception might not have the same balance that you need in order to truly understand what it is that you're looking for. So listen more. Take things into consideration that maybe you would have overlooked. Breathe. Sometimes things ain't right in front of you, but if you don't take a few extra beats to make sure that you have it in view, you won't see what you should have already known.
What do you think, Coach?
Oh,
drop the mic on that shit.
You finished?
That's it for you.
You finished.
Man, he said you might think you have knowledge, but you need wisdom to understand.
That's a fact.
That was hard. See, what's disappointing is like none of these guys boxing link from Australia, where the fuck he's at. He's a fucking they don't understand the struggle here in America. Dueling over there with cross-dressing ass. They don't understand the struggles over here. And that like I could go on for forever just with those lines. And build off of that to help the youth and get the youth interested in doing positive things. Oh man. But no, I appreciate that. Big money. I don't want. My mind is going in a particular area that I really don't want to go in, because it's got to do with what Big Money said. But like knowledge, right? In boxing, knowledge is studying film, what we do here often. Knowledge is studying film, but wisdom is applying what you studied when somebody trying to take your head off. So knowledge is studying film, and the wisdom is applying it. So ironically, today is 2, right? The second, and that's part of it, right? We got 1 comes knowledge, 2 comes wisdom, and with that together, right? It's like planting the seed, putting water in it, and then watching it grow. Is those 3 aspects of it. And because today's the second, we'll stay on. Wisdom is adjusting. Wisdom is listening to your corner. Wisdom is knowing when to press and when to pivot, right? So those wisdom is like action, but you have to have knowledge. You have to have studied this first. A lot of fighters have knowledge. They know combinations. They know the drills. They know what they're supposed to do. But wisdom is what separate contenders from champions, because just knowing, like Big Money said, is not enough. You have to put that. There's a quote in the Bible, like faith without work is dead, right? Something like that. Somebody could correct me on that. Faith without work is dead. I think something like that. So but wisdom is what separates those contenders for champions, because it's not just knowing is good enough. Because wisdom shows up under pressure, and even outside of the ring, wisdom is knowing how to move. This is why, like when Big Money say that, I know that I could take that what he was saying and just teach that to some kids, so they could just like. I mean, I do it all the time with the fighters here. I help them not just with boxing, but with life, and get them on the right path. Because wisdom is knowing how to move, is knowing when to speak, knowing when to stay. What else? Knowing when to stay disciplined, knowing when to build instead of destroy. So as I leave here now, right? I hope that we didn't just exchange knowledge tonight. Johnny always call us, we're family. it's kind of weird to me that we always I always hear this because I feel like when the guys came up to me and I saw you from the hangout spot, it was pretty cool to see that people are watching, right? And we're doing this instead of doing some dumb shit, right? We're doing this like we got stock chasers on here. He's on here talking, and he's not stealing somebody's chain. So at least, right? At least we're here. Like fucking McDoulan is here instead of cross dressing. So we have somewhere where we could come and we could hang out at, right? This is the perfect name, the hangout spot. So as I leave the hangout spot, I hope we didn't just exchange this knowledge tonight. I hope we gain wisdom because knowledge is potential, but wisdom is execution. I appreciate y'all for having me on here. Johnny, my guy, Big Money, Come Forward Vega, all you guys, Malcolm. I appreciate you guys, and let's continue to build, all right? Peace.
Peace.
You know it.
Coach.
We building, baby. We working brick by brick. We got a 2-for-1 here, man. Big Money and Coach, man, kicking that knowledge, man. I gotta be honest, man. Like that shit hit a spot for me, man. How the fuck people recognize Coach from coming on here? Out there? That was special, man. Like I'm gonna sleep well. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. That's dope, man. We doing something, we building something here, man.
Definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah.
He said that was 2 different occasions, one in DR and one in New York, upstate. I mean, then you think about the panel, like we had Australia, we have New Zealand from time to time, we had Scotland, we had the UK from time to time. I think the UK is in the chat. We also, you know what I'm saying? So, and of course America, but like this is not a local hangout spot. This is way bigger than that. And I'm just glad to be a part of it.
And I'm glad you're a part of it, man, to be honest with you. I'm glad all of y'all are part of it, man. We like I said, this is there's nothing like this, man. We're out here, we talking boxing, we're laughing, we're joking around. I mean, just a great time, man. Coach is crazy though.
And you know what I'm gonna tell you, right, Johnny?
I think so, but tell me anyway.
You don't got bars like that.
I gotta agree with you. But I appreciate you, my brother.
Definitely. I'll be back with you, man. All right,
You know
peace.
it. You know it. Salute, man. Great fucking show. Yeah. Oh shit, we got a couple of super chats that we gotta knock out before we wrap up. Chevy, my sister in the building with the 5-piece. Let's hit her with the whoa. Let's go, champ. She said, I wear what I wear for me in capital letters. I think we all know who that was intended to. Who you wearing that same shirt 3 days in a row for? Oh. Somebody need to go clean that funky booty ass chair you sit in.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Damn, Chevy just went in on Coach Bermudez, bro. Damn. Chevy went in on Coach Bermudez. Hopefully I ain't miss any super chat before that. Okay. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Salute to Chevy. Hold on. Let me Mick Doonan, my guy with the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, there's only one Bram Norman. There's only one Bram Norman. There's only one Bram Norman. Walking along, singing his song, working in a Norman garage.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hopefully I made you proud singing it the way you super chatted it. Yeah. Word. Hopefully everything is all good with Brim. Yo, Stock, if you see Brim, let him know we miss him here at DHS, man. Word, man. Let him know we miss him here at DHS, man. He familia here, man. He familia. Chevy went in on Coach. That shit was hilarious. Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. If Coach cross dresses, they think he was Gorlock.
My man.
They going on you, Coach, because you be going in on everybody else, man. You know, you giveth, you taketh, man. You know, you giveth, you got to take it, man. Coach be going in, man.
I just sold my salty nuts to y'all and made off with the bag.
Diabolical. Polo Buck the legend, bro. Coming up with all the memes, man. We absolutely cooked. We fucking cooked tonight.
He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
We cooked tonight, bro. We absolutely cooked. We did 6 hours and 24 minutes so far and counting. Sunday shows are always epic. Great conversation. Great panel members, man. Great panel members, man. We got the Boxing Maniac that jumped on, Big Money, Alex Vega, Malcolm, Coach Mick Doonan, Boxing Link, bro. Yeah, man. Great conversations. Low Nose Boxing. If I missed you, my bad. Yeah, Exit to Red. I was about to ask, what the hell is Gorlock? But I'm thinking that that is some kind of a character. Some kind of Oh, he said Ryan Garcia's bag woman.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, Malcolm Vega was definitely on one. He was on actually a few White Claws.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But I had a good time, man. He was kicking it, man. And he was showing love. He was showing love. As all of you guys did. Smash the like button. We need one more like for 100, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. Salute to all of y'all. We had great views tonight. Great participation in the chat. Appreciate all of y'all for sending super chats. Like I said, man, we working. We putting in that work, man. So I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all familia up in the building. Yeah, I see y'all, man. I see y'all cooking up in there. Mick Doonan said, legend, Johnny, man. We working, baby. We working, man. We trying to build something special together. Salute to Coach, man. Like I said, man, that made my night, man. That actually made my night, man. How people noticed him in DR and over here talking about I seen you on DHS. That's dope, man. That means we getting out there, man. Like I said, we building something special, and it means a lot to me. And like I said, when I say we, I'm not capping. It's all of us, man. We building together. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We did get to a Hondo. Y'all the real champs. Yeah. Y'all the real champs, man. Y'all the real champs, man. But okay, so tonight obviously is Monday night. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. I got mad shit to do. I gotta cut up shorts. Remember, I'm a one-man show. So unless something crazy happens, we will not be doing a show on Monday nights. We usually go Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we will stick to our normal schedule. We'll be back at it Tuesday. We are working on a couple of guests. So more to come on that. If you guys are not members of the DHS Pound for Pound list, it is only $2.99 to join the membership. Make sure you guys do that. I always put a post out there for members every time we have a guest so that you have the ability to ask any questions you like to any of our guests, whether it be a fighter, trainer, a legend, ring announcer, broadcaster. We interview them all, bro. Promoters, president of promotion companies, man. The link is in the chat. I just put that in there right now if you want to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership. Again, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And it is a one-time charge a month, man. Yeah. But yeah, Tuesday night we're gonna come back like we never left, man. We're gonna come back strong, man. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday we'll have great shows. Even if we don't have lots of fights this weekend, we do got the Zuffa card that's going down on Sunday. That is going to be headlined by Jayo Pataya, going for the Zuffa belt at cruiserweight and the Ring Magazine title against Brandon Glanton. We'll be all over that. We'll be doing a live fight chat for that next Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And our breakdown and prediction show on that card will be Thursday night. But Tuesday and Wednesday, we will have some amazing topics so that we could get some people that'll jump on and just debate and talk about some of the best and biggest topics going on in the world of boxing, man. Today was good, man. We talked about the Hall of Fame. It was dope, man. Today was an excellent show, man. We talked about everything, man. We talked about everything, man. So with that being said, though, I gotta log off, man, because I gotta get up in the morning, man. But I appreciate the love and support from all of y'all, man. Y'all family, you know the deal. This is your boy Johnny signing out from DHS Live. And I'll talk to y'all Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We back. Love y'all, man. Peace, man.